down here, salt is a way of life.
I think. Oh shit, we're live just like that.
Ooh.
Okay, sorry, that was. It's been a while, but we're here today with the Capcom Pro Tour World Warrior event for the UK and Ireland, the 5th event. And you know, I'm here with I'm Veggie, and I'm here with my good friend Jimmy, the legend Ryu, the streamer himself.
Yeah, very happy to be here today. It should be a really interesting tournament. This is going to be who's going to be qualifying for the regional finals. So this is a very, very important event, and I'm super happy to be commentating this alongside with you, Veggie.
Yeah, and we shoutouts to Sekayast. There's been a little bit of like knowledge put out before the tournament that we can.
I'm so happy you said the name instead of me, because I was like, we're gonna fuck it up.
Yeah, I don't know how we pronounce his name, but I was reading it's like Sekayast, and it's relevant to the list that Readers is showing right now, because it does show that there is a tiny possibility for both Hurricane and Infectious, but only one of them to qualify through winning today. But there's so many factors of other people not performing that needs to be taken into account for that to happen. So it's looking really like it's not likely, but I mean, for Hurricane and Infectious to potentially qualify, Shiv's, Muscle Noob, Soundboy, and Mopolapo has to do really bad. I think that's the thing I get from it, Jimmy.
Yeah, it should be really interesting. So the top 4 should be safe, like Ending Walker, One Step Layer, Problem X, and Shax.
Yep.
Although I'm not quite sure actually about Shax, but according to the list, Shax should be safe. But there is a lot that can go wrong with the bottom 4 at the moment. So it should be a really interesting one. Specifically, I'm looking forward to seeing Infectious and Hurricane, as they almost have no chance of making it. But at the same time, they are both so capable that I can see it happening, you know? So this is like in no way like an impossible thing to occur. Both players have shown that they have what it takes to qualify for such an event, you know?
Yeah, they definitely do, and Hurricane and Infectious have both been kind of like missing from a lot of these tournaments due to their own personal reasons why they have not been able to attend. So that's made it even more interesting. And I think one shout out that I really want to give in this ranking right now is seeing One Step Layered in 2nd place, because like a few years back he was one of those guys who still he was like, how can I get better, how can I learn this and that, and now suddenly he's one of the best players this league. Like this season he is the 2nd best performer in the UK ladder, and I think that's really cool to see. And I just wanted to shout that out for One Step Layer, who will have a strong finish regardless of what happens today.
Yeah, but Japan's without the hardest region in Europe.
I think so too.
It's even more impressive.
Absolutely.
I looked at the bracket and I just could not believe that was. Oh wait, is there echo?
No, it's fine.
No,
maybe it's just me sending to you. I can't hear echo, at least on you. That's good.
I just heard myself, so I was like, okay.
Probably from me. There shouldn't be echo.
I still do.
It's through one of us then, I reckon.
What happened? Let me see. There's an echo for some reason.
Oh, but anyway, as we get into this first match,
stream though, and I don't
yeah, so it's fine. Yeah, but I think it's really
okay.
cool.
I fixed it.
Pitamus here in the first game, because Pitamus is someone that not a lot of people might know about, but he's a really solid and strong player trying to play that really solid game plan to get in, and that might be a two-edged sword. That doesn't really help against a solid player with a character that you kind of have to go wild against, like 4K Jammers. I mean Jammers, but I just read his name as 4K, right? Because he's that's that new Jammers, that upgraded Jammers, which we can see with his poison pick. And I mean, I don't know how this matchup goes. I remember watching, who was it last year? playing against each other was Rushdown and Item, and it didn't look too good then, but I mean it was Item, so it's gonna be interesting to see what he can do. Jammers though risking a command throw to close out the first round, probably also knowing Pitum is kind of that defensive slow player.
Yeah, so I finally fixed the issue, so I can finally follow along. So this one, as I said, should be really interesting. There are only killers essentially. It looks like this is like a premier event throughout the entirety of Europe to me. So this should be really interesting to see what is going on today. And Jammers right now has the corner control. Should be really the EX tackle of Urian is so powerful. You could see it right there.
Yeah, definitely something to use meter for, and I think Piram is not looking too bad in this round. If you could take his time and find one bar and then maybe find that one opening for the mirror and then the reset or the next mix could kill. And you can see what I said earlier about Piram is really slow, but he's opted to go for activation and he gets a conversion, has Jammers in the corner. Jammers is patient on defense, taking the throw. What's it gonna be?
Oh, this is bad.
Great defensive decisions from Jammers there. And he's
that's the tough run. Yeah. The
you
moment Jammers was able to block out the mix-up, he was like, that was basically it.
And it was interesting to see because Pitamus was reading a command throw after the jab and tried to EX headbutt because you know he beat the command throw and he would beat the throw, but Jammers just kept it solid, knowing that he has the meter to keep holding the pressure up and doesn't need to take the risk yet. And Pitamus then eventually just falling for it. But
yeah,
I think
too strong. That was strong.
That was a great opening from Pitamus. Probably safe on block, finds that one hit. I think it's important to have some life when you get to put poison in the corner as Urian. Just have something to work with. A great crush from Jammers. Knows when to place those heavy kicks.
Both characters are known to be pretty strong, actually, so this is interesting to see. I don't really have a lot of experience seeing this map, but man, Jammers is making it look so easy right now. This is unbelievable offense, corner control, one more mix-up, and then... he had it!
He definitely did, but it's gonna be so hard to come back from, right?
Yeah, so difficult.
But Jammers is a guy that I think could have done a lot better in this region's World Warrior. I think he plays better when he does not have pressure, and he's one of those players that are really uncomfortable when he plays under pressure. He gets like flustered like that. He has 26 points, I see, so that's like 2 when centered or something. And I feel like he's one of the guys that could have gone far into a top 8 if he just plays his best. So it would be cool to see him do that in the last World Warrior event for the UK.
Yeah. Did he actually enter all 4?
I have it open here right now, and I don't think he entered all 4 because he has a... No, he did... Jammers entered but did not play in the first or lost before top 16, and then he got 10 points, didn't enter, and then 15 points. So he hasn't been that active, and it would be cool to see how he can do. Yeah. Thomas though now with double mirror, this is his round to get back, but he missed something. Yeah, that was huge, but it doesn't matter. The punish is too far away. No punish on the punish though.
Yeah.
Oof, Jammers.
That's a tough one now. That's a tough one to make as Urian.
Oh, nice neutral jump. Should have been forward jump though. It's unfortunate. And another one. He's not ready this time. Jammers doesn't care. And that's how he closes it out. He's like, okay, you just neutral jump, then let me try it again. You're probably not ready again. It's hard to tell the difference at all times, you know. Jimmy,
that was so gutsy. That was so gutsy from Jammers because the first one whiffed and he could have died if there was a jump forward. That would have been it, you know. So and he just did it again. So he was like, I don't care. I'm just gonna do it again. He's not gonna be jumping a second time. That was the strategy, and it worked out. You know, that was very strong performance by Jammers. And as you said, Viggy, I think Jammers is one of those guys that you really have to like take a look at and see how he's going to perform because he became such a strong player to me out of nowhere. At some point, when Poison was released, I played him early on and like when Poison was released, and he didn't seem that strong. And then like a week later or 2 weeks later, I couldn't beat him anymore. He had this crazy curve of improvement, and I really hope we're going to see that today in this event.
You know what we should crazy improve as well?
Can I guess the contributions to the prize pool for the CPT World Warrior UK and Ireland number 5? Is it the right answer?
That is the right answer.
Yeah. So which ways can we contribute again? Let me see on here. It's been a while since I've been on this side of the fence, but every little donation helps. As we see, Nightbot is just out here now with the donation link. If you would like to donate to help, you can do that. You can claim the codes and add $0.25 per claim code to the prize pool. And I think there are sponsor quests for some regions, if I'm not wrong.
Yes.
That can enter and complete different quests to add to the prize pool. And the higher the prize pool gets, the better it is for the players in the event. I mean, at 100 we do pay out to 2 players, I think, and on 150 we do pay out to 3 players. So just get in there, claim a free code. It took me 15 seconds to do it before the stream started. Not even 15, maybe 10 seconds. So it's definitely something to just do to support the event and the players and the community. It's not a lot of work. It's just like that and it's done.
Absolutely, yeah. Every bit helps, and as Veggie said, like the free code, that one is just click on it. It takes 2 seconds. There's no work at all. It supports the players who've been putting so much effort, especially for the UK region, which is incredibly tough to get through. They really deserve it.
They definitely do. Do we know if every player entered today, or did some of them just drop out if it looked like they didn't have a shot at qualifying? I know Broski didn't enter because he didn't want to focus on it. He hasn't entered since the second round, and he didn't enter the first, and he said something about not going to compete in the World Warrior, and I can see that he's not here. If I go through the bracket though.
Yeah, most players actually are here. Just to Power got TQ'd, I can see that. Damigod and I'm Still the Daddy got DQ'd, which is surprising to me. There are a couple of names that I was like, okay, they're gonna be playing, even if they can't make it technically anymore. This is a very big tournament, and this is a good way to stay sharp and see how we can perform against the other top players, So this one is going to be interesting.
I told to Reggie earlier as well, it's probably the last StreetFighter 5 CPT tournament they enter.
Oh yeah.
If they don't qualify for regional finals, it will be the last one.
That is such a great point. And I think it would help Infectious and Hurricane if some of those really strong names that can't qualify entered to maybe gatekeep the others. So the less of those players like I'm Still the Daddy, Just to Power, who are not entering or getting DQ because they're not showing up, the harder it will be for that dream story for either Hurricane or Infectious, because there are less players to beat. Guys like Shivs, and Shivs is here now against, did you see his opponent? I did not catch his name.
His opponent is Mr. Shark.
Mr. Shark, that's a sick nickname though.
I've never heard of him though.
That's
I don't know. Let's see if you can surprise us here. It's going to be a tough one because it's Shivs,
Yeah, Shivs is extremely talented, and Shivs has become an extremely well-rounded and talented player. And I've heard that this matchup is really rough for Balrog, and I mean, I'm inclined to believe that, seeing as it's Laura's offense and Balrog's defense. But it would be cool to see someone like Mr. Shark show us differently. But I'm not entirely convinced. But we'll see how it pans out.
Yeah, immediately punish the target combo. Shivs knows what he's doing here. Corner control. This is so tough right now. Ooh. But good interruption. Oh!
Definitely. Not ready to get anything going from the interruption. That's unfortunate. And now has to make that save. Shivs not ready actually for the turnaround. In that,
that was a great way to get out of the corner. This is what actually really strong. He almost has corner control now.
Yes. But there comes that fireball to get some momentum going. And this time from Shiv's side. And Mr. Shark is just getting all these trays hit. He suddenly equalized the health. This is really good, and he has the corner. Don't let her get out for free now. Shivs with the activation, though, it's gonna be rough, and he's already trying to interrupt again. But this time, Shivs kept it tight to close out the round that almost got away from him.
I felt like Mr. Shark at the end, if he had been a little bit more aggressive, he was like hanging back, but the V-trigger was coming. So maybe he needed to be a little bit more aggressive, but that was a good showing actually. He had good interruptions, he had good awareness of the spacing. He got out of the corner and cornered Shivs instead. He can potentially do this.
Yeah,
but man, Shivs looking so strong right now.
Yeah, Mr. Shark is keeping the interruptions going, and Shivs is just keeping it tight, and that's been the name of the game this round. Crushes after crushes, Mr. Shark seems to have caught up now, but it's a bit late maybe, we'll see. He will have a trigger going, or he will not.
With that was the craziest whiff punish. I've never seen that. He just whiff punished crouching medium punch of Balrog. with a fierce.
It must have been a buffer, don't you think?
Was that a buffer? I don't know.
Let's
Like,
ask Shivs later. And I mean, he's allowed to lie though, just to look better if he wants to. I mean, if he says it's a whiff punish, I'm not gonna tell him no. I'm gonna be like, oh, that's right. I believe you. You got the reactions and the matrix.
That was crazy. So yeah, we'll see if Mr. Shark can stay in this.
There are glimpses of hope for Mr. Shark, but Shivs, I feel like there's been more Shivs getting caught off guard. Oh, he tries to get that whip punish going on the crouch medium kick. Brazen attempt, and there's that interruption not working out again for Mr. Shark.
Great crush cutter. But the thunderclap is doing so much work for Shivs. He's just putting it out there and he gets in for free. Like, take a look at this. Like, how many times have we seen this? So tough right now.
If you're gonna fight Laura, you're definitely going to need to know what your character does to stop clap rinsing. If you don't, the Laura just gets in for too comfortable. Oh, the reel back and the whiff because of the reel back. That was so fortunate for Shivs, and finds the throw after the V reversal. It's looking grim right now.
Oh, great throw! That was amazing. Let's go, corner control. Oh, and he lost it. That was a crucial mistake.
Yeah, and that is the new thing that all these Lauras are doing, and Shivs does it extremely well, using that instant jump heavy kick to get out of anti-airs and get weird jump-ins that usually wouldn't work. And there is that.
Yeah, that was the moment, you know, like he needed to keep her in the corner, but that was it.
Definitely was, and Mr. Shark needs to make some adjustment now, and there is that crush when he's trying to go around it. And you know how the rounds go, the start's a little bit shaky, but now Shiv's super comfortable, knows he has so much to give, and you can see it in every decision that he's making, and he's doing it again!
Unbelievable! Did you just see that double dash? He knew exactly the V-shift was coming. He did not care. He just double dashed in there into the command throw for the perfect KO. Incredible gameplay by Shivs, and he will be moving on in winner's side.
Yeah, and it's not like we didn't expect that to happen in the matchup and the player matchup that we saw, but it would be cool always to see like the up-and-comers or the unknown players fight back, and it did start good, but you know that feeling when you are in your first match in a round, as the favorite player, you might play just a little bit more shaky, but as you get towards the last round, as we saw in the last round, that stress was kind of gone, and he was really feeling himself. He believed in his reads, as you mentioned, and he just like double dashed twice with the command throw and got that perfect KO with the super. Excellent start. He says in his chat he learned from his hero Luffy. They are all starting to pick up on Luffy's double dash tech.
Yeah, the double dash tech. Absolutely. Shoutouts to Luffy for that, you know. I've seen that multiple times, like recently. People like double dash, command grab. Yeah, definitely some Luffy tech in there. But it also like goes to show like even if you know what you're doing, I mean, there are only strong players in this tournament, essentially. It can go wrong so easily against a really good player like Shivs. If you make a mistake, one mistake is all it takes, and you can it can be over, especially against Laura, you know. She can just so easily steamroll, and we just saw that in the last round quite convincingly, you know.
Yeah, and Shivs is moving into securing his spots in playoffs with that W. Actually, he was at 5th place with 86 points before we started today, so he doesn't need much to almost guarantee that qualification. And getting just a little bit into the bracket should put him in a great spot for qualification at the end of the day, as he was already looking strong. I'm just gonna check out where he is right now. That was an early match.
Yeah, so basically, the next match is gonna be for top 16.
Yeah, will be. Give me a sec.
There's a couple of interesting matches coming up.
Yeah, there's so many good ones.
This is very important, right?
This is going to be huge because they are, let me check the standing. Mopolapu is in 8th place, 75 points. Jones is just 24 points behind him. Oh, that's not just, but should Jones be able to take him out early now, it gives Jones a chance to put himself into the running. So for Mopolapu to stop that momentum from Jones would be really important right now. I'm guessing we're going to see Balrog against Ken.
Yeah, this one is going to be interesting. Especially Mopolapo has been quite weird to me. I'm not sure. Did he switch controllers recently or something? Or is it like there's something going on when I see him online? He plays like the entire cast, and every time I feel like I play a different player when I see him. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but Lapo has shown that he can beat any player. So I'm really curious to see if I can see like if we can see that today, especially in this match right now, which is, as Veggie said, this is a really important match because they both need points, and Jones can potentially push Mopolapo down right now and actually try to attempt to get that qualification spot for the regional final.
Yeah, because Jones is not in as bad of a spot as Hurricane and Infectious. Because Jones is up there with 51 points. So should he have a great run today while also sending one of his opponents down, that will be very good for him. So this match is very counting for both players. Should Mopolapo win here, he should probably secure his, or close to secure his spot into the finals. That we see
and it is Ball versus Ken. I'm not sure about this matchup right here. What do you think, Viggy?
I'm pretty sure they can both fight each other. The problem for Balrog will... I mean, spacing might be a little bit hard, but how does the heavy... I haven't seen this match as much myself, so it's hard for me to call. It's one of the matches I feel when I see it, it looks kind of even. I think I've seen these guys play before too, and it's always like close matches.
Yeah, so far Jones has gotten more than 50% damage just through jump-ins, you know, and that is not going to be a consistent source of damage. But comfortable spot for Jones right now in this round. Mopolapo is going to have to find some way. Great oh wow, that conversion just missed. That was unbelievable, the heavy Tatsu.
Extremely unfortunate for AKA Jones, and it's everything Mopolapo needed, but now he got caught in that guess and it's closing in. Nice, I like that view reversal. Get out of the throw, get out of the potential death again, and that next hit is gonna be huge for Mopolapo, using the V-bar to maybe secure, but has to back off now. We're keeping that gray damage there and doing some chip. He's close, it's not too far away, he just needs one big hit, and there it is!
And that's it.
What a hit!
That was unbelievable. He was so patient at the end. Crazy.
I really liked the way he kept that gray damage there by eventually just going for a bit far away specials and keeping it up, and then finding that one hit that became so huge because of that gray damage. And there's that punish. Great start from Mopolapo.
Yeah, he's looking really strong right now. No jump-ins this time around for Jones. Let's see if he can do the reverse. It's pretty even in life right now, though, so let's see.
But as we saw from Mopolapo, the usage of V-bar is really good on his end, I think, as he's using it more to stack up and get Ken off him, which is his biggest problem probably, like when Ken first gets on him.
Yeah, and Jones is showing the power of those jump-ins. It's unbelievable. He's been getting so much damage through amazing whiff punish. Corner control, one more guess now. Amazing target combo. That was such a gutsy read.
And he dropped the follow-up, but he gets the conversion anyway for more damage, more payoff. Oh, he backs off. I get it. Yeah, there's a view reversal on the other side. Something weird and funky, medium Tatsu?
Sometimes, like, Ken players are just blessed, you know, with those random Tatsus. That was actually a drop, and he happened to get away with it. Unbelievable here. It's very even right now.
And it's only with Ken players. They always get away with it. It's just something about Ken that makes them get away with that. And this is an extremely exciting match right now, and I'm loving that usage of the and the fact that he stopped anti-airing, because it is probably hard for Balrog to consistently anti-air Ken if he mixes up his options. As we can see, there it is, the anti-air attempt, and that's big for Jones with a follow-up. Brave tech, but it worked out. It's so risky. Anytime, nice dash shit, Jones not ready. Keeps it safe. Here we go.
You can really see Jones is trying to get so many jump-in variations. It's making it so difficult for Mopolapo to anti-air. He's been getting caught so frequently in the aerial approach, but this was a great grounded sequence by Jones. And let's see if he can keep it up. He dropped it.
No way!
Oh my god!
This is prime Ken content right now from AKA. Mopolapo cannot be happy with that right now. Gets one. Okay, nice. He gets out of it. We're in that first round again. With that great damage is building up. One more guess and he guesses right. AKA Jones was looking so strong. Mopolapo with the comeback for the round. Wow, no, for the game. The first game. Wow. What's going on?
I cannot believe what this game was. Like, it's like he just, like, Jones somehow dropped a Tatsu combo, did not get punished, got the reversed, EXDP follow-up. This is classic Ken stuff, by the way. And then, and then I'm really impressed at Mopalapo for keeping the like staying composed in that spot and getting. He's absolutely crazy. Let's see, Jones
with the crush
cannot be happy with that.
No, and you know when you get frustrated sometimes and it's a first to two, you might not have enough time to collect yourself. But then there are those other times where you get so angry that you just do everything right for the next game and to equalize it. We'll see though. Mopalapo had I really like how he actually managed to trick in that overhead for the last round.
Oh, drop.
-5, yeah. I think he maybe felt himself a bit too much there. But this has been the story of the set. Mopalapo behind, aka Jones in the commanding position, and then towards the end something just happens. Plus frames from Jones. Is he gonna make it again?
Dangerous.
Let's go! And he gets the reset! No way!
One more. Oh! The EXTP. I mean, this is the Ken stuff that we all love to see, right? EXTP for the win. Why not? It worked twice so far. All of the actually 3 times minimum. Like Jones has been right every single time, and this cannot feel good. Corner control now for Jones. Let's see if we can make it work.
I wonder what he's looking for there. Is he looking for him to check the overhead and then doing a delay V-skill punch and just Jones not being ready? I'm not really sure what. That's like 3 times now on block, the V-skill into the punch on hit. Maybe he's actually expecting him to punish him or interrupt him and trying to delay that, like, you know, Karin players sometimes do with their V-trigger one. Either way, though.
Yeah, definitely.
Nice early V-reversal. That's such a good V-reversal, so important. And it's important to not get cornered from that back throw. I'm liking how Mopalapo was just backing up so that the next hit won't necessarily be death from Jones. Another nice V-reversal. I love it. And what a one-step
played.
Yeah.
That was amazing defensive play. That's exactly what he needed to do. Use the V reversal so effectively to keep the life lead. Yeah, and now he's at match point against Jones.
Yeah.
Even though so much stuff is going right for Jones, he's been getting the EXDP reads. Even the drops have not been punished successfully. The jump hits are still working, as you can see. Now he has corner control. He has to make this work now.
Yeah, the way I see
backing off.
The way I see it is that Balrog definitely controls the neutral, but the air game is the one place where Ken can kind of make it more scary. So that's probably why we see Jones using that so much and mixing it up so well, because he does not look comfortable being on the ground right here. Doesn't look comfortable moving against Mopalapo, who really controls the screen.
He did get a couple of good sequences on the ground, though, so I know Jones can do this. But every time V-trigger has been a major factor for Balrog. So Mopalapo knows exactly what to do here. That was a great punish by Jones, though.
Yeah. Is that what Mopalapo's been looking for him to do when he's been doing those V-skill punches earlier, maybe?
Yeah, I think so, too.
Yeah, and now that irritation that he's actually getting interrupted after trying to commit them to do something on block so many times. Nice, keeps it safe. And has a fortunate conversion after that missed anti-air. And the activation is good.
Corner control now. Clock is ticking, you know? Like, not a lot of time left to...
Oh, but he finds that. He wants it. And he wants to keep the damage up. Something odd is going on right now. Important anti-air. What a shimmy on that. And he didn't even shimmy a throw. He just caught that. One jab from AKA Jones. And it's been the name of the game. How Mopalapo has edged out, closed out, so close. These games just stole them back. Stole them back again. What an amazing display.
That was amazing. But... at the same time, I cannot believe Jones tried to get in at the end. He had the life lead. The time was running out. There was no V-trigger of Balrog left. So, that was like just if you go in too aggressively, you can get punished, especially against Balrog, and that's what we saw at the end. Good stuff by Mopalapo. That was a crazy game if I've ever seen one. With like on both sides, weird drops happening and still staying composed and getting that win. That was very impressive.
And we can see in the bracket that one step later actually lost to Booney 2-1, and Mopalapo's next opponent is going to be Booney later on stream. And
wow.
Yeah.
That is amazing. Booney is he still playing Ryu?
Yeah, he's still playing Ryu. And, I made a tier list in my chat and I put Ryu really low, and he asked me why, and I don't know what you think. And I just said that the moment Ryu can't use fireballs, his other tools aren't strong enough to compete. That was my reasoning. But he's still up there with that Ryu. I think not changed to Luke yet, like you should do too, Jimmy. You and all the Ryu players.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a little bit too late for that. But you know what isn't too late? It's never too late to support this tournament with a Matcherino donation. If you want to support the payouts at $100, the top 2 are going to get paid out. At $150, the top 3 will be paid out as well. So this is going to go towards these amazing players. So if you want to help out, if you want to support this tournament, check out the Matcherino link.
Be like Archriddim. Thank you very much for the $10 donation into the prize pool.
That's huge. Thank you so much.
Very
for that
nice. Thank you so much.
That's great. That's actually great. I think one thing is interesting for our next stream match. I think if I'm looking correctly, it's going to be the Afro Saiyan against MQS.
No, it's Infectious versus Saltmine.
Never mind. It gotta be. Veggie is just not right. That's just how it is.
Yeah,
he just does not make the calls.
Fired as well.
Yeah, fired as well as always. Now I'm gotta go and look for unemployment. But okay, so we have Soundboy against Infectious, and this is great for Infectious because Soundboy is one of the players that Infectious has to keep down for him to be able to qualify should he win, right? So this is like for Infectious. This is perfect. If I lose now, well then I'm done anyway. So if I win now, I have the chance, right?
I think everyone should be looking forward to this match because it's kind of rare nowadays to see Infectious. So I'm very curious to see what his performance is going to be like, especially against Soundboy, who's been like improving a lot lately. So this is going to be like a couple of months back. I think a lot of people would have said Infectious would be winning something like that. Kind of free. I mean, it's never free, but Infectious would be the favorite by far, I think. But nowadays, I don't know.
Made one top 8. That's all he has so far in World Warrior.
Yeah, and Soundboy has been doing great recently. Like, he's been so strong, and Cody is so strong at the moment, you know? So he's been playing the right character, I feel, for him, and this is going to be interesting. I'm not sure if Infectious is going to be ready for this.
You know what I think is also cool is like I know Luke is a better character than Zeku on paper, etc. And he is a better character, of course, but the Zeku of Infectious was so strong that just swapping over and never going to the Zeku, even in times where it's not working out. I mean, we'll see today though if it's gonna pan out or not. But I would like to see Infectious when he's in a matchup that he hasn't mastered yet, maybe go back to his roots and keep that knowledge from his Zeku, which was so like his Zeku was so perfected, right? So, but I'm
his
guessing
Zeku was super interesting.
Yeah,
because he did not play. Infectious in general does not play like most other players. It's really odd the way he manages to find wins. He usually, but no, he's going Luke, you know? He usually manages to play a very cautious game, you know? And I'm really curious to see if he's going to do that with Luke as well now.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. What I remember in the beginning was that Infectious played around the stab medium punch, but I haven't seen him play too much since then. So let's see how he has evolved his Luke. And I know Soundboy has played a lot against Luke and is definitely ready.
Amazing punish. That was crazy. That is not easy to do.
Absolutely not. Definitely very ready for it there. Wants to send a message early.
Again, he's reacting.
Yeah, he
like,
definitely
crazy.
is. And that means that Infectious has now tested it and knows that he can react to it. So now he needs to find some way to use it without getting stopped. This great commanding start for Soundboy.
Again! Oh my god. This is going to be tough for Infectious. Oh, he missed the whiff punish.
Yeah. But it's like Soundboy, one of the things that makes him extremely strong as well is how he can be ready for things. He's very ready, as you see with the fireball. He's often very ready for things. What a whiff punish! Gets it started. Remember, they played in the Intel thing and it was all Infectious, and now it's looking like it's gonna be all Soundboy.
I told you, Soundboy has been crazy lately.
Yeah,
I don't know what happened, but Soundboy is like, oh my god, that was a great walk back to bait that throw and great punish. This is looking really tough for Infectious now.
It definitely is, but I mean, sometimes you just have a bad start, but it's that, how are you gonna open up Cody? What is your plan to open him up? The crowd, he's so far like verging back to the fireball. Oh, he catches Soundboy though, that was great. Soundboy getting too antsy with the reaction.
Yeah, I think Infectious he's like known to just take his time. And he still has time to make this work. But that was a drop, and he's getting punished big time.
Definitely is, and that's the activation with the knife, and he gets... Oh! Very fortunate there, he was going to be stunned with a close to CA Soundboy. Well, maybe not close to CA, but either way.
Amazing again, Fireball punishes, but yeah, like that should have been stunned, you know, he missed it.
But Soundboy's still looking strong until Infectious finds that one hit there. He wants to make sure that he can get close in again and not zoned out by the V-Trigger. Another conversion into V-Trigger, and he has one random V-Trigger if he wants to use it, just to try to get Soundboy. Oh, this is really good. Gets that throw that all Cody players say they won't get after EX sunk, but they're still getting it.
This is so even right now. Oh,
what a whiff! But no whiff punish. Infectious not ready.
That's it for the V-Trigger. No more V-Trigger. But Infectious has a life lead. Oh, maybe not anymore.
And that was such a great stand medium kick. And he's trying to get that EX into damage, but he gets it into throw instead, and Infectious left on red.
Yeah, and this is one of the reasons why this is one of the reasons why Cody is considered so strong. That EX Zonk is unbelievable. When you have these clutch situations right there, you can just throw it out there on block. The opponent has to take the mix-up afterwards because it's plus. And yeah, Soundboy just went for a throw twice and got it.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you that in addition to his really solid toolkit, he has that comeback factor through both V-Triggers and kind of that EX special moves and the damage of that. Oh, nice. He just spaced it out anyway. So he can't be too afraid, but great conversion for Infectious from that hit with the crouching medium punch.
Great crosscut as well. Infectious now has a really commanding position in this round. That was so strong. Let's see if he can keep this up. Oh, wow. That was a bad buffer.
It definitely was. And Infectious, though, not going for the optimal Oki after that conversion. Maybe not confident that he would get the shoulder. And this is how Soundboy starts. He gets that one throw. Was he baiting a little bit there?
What a conversion! God, amazing!
Too ready, he's too ready.
Guess for the game. Oh, I feel like Soundboy tried to punish it but messed it up somehow. What happened? He had it.
I mean, I'm guessing that's one of the a little bit more tricky parts against good cross-ups in that particular spacing. I think you have to use maybe crouch fears or walk crouch fears. I'm not sure. The jump medium kick when it is in range is really strong on Luke's end. But I mean,
yeah, not quite. Couldn't make it work. But there we go. Like, Infectious has definitely changed something about the spacing. Like, Soundboy has been missing some buffers. He's been having a harder time in general in the neutral game. And now, like, Infectious, all of a sudden, in a good spot, he has a life lead, almost corner control. And that's a great punish from Infectious as well. So he's definitely not out of this, you know? Like, he's been... But man, the V-Trigger. We'll see if you like how much damage Infectious is gonna take from this.
Yeah, it's an area where you have to wait. You have to take a lot of chip or gray damage on block.
Yeah.
You don't want to take too many risks against the knife. The conversions are too ridiculous. And you see, it's like he's been blocking forever, but his life is still below. It's just how it be sometimes. And there's that crush.
Oh
and he
my god!
Perfectly. What a bait!
That was amazing
from Soundboy.
I can't believe it. He was so aggressive. Like, I was like, that EXDP from Infectious, that should have worked, but no, he knew exactly what is good. What is going on with those ruffian kicks? What was that? He just threw it out twice. That's so punishable.
It worked once.
Just knew.
He worked once. And you know, Soundboy is kind of like, in-game he's a little bit cocky, but in a good way, which is fun to watch. And you can see that just there. Like that one, he thought probably, I'm just gonna do it again because you're not ready for me to do that. You haven't even been looking for it and just working out. And this run has been steamrolling. And he's forcing him to use the V-reversal, which is such a great thing now. He might get a V-trigger, but it's gonna be a while until he can activate. Great conversion confirmed from Infectious. 3 crouching medium punches actually on block there.
Soundboy has been doing such a good job. Like, he's been getting Infectious to tech a lot of throws and take a lot of damage, and there's the V-trigger. This is going to be a tough one. Infectious potentially going to lose his bracket here.
I'm not sure if he wants to actually make him block something more. The V-trigger activation might come from Infectious as well. What a knife throw! Let's go!
I can't believe that.
You throw sonic blasts, I throw knives. This is so close.
V-trigger is there, though. Infectious can do this.
He didn't activate.
Oh my god, again. I don't know why he didn't activate.
He didn't
But
activate.
man, yeah, he could have activated at any point.
And
at any point, and he didn't do it.
and that's the second time he failed safes with that delay tech, and Samboy just walking out of it and with punishing that throw twice in that set, both times in important situations, and now it's looking grim for Infectious, and very good for Samboy, who is looking to get into that top 8 for the UK World Warrior. It's really interesting how the end of Street Fighter V's lifespan, how all these players have come out and just stirred up the convention that we all thought, oh, no question, Problem, Infectious, Hurricane, top 3, World Warrior.
Yeah, right,
the only
right. That's so
problem
interesting.
is there out of that gang, and Ending Walker is the most consistent player in the UK so far this year.
I'm really curious to see Ending Walker, to be honest.
His streak got broken yesterday.
Yeah.
By Scandinavia!
Yeah, it feels odd, you know? Like, I feel like, oh, is this real life? Ending Walker lost? What happened? Did his controller must have broken, right? like he couldn't possibly have lost in a regular fashion, right? It feels so normal for Ending Walker to win nowadays that you feel something is wrong when he's not winning. So it's
you know what they say, Jimmy? You know what they say? Scandinavian Street Fighter is always number 1.
Who says that?
Who says
We
that
do.
besides
I mean, we do. Ovaha says that.
I don't say that.
Truth sayers.
It's Olvaha. It's Olvaha, a trustworthy source, though. I have to fire him a lot, you know?
I mean, if you take let's be fair. I mean, if you take a look at Phenom, it's kind of true, you know.
Exactly. That's all you need. You just need that one god.
Yeah, you just need one god. Definitely. I mean, no, I shouldn't. It shouldn't get deeper than that. It would be really.
We get.
No. You're right. You got Phenom, but the UK has Ending Walker.
That's true.
We'll see. Like, I'm really curious because Ending Walker, he does not need to win.
But Jimmy, 1 year ago, would you expect yourself to say the UK got Ending Walker?
No, that's
so cool, right? Yeah, that's so cool.
Like, he's such a young player, and that's the scary part. I think that's the most scary. That's the scariest part out of this situation. Ending Walker is so young. He has so much time still, you know. And I feel like, and I've told him that on my channel. He used to come to my channel before he was so established. Like, nowadays, it's obvious. Oh, Ending Walker beat Problem X. Yeah, obviously. Like a year ago, that would have been a huge upset, you know?
Huge upset.
That would have been a huge upset. But nowadays, I told him, Ending Walker, if you keep this up, you're going to be the best European player. I told him that before he was so established. And he's doing exactly what I was expecting, to be honest. So this is not a surprise at all. We can see him. He's like in top 16 right now, Ending Walker. One more match before top 8. And right now, we're going to be having MQS versus Afrosane. What do you think about this one?
This one is important too. Afrosane in 9th with 60 points. MQS in shared 10th with 51 points. Both can potentially make it. Afrosane, though, needs less since he has 10 points more. But for them, they are kind of like playing to eliminate each other. The loser here is going to struggle a lot to have a chance to qualify. And I know that people say that Nekali has an edge against Fang, but I think it's really cool, though, that we get to see Afrosane and MQS because they weren't really considered that strong 3-4 years ago. But in the last couple of years, they've become some of the who's and the what's. I mean, Afrosane is one of in the second or something. I think he's the one who eliminated or some Problem X losers. MQS has had some great runs lately, and he's run on that offline tournament in Celtic Throwdown, which he won. So players that have towards the end of the game become some of the what's or the who's is really cool to see. But the loser here is gonna struggle, so you kind of fighting to stay alive. Let's see what's it gonna be.
Yeah, this is so important for both of them, as you said, Biggie. And I'm really curious to see. This is an unusual matchup. Let's see if Afrosane knows how to handle. I mean, actually, both are kind of rare to meet nowadays. Nekali, both, and Fang. You know, I mean, when do you see them? Not very often. And right now, it's actually pretty even. Let's see.
Yeah, and I know MQS loves this costume because it's hard to meet him when he's using that. People are struggling. He's using everything to his advantage. I like it. It's still on the play, right? To get that media. Let's see if something like that works out for him. Building that V-trigger. Nice block from Afrosane.
I can't believe that tackle. Yeah, it looked like it was punishable, but maybe the spacing was just right, you know?
Yeah, no punish on the Cloud. I'm not really sure what Macaulay can do. I remember seeing them just forcing a trade with standing light punch whenever Fang would throw out those unsafe Clouds that are like in the whiff range. Not sure what he can do. Gets the dash in though, and the jab into the command throw. MQS not ready to check the dash, not ready to jump out of the mix.
Yeah, he needed to make this mix-up happen before V-Trigger was popped. It was so difficult to survive there. But man, that was a great sequence from MQS. He would have had corner control, but man, Afrosane is like, no, I'm gonna EXDP out of there, you know? So many EXDPs today, and they've all worked.
But I really like that air-to-air from MQS. That shows great awareness and shows that he knows that when the opponent is trying to abuse his anti-airs, he can get some great payout and Oki from the air-to-air target combo.
Ooh, great mix-up. That was nice. Damn.
Another one. Why
So
not? It's a
disrespectful.
mix. Yeah, it's a mix.
Yeah.
And now though, he thinks he's gonna take great patience from MQS, just being ready to take that throw. That's why he's still alive. He would probably have died or been close to it. Now be ready to check if you want to stay alive this game, MQS. Nice, he gets close.
Man, great conversion right there. Very nice. MQS is staying in the... This is going to be a very close one. We can already tell that.
And we're probably going to see some more clutch plays than in a regular top 16 match because they are actually playing for tournament or for life almost. It's so important for both of them to do something. And there's that
I feel like that was a mistake from Afrosane. He did not mean to... I think he just mistimed his attack, got back thrown, and now he's in a bad spot as a result. Like, this entire sequence right here is just the result of a mistake from Afrosane.
But he did another one of those EX reversals. You know, he's 4 for 4, I think, right now.
Yeah.
MQS though gets jumped on. So unfortunate. One more mix.
That's a tough one now.
Wow, what a tech. And another dash.
But V-Trigger...
Oh, what? No way! Afrosane was everywhere at once.
Yeah.
He was in front, he was in back, he was over, he was under, he was shimmying, and MQS eventually got hit when it was the air game. But that was great patience for a long time from MQS. Just didn't work out in the end. Not ready to check the approach. So afraid of dying. Afrosane up with one game. Woof.
Yeah, and I'm so impressed by Afrosane right here because, as I said, he did make a mistake, a crucial mistake in the last round, but he recovered really, really nicely and got the win. Let's see if he can keep it up.
See, I like both players, but you know, me and MQS, I'm almost having to be biased in his favor. Great sweep from MQS.
That was amazing.
And he finds the cross under or not cross under. I mean, no one really knows except for the Fang players where Afrosane got hit, and I'm not sure if even Afrosane remembers. Nice V-shift though for the punish. And he's just chasing down that V-shift from MQS with a dash. Dashing has not been really checked by MQS so far in this set.
But he has a really good life lead now. Like, he's in a good spot. Even though Afrosane has been doing so well, he's been getting so many reads. But man, those sweeps. Like, I mean, that's such a Fang. This is
Fang
so
thing,
typical for
yeah.
Fang. Yeah. Just sweep, and somehow it works every time. I don't know how.
I think people are just not maybe ready for the range. They're not used to it. It's like birdie range on that sweep almost. I don't know. And maybe against...
Jump.
What a jumping though. What a beautiful bait from MQS.
What a
He's
beautiful
really
punish with the V-shift, though.
Yeah, that as well. I mean, there is so much beauty in this game right now that I don't even know where to look. Oh, what a trade! Oh, he got out this time. This is really awkward right now. Not ready to check that dash after the V-shift.
Corner control.
Not ready to check any dash.
This is tough now for MQS.
Great defense. Oh, and he got
wow.
out. I like that usage of D-bar to just
But
get out.
it took so much, though. No more comeback with the V-trigger.
Yeah,
And Fan can do a lot of damage with that V-trigger.
That was interesting though. And Afrosane a little bit away from getting his own V-trigger. Nice, keeps up the pressure. MQS, nice V-shift though, but it's so close for Afrosane to get the V-trigger. There it is. This activation's gotta be huge. He interrupts the EX command throw. What an interruption! He said too many of those. Oh no! Unfortunate for MQS. Afrosane gets the block and the punish.
Yeah, after so many sweeps that worked out, one got blocked, and he paid for it big time, you know?
Good opening so far for MQS though. Drains the meter. But now As for Zayn, just on the prowl, he's not getting checked for those dashes. Nice conversion from
Amazing
MQS.
conversion, yeah. And he's got the corner control now. This is not punishable. That is a bait.
Sweeps are coming out. At least he got the backdash. I like that. Just get out of the corner.
reversal.
Important. Yeah, and he puts the cloud there. And finds another sweep and a crush. Oh, that was great because that V-bar waste when there was no slowdown. It's important not letting him get an early V-trigger. Just keeps the pressure up. MQS is right here. He's right here.
One more guess. God, the pressure.
One more guess. It's not ready to stop the cloud, and there comes that counter hit. Counter crouch? Yes.
Yeah. That was amazing. Like, this match has been so much back and forth situations,
yes.
but at the end, MQS was able to pull through with this amazing Fang. Fan corner pressure is the scariest thing in this game, you know, and we could really see that in the last couple of seconds. Afrosain just did not know how to get out.
He definitely did not, and I love how MQS baited that V-bar so he couldn't get an early activation either at the end of that round where that V-shift.
Afrosain doesn't even need EX bar. He will just DP on Wake Up and it somehow still works, you know? I have no clue how this is working, but...
MQS has really collected himself, and he is in a commanding position.
Yes.
Afrosain was looking so strong, and even if he gets that, he's looking flustered right now, though.
Yeah, I agree. This is
In
bad
front.
spots.
Are you
One
gonna
more
DP?
guess.
Nice idea. Oh, here we go. You gotta guess right every time.
V-trigger time.
Okay, that was
Let's-
1.
Oh my god, that's such a gutsy option.
So I have some one step layer is eliminated from the tournament already. But,
What happened?
He lost to AKA Jones and loses.
Oh,
He's probably qualified
Crazy.
anyway, so I'm guessing it doesn't matter that much. That was in top 16, so he has 10 points. In addition to he's already 105, 110, so he's probably in there.
yeah,
once the
but
player-
take a look at MQS with
MQS
the corner
though.
pressure. Oh, amazing way to get out. I can't
And-
believe Afrosain was able to reverse that.
That was absolutely crazy, but he's so afraid to lose this last round that he's not going for those Commentators. He's scared of what MQS
This is
might
such
do on
an important
defense.
round.
What a
Great
DP.
anti-air.
And he's trying to fish out the tech again. I think MQS is just ready for it. He's not been teching that much.
Yeah.
He's been getting away from those.
Oh my
EX
god,
DP.
another one.
This is looking tense right now. Could he even the score? Then I think maybe we'll have someone a bit more scared on defense. That's definitely it, right? Yeah, we're going to
That
the
is
last round.
it. Oh, wow, I cannot call this one. But, I mean, Afrosain, he's been right on every TP that he's been doing. And I feel like if he wasn't, he would have been dead already, you know?
Yes, long time ago, bro.
Yeah. So when it comes to the reads, let's see if this is going to work out for him. So far, so good. Corner control and everything. Block sweep, finally.
Yeah, MQS is kind of falling a little bit apart right now in the defensive corner game. Again, gets hit. Nice patience from MQS.
Great
He's
tech.
actually staying there. Tries to get a shimmy going. And Hussein just too solid to tech. Trades with uppos. But this time, no trade.
Oh, great reversal. Now,
So big. He has the... Who's...
Oh
he
my
gets the
God.
crush with no conversion. This is so sick from MQS, but he should have had the conversion. Now you have a rapid Nakali going at you, and you're not even ready with the V-trigger. This is going to be so hard. You need to check
still
all
have
these
the life
dashes.
lead, though. Great usage of EX bar to get out of the corner again. He has a life lead. He just needs to... I'm not sure. Is he going to be able to slow him down? V-trigger Nakali is so scary.
I'm definitely going to have to see MQS getting a check on one of these dashes at some point, but he finds a cow crouch under. No big conversion though. This is so tense. That V-trigger is not running out. Dash, dash, dash. He's not ready to check.
my
You
God.
need to be ready to check those dashes, MQS. Guess for game. What's it gonna be?
Oh my god,
He got
it.
deactivated.
Is that
huge.
No.
18 seconds.
Oh my
This is
god.
the anti-air.
Oh
He
my
gets that
God.
kicked on. Oh my god, MQS. He almost had it. No way to air this time. Afro-Seed. Slither of life just slides down from the air.
It
Wow.
came down. It is so appropriate. It came down to a guess from Afrosain on a jump in. He's been getting all of the reads right. He was guessing MQS is going to try to anti-air a regular jump in, and he was absolutely correct about that. And that's it, you know, Afrosain getting the win here with every read that he had was correct. I guess
Imagine
you
that.
deserve to win that, you know?
So that's kind of interesting because as close as this was, Afrosane barely guessed wrong on defense, right? And he had such great guesses, but it was still that close. So that probably feels extra sour from MQS, knowing that he could have controlled this match. He's likely to control this match, but just unfortunate. You know, he's also shown us air-to-airs many times in that particular scenario, but just wasn't ready in this clutch moment. And it would have been so sick if he was. Because, you know, it's always great to see MQS play, and it's also great to see Afrosane. But this new match, the next match we're getting though, Jimmy, very important one. Hurricane needs to win this entire event, and Muscle Moon doesn't need to do very good. He just needs to get like a 13th place to probably.
Yeah, something like that. Something like that.
Yeah. And this match though that they're playing is in, where is it? It's in winners round 3. So I guess you get put down to, let's see, before top 16. So this is very important for Hurricane.
I mean, Hurricane needs to win this event, basically.
Yeah.
You know, if he wants to have a chance.
Yeah, and to surpass Muscle Noob, he needs to send him down and hope that Muscle Noob loses directly after being sent down. Something's going on with something right now. What is going on? Oh no.
Hurricane already had connection issues in the game before that.
Oh no. Oh, what's going on?
Yeah, maybe they will want to just restart.
Nah, we already agreed that if that happens again, Hurricane gets DQ'd. So.
Oh no!
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
Muscle Noob will win this by default.
Oh, okay.
What a round for Muscle Noob with a perfect KO!
Oh my god, what a round!
That's really
Hurricane
unfortunate.
does not have any chance right now.
Yeah, that was very unfortunate.
It's a bit unfortunate, yeah.
Do some F in chat for Hurricane.
Yeah. Let's pay some respect, you know, for one of the best camis in the world, actually.
Yeah.
This is what makes it so sad. Like, I would have loved to see Hurricane perform here.
I was looking forward to seeing Hurricane maybe create the storyline today, and seeing as how that's not going to happen it's a little bit sour. But we still have the potential storyline from Afrosane, who is advancing in 9th place, and we still have a potential storyline for MQS should he find his way through losers, same as AKA Jones. And Infectious still alive. He has Jammers actually in his next game. That's going to be interesting to see the result from. There are some things that can be shaken up as we go through the tournament, but it's getting more and more locked in right now who is qualifying. I think Afrosane is still very much a chance though.
Yeah,
Jimmy,
we in top 16 winners now.
Yeah.
So I mean, Afrosane is going to have to go. Yeah, Afrosane will have to go against Endingwalker. That one is going to be interesting to watch. You know, I don't think Afrosane is happy with that, but we'll see how he's going to do. You know.
Thank you very much to Bet so far for the $10 into the prize pool. We are now at $60.20, so not that far away ananymore from our first donation goal already.
Which is $100 for top 2 and $150 for top 3. Keep claiming. Are there more codes to be claimed, Mr. Ritus?
15 left.
Guys, come on. You can claim 15 codes. Just press the link and press one button and you're done. You probably do this every day or every week. Just press, finish. Let's get them claims in.
And do the sponsor quests. Like you can add 20 cents into the prize pool for just follow Power A on Twitter. I mean, if you want to, you can just unfollow them. Like, what you really should do is follow Matcherino and Sami. Sami's the god. You know, like he always is there doing the Matcherino stuff every time, setting up the stuff, helping so we can do this prize pools.
Yeah, it's so nice to see so many nice ways nowadays to support events. We didn't have that. I feel like a couple of years back there was no discussions about something like that. Nowadays we can finally support the FGC, you know, through these kinds of measures. So if you want to support this, if you want to see more of these events, a great way to do that is by supporting these tournaments with a Matcherino donation. Get that prize pool up, get the payout higher, get these players motivated to play, because, like, trust me, with this tournament right here, these players have a lot to work to do to get to the top 3, you know? So let's reward them for that.
Definitely.
So yeah, next up, what is actually happening now? Booney versus Mopu?
Mopulaku.
That one should be interesting. I mean, Booney just beat One Step Player to get into this match. And if this is going to be Ryu Balrog, I think Ryu is going to have a good time here, actually. But we'll have to wait and see. Maybe, like, as I said, I've seen Mopalapo play the entire cast, so maybe he has different plans, you know? Should be interesting, though, regardless. Booney is one of those players that I feel like he was like an up-and-coming player, and then all of a sudden he disappeared. I'm not actually quite sure what happened, but it's great to see him back right now, because clearly he's been stepping it up. He just beat One Step Player to get to this match. And One Step Player, that's a difficult one, especially with Karen. Karen Ryu is not easy to play, so it's great to see Booney being able to get so far into this tournament. And yeah, we'll see what's going to happen in this upcoming match.
And that's also, again, a little bit to that point earlier, that the second your fireball is kind of, it's not useless against Karim, but when it gets worse, when you can't really use it that much, that's when I feel Ryu starts struggling, because he has buttons, but they're not exceptional buttons. They're okay. His exceptional stuff is when his fireball is working right. That's what I feel.
Yeah.
At least. I mean, you're the Ryu expert here, so you can correct me if I'm wrong.
I mean, against Karen, like, EX command dash through the fireball and you're basically dead. So that happens so easily.
It does.
But so
From
yeah,
far it
I
will,
mean,
right? So
I mean, the counter to that is you just have to play a closer match, but then you have to show that you're willing to play footsies against Karen as Ryu, and you're able to win in that scenario, and that is really tough to do. And Booney must have been able to do that, because trust me, I mean, I've played One Step Layered many times. He's really good at punishing fireballs, so Booney must have been able to overcome this match with footsies, you know, and that's a tough one.
Yeah. And I mean, Booney is one of those guys that is I feel like we see him in waves. We see him play in waves. And now it's one of those waves where he's back, and I think he is really solid and strong and has that fundamental understanding. And I think that if your character, Booney's and yours, Jimmy, was like one of the strongest, you probably play more. I mean, you play because you're streaming anyway, right? But it's that kind of thing that when you might get a little bit demotivated from the strength of your character, I don't know. But he's at least back now, not on that Luke, or is he on that Luke? Is that the thing?
Let me see. Now. Wait.
That would have been insane if that was the reasoning.
Maybe I should backtrack. No,
never mind. Stay true to his roots with the Ryu. And how's this matchup though? How is this matchup?
That's what I want to see. How's this matchup? I think it's actually pretty even. Really? But the Balrog player needs to be very careful with dash straights, because light kick of Ryu is very powerful as a punish. So the match is a bit weird on the footsies side. Oh, amazing! Did you just see that?
That was great.
He hit confirmed that. He did a late cancel. That was not a buffer.
Oh, definitely.
Oh my god! Wait, Booney can do that.
Yeah, that's one of the things Booney has leveled up, and that I've seen him make videos about as well, is how he has leveled up his confirms, and that's so far why he's in this commanding position right now. Ooh, that's what you talked about. Great punish.
Yeah, you have to space it out correctly, and Booney was ready for the punish here, and commanding lead so far from Booney, and that's just because, as I like, those footsies.
What a buffer!
What? It didn't work. What?
Unfortunate. And Mopalapo's getting that counter conversion, but it's still pretty good for Booney, who finds the neutral jump. Let's go. Takes the Oki, the automatic setups. Nice.
Did you just see the? Oh my god! That did so much damage on block. That was crazy. And this is a tough spot now for Ryu, because now you're gonna have to take a mix-up here.
Yeah.
Oh!
What a delay!
Very nice.
Booney. See, as you said,
crazy good.
He's playing insanely strong right now, and I like that he stays close to Balrog to force that neutral approach in the matchup. Nice jump out, perfect timing.
Booney coming back at the end of StreetFighter 6 to gatekeep some people from getting into Capcom Cup. I like that.
yeah.
It's the perfect story. Nice, gets the activation.
Let's see, but this round right here
wants to confirm. Unfortunate.
That was just a missed input from Booney right here. This is going to be tough to make, but good punish right there.
Whoa,
gutsy wake up buttons, yeah.
And finds the king.
It's interesting. Mopalapo here, he had some really good adjustments, but Booty, really interesting usage of the standing medium kick in neutral as well, though. I've been looking at that, and because it's not a button that you see from Ryu players frequently. But man, right now he's having a tough time. Corner control from Opalapo. That EX fireball was so important. Pushed him out of the corner, let's see. But still, Booty doesn't seem to be as confident as he was in the first round.
No, he managed to stay really close and looked extremely strong. Right now, though, Mopalapo is finding his spacing better, walking further away, I guess. Oh, nice activation, though. This might be the start of something good. Another interruption.
What an interruption, yeah. But good conversions, like those light punch into conversions have been very, very good for Booney. He's not missed that.
Yes. This
so
is
patient
really
as well. But it's tough, yeah.
We had that great V-reversal usage from Mopalapo, which is V-shift and V-reversal is really working out for him. Nice conversion! Very important! No real Oki though, and just V-shifts out.
One more though. He missed the DP!
Definitely behind something. And finds that Oki from the EX fireball into the counter hit conversion and the kill! I mean, it wasn't even a counter hit conversion, I guess. Stamina for stamina always combos, doesn't it, Jimmy?
Yeah, it does, but man, still I cannot believe he got Mopalapo to tech right there, you know? Like,
yeah, that was
crazy.
Maybe almost arrogant tech on Mopalapo's side to stop the momentum. Booney having the correct read on it and finding a kill from a situation that for us looked like he was out.
Yeah, absolutely. I have no idea how he made that comeback, to be honest. Let's see how this is gonna go now. Maybe he can use that momentum to keep it up. That was good spacing on the dash straight earlier, no punish. And man, this is looking so rough all of a sudden again.
Yeah, he's not comfortable just staying his ground at times. I can understand it though, the feeling when you play against Barrow, right?
Yeah.
I would especially imagine a character with such great anti-fireball tools to be a little bit hard to deal with for you, but as you told me about the stand light kick on the dash punch is kind of big as well, so I guess they even each other out a little bit.
Yeah. It's tough for both players to play the neutral game, and the fierce attack is a classic tool. And Booney has not been able to punish that very well. You can actually just whiff punish it on reaction, and I know Booney can do that because he has crazy conversions so far with the crouching medium kick, but man, Mopalapo, so convincing right there. Corner control, and Booney is kind of falling apart a little bit here. But it's so tough to call because last time I said that as well, and then Booney just took that so convincingly.
That's the commentator's curse, Jimmy.
Yeah. I gotta get used to that, I guess. Yeah.
It definitely happened when Booney lost his cross-cut DP when Mopalapo was jumping out the corner. And
did you see that? He just converted. He just confirmed that. He's doing axe kick on reaction light donkey kick conversions. That's not easy.
He is one of those creators of new stuff, I guess.
I've never seen that. I have never done that. Okay.
I love this enthusiasm from Jimmy right now. But even with all these things that you haven't seen before, it's a great round to be Mopalapo. Oh, that was greedy. Let's see how he can make. Can he make a comeback? Another one of those greedy interruptions takes the Oki and delays it again.
Oh
this is
God,
Booney.
That was amazing.
This is Booney.
One thing that I'm a bit worried about is he's not converting 100%. His combo conversions could be a little bit better on counter hit and in V-trigger. So Booney, but I mean, that was amazing. He still made that work perfectly, you know? And V-trigger 1 Ryu, I mean, as much as I dislike it nowadays, that stun that you're gonna get from that V-trigger,
he's actually on set point.
Yeah, Booney definitely. I mean, he could have whip punished those two, right? Maybe that's something to look for.
This is so crazy. Like somehow he's on set point, but Mopalapo is looking like he's getting this so easily. But every single time, Booney has been able to take it back. It's crazy. Let's see, but this is gonna take a miracle, you know? It's not easy to do.
And no whiff punish on less than fierce at all.
Really. Yeah, you have to whiff punish that. Whiff punish that with sweep.
He comes in. He takes the throw this time.
Corner control dangerous.
What a conversion! Let's go! Yo,
one more.
I want you to do right one. No!
Oh my God!
Is he gonna find it though? This is so tense. Nice, no tech.
I'm so scared. I can't look. Oh my God! Punish. That was a punish. Yeah, that was a real punish. Mopalapo earlier missed a punish on the V-shift. The crouching fierce is very punishable. When he V-shifted, he could have done... Like, he decided to do V-shift break, but it was not necessary. So, yeah, I can feel like... I think both players are feeling the heat right now.
Definitely.
Crazy.
Sorry, it's just the dog somehow got into my apartment, so I'm just telling the wife to come pick it up.
That's fine, it's fine. I'll take over. So
Sorry.
yeah, Mooney as a Ryu player. Now that I don't have Veggie here, no. Ryu is definitely going to win because
As
as a
soon
Ryu player,
as soon Becky's gone, Jimmy can hate about Ryu and how bad
Yeah,
he is.
exactly.
He wins all the time,
Oh no,
But
strong
man.
start though. Strong start from Mopalapu.
yeah. And this is the story of the entire set, I feel. Strong start, and let's see, Booney always so close to making that comeback.
I mean, he was just one guess on that V-shift
Yeah.
earlier to make that comeback, but it seems like, oh, let's go! I love
Let's
it!
go.
What a... Yeah, he's just telling
Let's
me,
go.
Stop being rude to me.
Oh my god, what was that? What was
go.
that?
What is this?
Oh
Is it
my God,
Mika
oh my
or is it
God, oh my
Ryu? Is it Mika or Ryu? I don't get it. And the punish, no! Greedy! Would that work, Jimmy? Would that work?
No, he needed to do light kick, light tatsu, EXDP.
no,
he
we
was in
almost
V-trigger.
had it.
That would have comboed.
Oh, he almost had it.
Yeah, that
So
would have been stunned.
unfortunate. He has such a good read on Mopalapu's decisions on
Yeah,
on
it's
defense.
so...
He just needs to get him once. Is he Mika? No, he's Ryu. He's not Ken, he's not Mika, he's Ryu, but he's making it look like an offensive character. Let's go! And Mopalapu, for some reason, is...
Loser's
That is
side
so
lose.
close.
Infectious just won against Gemmers, so Infectious still in.
Okay, interesting. And that's not an easy one, so Infectious still with the mindset to win. Oh, great conversion! That's a counter hit conversion from Booney as well. That's not easy. He's ready for that. But Balrog V-trigger. Let's go. One hit. Oh, and no more V reversal for Booney here. That's gonna be a tough one. He's gonna have to take those gambles. Oh! Almost. Now, this is a really comfortable spot for Booney. No anti-air! And the crush counter! Almost gets for the
alive.
game!
Oh yeah, Mopalapu definitely respectful there. Oh, he finds the
my
conversion!
God!
It's not enough! No, he wanted fireball, I'm sure!
Yeah, that was just a missed input from Booney. Ah, that is breaking. Ah, that is heartbreaking. Like Booney had so many good decisions here, and on execution at the very end, losing like that must feel so rough. But at the same time, I think Booney can really be proud of himself. Like the way he played this, clearly he can still make this loser's run. Like he has the skills to do that, and if Booney manages to just get his execution a little bit more clean in the clutch moments, to not, like, I feel like he's been making mistakes when the situations have been very clutch, which really goes to show, Veggie, that if you don't play that often, like, he's been a player who's been bouncing back a couple of times, you know, and I feel like Booney needs a little bit of time to get used to these scenarios again. I feel like the nerves got to him, but yeah, I mean, amazing play from Mopalapu, which is expected for me. He's been so controlling this entire set, and somehow it was still super close. So yeah, GG's, that was good.
That was definitely good, and it's always great to see some Ryu action. I'm not really sure where Booney. I can't seem to find Booney in the rankings even. I think he might not have entered before.
No, it's
He has been very
this is his
inactive
first-
lately.
Yeah, this is his first, so for him it's not about qualifying. I guess it's just to test his skills, see how far he can go. And I mean, he's gone far so far, and he could have gone even further. Great showing from him and from Mopalapu managing to close it out after looking so.
Okay, as
on
Saltmine
defense.
crashed and had to restart the game, we can talk about the other Warriors, can we?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Which
So-
ones are left right now, though? I think
Yeah,
we're
probably
on
only
fifth-
the last
we are in the
ones,
last,
right?
Yeah.
We are in the last month.
Yeah, we're in the last month now, so we have we're doing today UK and Ireland number 5, right? And next
Yeah.
weekend
Next
you
one
have
is going to be Europe West. Yeah,
Well,
that's
that's
going to be an
interesting.
interesting one.
because I would imagine some of those players would also be at the UFA tournament, maybe. So I don't know, yeah, what they
yeah.
would do there, because I see a lot of those names at UFA. Maybe some of them are guaranteed qualified. That's going to be interesting, especially then if there are maybe some new people who might then break into the qualification through that. And then we have Nordic and Baltic number 5 on November 25th.
And the most impressive, most important, and best region of them all, Germany.
Of course, Germany. Yes. 30th November. Unfortunately,
I heard there's a really sick Ryu player in Germany. What is his name again?
Actually, I don't know who we were talking about. By the way. Maybe Murshid or Kapori.
I think it was like MDC Bimmy or something.
Or Ryuji, or Sona.
Yeah, I don't know. There's like a sick player in Germany. You need to check him out, guys, if you know. I think he streams too. I think I heard he streams, but I'm not sure where.
No, but I mean, now that we're talking about that, shouts to Murshid in particular, because I feel like he's the one that, like, he's been grinding a lot lately, or at least it looks like it. And I've been talking to him earlier, like, I've been talking to him last couple of months, and he was like, yeah, I don't really take the game very seriously, but he's beating all of the strong players, you know? So let's see what the future is going to hold for him. But now, let's see what the future is going to be for Problem X and the soundest of boys, you know? These two players.
Boy, let's go! I love it! Sorry, continue.
Yeah, I mean, those two players have a lot of history.
They do.
And I'm really... Like, I feel like Soundboy really is trying to establish himself as, like, one of the strongest players in the UK region. And if you want to do that, you got to beat Problem X, you know?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Problem X started really bad this season for the World Warriors, but he's bounced back and he's in second place now, right? So for him, it's not been a problem to have that start, since it is about consistency. Soundboy, though, been one of the people who has managed to topple Problem X even before Ending Walker became like the new spoken of name in the UK. But it's often been like Soundboy winning once and then Problem X taking the run back. So it's not been too consistent beating Problem. Problem has had the edge on their encounters through time.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he is the favorite out of, like, I mean, nowadays the only one really that is crazy in terms of like win rates versus Problem would probably be Ending Walker. Yeah, he's been so consistent against Problem X lately. But yeah, Soundboy, I feel like wants to be another one of those players, and I feel like he has the skills to like dethrone a player who's so good, like someone like Problem X. And this is so clutch right now. Oh my god,
building up the great damage. Gets one out, another one, and it actually hits! What was he looking for? What would he want to do?
I feel like that was just a missed input. There's no way he wants more gears. Maybe the fireball? Maybe the ball?
Yeah, or maybe actually V-trigger.
Oh yeah, maybe.
So since it wasn't he must have missed the heavy. That was interesting. Soundboy staying really alive from the. Oof! Did you see that long walk before the heavy kick? That was really sexy from Problem X.
Yeah, but that was punish right there in the corner. That was amazing. The first round was kind of similar. Like, Problem X was so strong early on in the round, and Soundboy took it back, and now we're seeing the same thing.
And Problem is just like me against this feature. He just does not want to be command thrown, and Soundboy is making that work for him.
Ridiculous offense. Like, what is that? Like, it feels like no, like, seriously, it feels like Problem X didn't do anything in the corner and then he was dead, you know?
Yeah. it's
V-trigger is so powerful.
Yeah, that was it was like, I mean, there is the guess, but Problem expecting the command at some point, right? Yeah.
Soundboy need the points, and Problem X is already qualified, but Soundboy maybe still need the points, depending on what the other people do.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. And I saw Soundboy tweet about his bracket. It wasn't looking too, like, it wasn't one of the easier brackets, as we can see. I mean, he has Problem X, who is still one of the best in Europe, even if there is another really strong player as well in the UK. He still has immaculate record, Problem X, and he's still here to play, and he's still here to crush Soundboy in the corner. What a dominant round after losing that first game, Jimmy.
That was absolutely crazy. Like, I mean, there's a reason why Problem X, like, everyone speaks so highly of him, you know? Like, you can never count him out. Like, Soundboy had such a strong start to the set, but Problem is really showing that, no, he wants to take this win, you know?
Yeah, and Soundboy guessed with the V-skill there and got crushed for his troubles. Definitely. Offense. Ooh, tries to get that activation. Probably maybe looking for the confirmed activation. Gets hit by the slide. Problem X now with the command throw as well.
That's a tough spot to be in, a Soundboy, but he's so patient. Oh, great whip punish! And that's it!
That was too
And that's
sick.
it!
No, that was too sick.
That was crazy. Like, all of a sudden, like, Soundboy whiffed one button and then, like, 40% life just melted like that in the corner. Crazy. Great conversion by Problem X.
And it's not
showing...
the easy button to whiff punish either, you know, Jimmy. That's
that's a tough one.
That was really good, yeah. That's not something you do every day.
Yeah.
Do that every other day, not every day.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Problem X does that every other day for the rest of the, like, mortal, for the rest of us mortals, maybe not so much, you know?
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. It's very even right now. Let's see. Both are trying to be very patient here. I mean, 10 seconds have passed and no damage was dealt.
Yep.
There we go.
He's quickly changed by that one down forward heavy crush. And he gets jumping pressure. That's really great for Bison. But Soundboy somehow made the change to the corner and is too happy with that crush counter. Fish gets whiff punished. Such a strong round from Problem, who is now suddenly in the lead.
I feel like he's totally
Right
okay.
now,
Wow, what a punish again!
No, this round was too strong.
That
Soundboy
was
falling
crazy. I
apart.
cannot believe that's the slowest perfect that I've ever seen.
This was super slow.
38 second perfect.
And you could tell problem was just staying behind, especially after the V shift, because there was nothing threatening happening for Cody if he loses the V trigger. But there we go, Soundboy, corner
Damage
control
twice.
now. Oh my God! I can't believe he did that.
Oh, nice patience for Problem this time though on defense in the corner, and that pays off. He's now slightly out. It's his turn. Pushes Soundboy to the corner, no, to the middle of the screen. He's out. No punish. Not too far for Cody, I guess.
This is a good spot
building
to
up.
be in for.
Yo,
But maybe not. Mix up time.
Oh no. That was great. I think from Soundboy, the way he approached to not be in the left right, probably mix up. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
No conversion on that with punish. That was such an important one. I gets crushed for his troubles again.
Not
not dead,
quite
though.
for the game, but one more mix-up, you know. And as you said at Soundboy, he had the conversion, he missed it. That's a huge mistake.
Oh, and he's forced to V reversal, and that's just great for Problem. No activation on block is gonna come. Another
That's gonna be a difficult
reversal.
one. Not impossible, but difficult. He needs to have a miracle.
He definitely does, and there he uses EX bar, so now Problem is more comfortable, and the great damage makes it so that anything will kill, and that is the standing medium kick for Bison!
Yeah. That's such a strong tool by Bison. Like, this is why I said this is going to take a miracle. Bison is really good at taking, like, the last hit.
Yeah.
You know, it's so tough to
Guys,
sneak in some damage.
I need to interrupt. For the people who's saying ads in the chat, I tell you once again, if you don't want any ads, you need to sub to the channel. This stuff is on Twitch. I can't do anything about it. So the only way is you sub to the channel. Then you don't get any ads. Just to make it clear.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the pre-rolls are actually not controlled by streamers. I can vouch for that, by the way, as a streamer. Okay. So
maybe they're doing conspiracy theories. I don't know, guys. So
there's nothing you can. Like, there's nothing you can do except for subbing, you know? If you sub to the channel, I mean, you're supporting, this, like, shout outs to Redis right here for putting together Saltmine League for the last couple of years, really. We didn't really have that for such a long time, and now we have such a strong presence. You're seeing this type of content, so much content regarding StreetFighter because of these efforts, and if you want to reward that, and if you want to have a better experience on Twitch, just sub to the channel, you know, that would be very appreciated as well. But yeah, next up, who's actually going to be next on here?
Ending Walker versus Aqua Sane.
Ooh, I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah, let's go. I'm looking forward to that too, because it's so important for Afrostain to actually break into the top 8 winner side to go far, and I don't know how they do together though. Ending Walker and Afrostain, it's not a matchup that I've seen played often, these two players. So
yeah, me neither. So this is going to be really interesting, and Afrostain really needs those points, you know. He's at 61 points right now, and if he manages to get a big win against Ending Walker right there, he's going to be in top 8.
Yeah, he's going to be at the best spot from all the people outside top 8 ranking. to
60
Yeah.
points, whatever.
So
it
that's a
is.
huge one. So Afrosane, I'm expecting for him to go all out.
Yeah.
And I'm expecting from Ending Walker to go 1, 2, 3. You know.
Oh sheesh!
1, 2, 3.
Baby,
1, 2,
baby.
3.
Baby, baby.
The flicker is such a strong tool. I
dude,
will say,
come on.
like,
Oh, dude,
this is
come on.
gonna be the deciding moment. Like Afrosane, does he know how to handle that? You know, really curious to see that. I'm not sure. What does Nikali do against that?
The 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
He
if
just
it whiffs,
has-
if it whiffs,
he just has to stay free.
maybe like light tackle.
I don't know.
Maybe
Yeah,
the light tackle as a whiff punish if you have charge.
maybe sweep. I mean, only use heavies. Isn't that what Ending Walker says? Only use heavies. Only use heavies. That's his third commandment
Like-
to dealing with flicker.
Like for
It
Ryu,
is interesting though.
for Ryu, I like to do light donkey kick, for example, instead of sweep.
Because it's easier. More
I'm
consistent.
actually not quite sure why, but it seems more consistent for some reason. I'm actually, actually, great question. I'm not sure why,
I
but
think-
we'll see. We'll see what Afrosane has to say. Maybe he's going to teach me something here.
If you don't have like a long, high, mid high-ish poke, like Birdie's that medium punch or maybe not Karin, but some other characters as well, it's gonna be hard to consistently whiff punish. But there are some characters who have blessed buttons to deal with that too, and I don't think Nikali is one of them. But maybe Afrosane can show us something we don't know. We already want.
Yeah,
to
we'll
see.
see. It's going to be about that. We'll see how he handles that, or maybe he has entirely different plans right here. Maybe he's just not going to care. I mean, you can zone. That's a thing. Oh wow! What a big whiff from Ending Walker right here.
Yeah, he has
Corner
been known
control.
He has been known to confirm those, so it might be the misconfirmed. Maybe even just a missed crouch beating kick flicker into the got double buttons or something instead. Interesting stuff. Nice conversion. That is such a good conversion. The corner is long gone. What? That was buffer though.
Oh wow! Did you just see that?
Yeah, but that must have been a buffer, right? I think it was.
Yeah,
still
but
active.
maybe that was still maybe that was still tech against flicker.
Here it is. Nice activation. After saying though, now you have to deal with. If you don't make this one count, you're gonna have to deal with a lot of mixes. That was one. He's gonna take the throw. Oh, he's ready to take the throw.
He has to take the throw.
Believe, yeah.
Yeah,
Still doesn't believe. This is such great defense from Afrosane. Still ready to take the throw, but he busts out.
It's the classic thing. Like you feel like Ending Walker has been in front of you this whole time. If you feel like you can EXDP there, but no, he's gonna sniff it out. You're just gonna dying. Like you're just gonna be dying if you do that.
Yeah,
Crazy.
okay, he's
But still, like Ending Walker is having trouble against Afrosane. You know, like it's this is in no way. Oh, and Afrosane is gonna continue his EXDP streak right here. I like that.
I wonder if he was looking at DreamHack's 2016 Phenom before he started this tournament. He's like, how do I DP like a god? And he's DPing like a god today. Nice conversion with the stand heavy kick. Has to make it count though. If you don't make it count, then Eddie's out of the corner just like that. That is one of the strengths to Ed that's not really spoken about, is how it's so hard to keep him in the corner, right?
Yeah.
He has those weights out. That is
But this is such a good spot though for Afrosane.
no
Miss!
here.
Oh my god!
Don't do any non-true block strings against Ed. He has a one button anti to that. Another one! Another number one! Oh, he was baiting. Great of Afrosane to snuff out the bait. Managed to take no with punish. Not ready. He's so tense.
Oh my god!
What a shit!
He missed it! Oh my god! What
He did dash up EX up. Oh my god.
Oh my days!
At least Ending
my
Walker is showing.
days.
He's showing very familiar at gameplay right there. The dash up into the EXDP, you know, the EX upper. That's something that we tend to see from Ed players. But Ending Walker being one of the best, if not the best, maybe Ed player in Europe and maybe the world even. I don't know.
The world even.
Showing that even he will do that, you know. But let's go. Afrosane has corner control right here. Not flustered. He has almost got him stunned.
Oh, but that jump
yeah,
that was bad.
that was a crucial momentum reversal right here. Guess for stun, and that is it. Damn.
And the damage. Oh, he's actually shimmying there. And he finds a conversion either way, and Afrosane was melted in 3 hits after having such a commanding start.
Crazy how quickly it all turned bad for Afrosane right here. And Ending Walker, he's on match point right now. In a set that feels like Afrosane has been pretty dominant. I don't know how this is possible.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is so dominant right now.
I think it's just the power levels are too different on these characters as well, so you can make a little bit more mistakes maybe as you're playing Ed, but right now though, Ending Walker has had a commanding start, and Afrosane needs to make it count. He finds the first conversion, but it doesn't combo. It's happened many times that Ending Walker is holding up, but it's not getting comboed by Afrosane. And what a conversion. What are you gonna do? You need that one hit, Afro. One hit into corner.
My
and as you're
God.
looking for that, being afraid of being hit by anything, Ending Walker slowly just walks up and throws you. What
I feel
rude kid.
Yeah, I feel like this is a great example. Like, Ed clearly is a strong character, but also Ending Walker is so aware of the situation. He just went from like being full screen away at the very end to just walking forward until he got the throw, you know? And Afrosane didn't do anything.
By the way, did you know? Did you know Ending Walker was 9 years old when StreetFighter V came out? That's crazy, right?
I don't even know what to say about that. That's absolutely crazy. Yeah,
It is.
It feels good. Like I'm gonna tell that my son. He's gonna feel good about that.
How old was he when Street Fighter 4 was released, though?
He must have been, like, yeah, he was just barely born, right?
Bro,
crazy. Yeah, but as you can see, like, this is why I think everyone is scared of Ending Walker, rightfully so. He really showed how dominant he can be, and I don't even know where he can go from there, but I know the stream, we can go to the Matcherino page and offer some donations for these amazing players. If we can get to $100, we can get the top 2 players paid out. At 150, the top 3 are going to see a payout, and in this tournament it's so difficult to, like, the top 3 players are going to have to win so many against so many strong players. They really deserve a payout. So go to the page. There are multiple ways to get the prize pool up. Check it out, and yeah, get some motivation to these players so they can keep getting better, keep showing you these really entertaining matches that we're seeing today.
Yeah, last match of top 16 winners. Pips versus Muscle.
Let's check how important this one is, though. How important could this one be? Let's see. Ships is in 5th place with 86, and Muscle Noob is actually also in 5th place with 86. So they shared that 5th place with 86 points. So I'm guessing at this point in the bracket, they're probably guaranteed qualified. It's going to be very hard for Afrosane. Is one of the guys that could have gone past them, but it's looking really strong for them. Both of them. But I mean, whoever wins here is in a way more comfortable position, of course, than the other. So it's still kind of important for them. They're still playing for qualification in this tournament, right? So
wait, Shivs is playing Ryu. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I've seen Shivs play Ryu lately, but I didn't think he's gonna pull him out right here. But I mean, it's not a bad match to play, you know? Ryu versus Ken. How
is this match?
I think Shivs is playing the wrong V-trigger, and I think he's gonna get punished really hard by Muscle Noob for that, but we'll see. So far, so good. Though. Yeah.
It interrupts, probably not completely familiar with the frame data, and that's working out for Muscle Noob, who's now signs of life again after a strong start from Shivs. Gets the activation though. Nice.
Great, switch. And there we go. This is the reason why you should be scared playing V-trigger 1 as Ryu. The V-trigger 2 is so powerful to blow that up, but he doesn't even need to do that. That is going to be good enough, and Muscle Noob winning that round very convincingly. This match is actually pretty even, you know. On the ground, Ken usually tries to go in aggressively, and if he is successful, he can corner Ryu easily. But that was a big miss from Shivs. But yeah, both players usually try to get the upper hand in the footsies, and both can do that. Both have dangerous tools, like Ryu's crouching medium kick, very dangerous. Muscle Noob, the king of the standing medium kick, and that was really quick. I mean, this is the muscle noob that I know when I play against him as well. He's so dominant sometimes. Like, he gets these openings in the neutral, and it feels so oppressive. So I'm really curious to see what Shiv's going to do about this. Is he going to stick to this character? I don't think so.
I don't. I don't know how Laura deals with, or Menhat deals with Ken for that.
Yeah, maybe he's not comfortable.
Or maybe it's just for fun. He's comfortable that he is qualified. Maybe right now. I'm not sure. Because
I don't think so.
I don't know. I mean, it wasn't too bad in the first round, but it is like it is a main against one of the newer subs of a player, so he might be testing it for later. Though they will probably face each other in the at some point in the top 8. Should they both qualify, they're likely to do that. So maybe it's just testing and feeling it out. But great start again though in this round with a slow start. Oh, no DP ready, but he gets the crouch medium punch.
I cannot believe
that's
that worked.
too sick. I love it.
Yeah.
And he's not getting baited by those V-skill throw baits. Nice.
That was amazing interruption right there. Oh, he could have had more than that.
Yeah, that's the thing when you're not
get out of the corner.
Exactly, and get some bulky muscle move though. Confident. But he misses that. He had the hit on the confirm, but it was too far for the full conversion. Can he kill? Could he have killed there?
No.
What a wake up! I like it. He was delayed, taking afraid of muscle moves. Wake up, EXTP.
Shivs does not know the conversions. He needed to pop V-trigger earlier and do a different solar plexus combo. And instead, he missed it. He could have killed. He definitely could have killed.
That is the thing.
That's so unfortunate.
Yeah.
Woof! Great mix-up. But
I love it. Okay, nice confirm from Muscle Move. Text from Shivs for a long time.
It's kind of crazy. Like, last round went similar, right? Like, Shivs had control, and then he even had situations to make, like, to kill, and then he's not closing it out. And then Muscle Noob, like, don't give him chances, you know?
Yeah, he's really good at utilizing the biggest strength of Ken, which is that when you first get the openings, right, the damage and the reward is so good. Look at that, stab medium kick confirmed, like 200 something damage. Nice. Patience again from Shivs. Only tech 1 so far.
Brave tech right there. And this is why you don't want to play V-Trigger 1, because you're gonna get blown up by that.
But Muscle though been very ready, very dominant in this match. When it comes to the ribbon, when it comes to the round takes and that double shimmy Shivs, Cristiano Ronaldo 7 sent to losers. I think that secures the spot for Muscle Noob.
Yeah, probably, because now he's guaranteed to be in top 8, and that
top
should
6
give him enough points.
And top 6 even. That's a really good
winner side, right. Yeah. That should be good enough no matter what. But even for Shivs, as you said, this match was probably not really about like getting the points. It's unlikely for Shivs to be pushed down at this point. So we'll have to wait and see on this one. We'll have to wait and see what if Shivs. I feel like he had the chances, you know, he had the chances to win.
He did.
But if he needs to be a little bit more familiar. And as you said, Veggie, like, the strategy might just be get comfortable with your secondaries for the big event, you know? Like, the regional final, if you meet a player that you cannot beat with your main character, you need to be ready with your secondary. And it's good for that to happen in this event instead of the regional final.
Yeah, and I think he did play good, but he converted as a non-main, obviously. He wasn't too used to the conversions. And I don't know, that's often what it is when you were playing your non-main in tournament, is that you have openings you could have actually won the round if you were optimal, but you're just not ready to be optimal yet. But other than that, like, the control he had before Muscle Noob got something started was, I think, really strong. And it's definitely a pick he could go for if he works more on it.
Yeah,
shout out to Shivs for that.
So before we do top 8, we talk about
Talk about Germany?
No, this is high level production.
Germany!
I mean, we can talk about Germany all day, I don't care. But
Jimmy, tell me, how does it feel to be in the German World Warrior event?
Now, before we do that, let's talk about the upcoming events here, okay? So you're watching right now the 5th UK and Ireland event, right? In a week, you're going to be seeing Europe West, the 5th one, and all of these tournaments are so important because they will decide the regional final for each region. Europe East is going to be happening on November 20th, and then we're going to see the finals later on. And all of these events, as I said, are extremely important. The Nordic and the Baltic event The last one for qualification is November 25th. Don't miss that. And obviously, the most important one, as we said earlier, Germany, right?
Germany.
Yes, 30th of November 30th. That's going to be the one to look out for as well. Also, the weekly schedule for Saltmine League. If you want to see more Street Fighter within Europe or even North America, East Coast, you can check it out Saturday 5 p.m. for the European Open bracket. And on Sunday, you can see the North American East Coast Open bracket.
Not today, though. Not today.
Oh, yeah, right. It's I keep forgetting what day it is. So, good. Yeah, maybe I should
so
check
it's starting
what
in
day
20
it is.
minutes? Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, no.
Gotta finish this
It
tournament
would
really
start
quickly
at
then.
like midnight our time, but
Okay.
Oh, right. It's 7
Thomas Wrigley
EDT.
is running these events from me, and he has no time.
Okay.
So you're both fired, by the way. Getting time zones wrong is a fail.
I knew I was gonna make a mistake, you know?
Yeah.
Earlier, getting the echo because I had like 3 Saltmine League tabs open. And now this, you know, I'm really sorry. I don't deserve to be here.
That's why, because you had the tabs open, that's the problem? Bro.
Yeah, that was actually the problem. I have like so many Chrome tabs open right there. Like one tab is just like, actually no, I have many tabs open, and I just could not find the Saltmine tab that was open that was keeping the echo.
Anyway,
Booming,
top 8 winners side. It's all versus 3 from now, because we're playing with Capcom rules. We started with Mopu Lapu versus Problem X.
Wait a minute, what happened with loser side? Are we done?
We're not streaming losers until top 8, so we need to wait.
Oh,
So I can do a quick update there for Booney. 2-1 against the Hilo Kid, made it to top 8 loser side.
Oh,
so
very
that's
nice.
Great.
Yeah,
that's great on him. And Soundboy playing against MQS, Afrosane playing against Infectious, and Ships playing against AKA Jones. Happening right now.
Very nice. Very happy for Booney in particular.
Yeah, it's really cool. So we get to see him again, which is great.
Yeah, absolutely. I know I'm not supposed to be biased as a commentator, but I think people can understand as a Ryu player, you know? So go Booney, go Shivs, if you pick Ryu. If you pick Ryu, Shivs. Okay?
So, but you know, some other mains, they'll be like, they hope that other players of their main would lose so that their characters would get magical buffs or something because everyone's losing with the characters. So you're not there, Jimmy. You're just a supporter of the Ryu club.
No, like, I'm not gonna pretend like I'm in some kind of, oh no, I don't care about that. No, like, the reason why I can afford to not care about it because I don't need to win tournaments. I'm just a content creator, as you know. It's very nice to hide behind that, you know. So even Season 2 Ryu, I played him, you know. No big deal.
We also played Season 1 Ryu, though.
Yeah! And this is why...
for your sins, right?
Yeah, maybe that's why Capcom did that, you know? Maybe that's why. No, but for real though, I'm looking forward to this upcoming match. It's not a match I think I've ever seen, to be honest. Not sure what to expect.
I've seen this in some CPTs, and he's been one of the guys that have been able to in the past to beat Problem in a winner's bracket or loser's bracket, and not consistently all the time, but there was a time where I think he had like a couple of wins or 3 maybe in a row.
Yeah, they played in World Warrior before.
Yeah.
Oh, they did?
Actually.
Yeah. So he's one of the guys who has been able to beat Problem in tournaments even before Ending Walker was a thing. So it's always an interesting match to watch. So let's see. I mean, Problem looked really comfortable and dominant earlier today after that first game against Samboy when we saw that 38-second perfect, the whip punish on the stand medium punch with a stand heavy punch. So we'll see how he's doing it. Maybe it's something that Mopulapu just knows about Problem that works with his Balrog. Maybe that's the thing. We'll get to see it now, witness it firsthand. MDC Jimmy!
Let's go. Let's do this. Yeah. I'm really curious to see this because I feel like it's a weird match to play for both. Oh, great jump!
How did
Amazing! And why did he corner himself like that?
Yes, that's what I was gonna ask you. He cornered himself again.
Like he cornered himself.
Oh my god!
Is the lead. Like I've never seen this type of gameplay. That's the most unconventional gameplay ever.
I think maybe that's how he's beating him. He's so unpredictable and just
he's going to the corner
suddenly.
on purpose.
But now he's gonna regret that. And he tried to jump out of the command throw. This is the V reversal, and then V shift. 1.5 V bar gone, and what an interruption!
Amazing! Amazing interruption. I've never seen that.
Oh, but he dashes one too many times.
Yeah,
punish?
problem.
No. What an interruption with the stab fierce! He must
That's
have seen
far
that
from
coming
problem
a
now.
mile away. But
Yeah.
it's still kind of gonna be kind of hard for him to do something, as Popolapo has great damage and corner control. Can probably use his own dash straights. He's not opting to use them yet. Does not want to take any.
He doesn't need to do
unnecessary
anything.
risk. He doesn't.
He
need
has the
to.
life lead.
Ooh, any hit from
He's
Problem though, Super is there, so be careful. What a dash! He dashed through the cross medium punch. Oh, no way! Nah, he was
cannot
caught off
believe
guard
that
like that. He was caught off guard like that. Mopulap is so unconventional, making it work right now, Jimmy.
Yeah, absolutely amazing. That V skill, I felt like Problem is the type of player that is just gonna blow that up. But even Problem was expecting an overhead, and then like so many frames went by, and then the super late low clipped him like that. And Mopulap was once again he's cornering himself on purpose.
But did you see the start? The problem was like trying to punish that backdash from the first round, and the start this time Mopulap was just neutral jumping. It just didn't work out because he didn't get he was crossed under, so he got punished for it. But he still kind of had the read on that. He's trying to I think he's trying to be as annoying as possible.
Yeah,
get under the skin,
absolutely.
surprise him, and then just reap damage. What a jump in! Nice anti-air.
Yeah, that's such a strong round though. Right now from Problem, this is gonna be tough. Yeah, and that is it. Let's see, like, is he gonna jump back to the corner again? I felt like he's doing that because he has a nice way to reverse the situation and get the corner control like that. That's what he did last round.
The fastest way to corner someone, Jimmy, is to get cornered and jumping out in Street Fighter 5.
Exactly. But I've never seen that as a strategy.
Not as a main strategy, maybe, no. He's looking for that one jump out, that one something to get out right. But he's being boxed into the corner right now, though. What a
great EX.
Oh, and he gets the
overhead.
Overhead. Big stun.
Oh, yeah.
Will he do it?
Is he gonna do that again?
Nice defense for Problem. And he's ready, but he does not convert. But he finds the air-to-air. No super yet.
That's a difficult spot now.
He's too afraid to do the command throw, but what's it gonna be?
That's so tough now. Yeah,
and he's ready. Yeah, Hail Mary from Mops.
I mean, last time he went low, you know, so he felt like Problem is gonna adapt to that. So I felt like the overhead, even though it looked so obvious, actually not too stupid, because Problem. I mean, like that was actually amazing for Problem to just do the same thing that got you killed last time, you know.
Round one.
So yeah, let's see if things are going to be changing here. Like, so far, I've seen very unconventional gameplay in terms of like strategy. Like this neutral game is so weird.
Very strange. Finds the punish on the dash this time though. Great corner control, but whoops, finds his way out again. What
amazing buffer! That was so good.
He's just giving it up again. Oh no, he's just trying to catch the chase downs almost, it feels
like. Good punish. Such nice. He knows, yeah. And I think, as you said, he's just trying to be annoying. He's just trying to annoy Problem, but I feel like Problem is like the last player that you're gonna get a win on by annoying him. He's just he's not gonna get flustered, you know?
No.
He knows what to do.
Counter it. But I think it's interesting because Bison is so slow, right? So to actually follow Balrog, he'll have to do a special or dash or something. And sometimes Mopulap has just been surprising him as he's trying to chase down the backdash. It's almost like it's a strategy in itself.
Yeah. Very interesting. Like, as I said, like, what is that? What was that?
Oh, and he gets something out of it again. It's just working out.
It's exactly what he said, Veggie. It's exactly what he said. He's forcing special moves to come out.
Yeah, special move, dash something, and then try to catch that off guard. And it's just working out. It's probably super
exactly
annoying.
as you said. I've never seen that work out like that. It's crazy. Such an interesting strategy. But now, corner control. This is dangerous.
This is huge. Is he gonna finally dare to do the command?
Nope.
I understand, because some kind of players you don't ever want a command throw because they're too like everywhere, right? But this is a strong round from Problem though.
Yeah.
Soon he's gonna get that stun.
Oh, that was an amazing V shift. But no more V trigger now.
That was safe. Oh, he tried to take that turn or get a punish on it. Unfortunate. Nice block though.
Block.
reversal. He actually walks out on the throw, but not ready to punish like he was earlier. Tries to find a neutral jump off something. He just needs one good one.
He's dead.
Or he started the dash or the turnaround punch or something.
That was so clutch. Like I felt the heat. Like any attack that Mopo would have landed, that was it, you know. Definitely. So that was really important.
He just doesn't care.
But take a look at the strategy again. Let Problem get into the corner.
Oh, and he gets a hit. Great start. Had the buffer, but just didn't work out. Worked out this time though. Suddenly, like from cornering himself to just taking half of Problem's life with all these dash straights, and then the surprise jump. Problem not really trying to jump out or backdash or something, gets hit, and Mopulapu in and out again, in and out, out and in, out and in. Such a different style to deal with from what you're used to seeing Borrow players do.
Problem is not ready. He doesn't look ready for that, and amazing. Like that was so good. He got the aerial reset to get the punish on the ground.
Oh, he's just standing there like that. Nice from Problem. Just always
now
that.
Dangerous. Anything into CA.
It's gonna be so big. I cannot believe that he got away with that. Yeah, I cannot believe he got away with it, but he did.
Yeah.
And there is one Psycho Crusher at least on Problem's side and a super. I can't believe he dared to do that. Try to use the reel back to stop a throw or something.
Mopo's just standing there. It looked like his controller disconnected.
Yes. Oh, what a slide! Problem is like you're not gonna get away with this forever.
That was a difficult punch from Problem as well. That's not easy to do. Like that's a slow sweep, you know?
That is a slow sweep. Worked out.
Crazy. Like this is 2-0 for Problem, but I feel like it looks like to me that like
Stankola and chat Mop is trying to play Tekken.
No, but for real.
Wait, yeah, Problem. Never mind. Sorry, it's not done.
Yeah, it's not done. Like to me, it looks like Problem is
again, bro.
Yeah, sorry, bro. I'm collecting unemployment, you know.
It's 2-0 for Problem, but he seems to be the one flustered. Actually, like this does not look like something he's happy with so far.
Yeah, I mean, I would also be annoyed.
Take a look at this.
I would be super annoyed.
Yeah,
I would actually be super annoyed if I was the one playing.
I think he is annoyed.
Yeah.
You know that's Moku's strategy, making him, even if you're losing, Problem is so mentally down for later that he wins from loser side.
Like this is amazing. Like Mopu has been going backwards to the corner, but he's been getting a lot of damage from that strategy. This is amazing against Problem X. Like for real, this is an amazing match right there. This is something that you only see, and Problem though all over him in this round.
He's feeling really comfortable right now though.
This is what you see. These types of strategies, you only see them at the end of a life cycle of a game. Because...
Wow. Is that movement?
like, what is that?
What is this personal? There's some personal emotions felt through the screen right now, Jimmy.
What is that? What is that? I don't know how to commentate this.
There's definitely some... I don't know what's going on right now. Mopolopo trying to get in under his skin again, but Problem just...
Oh, he got it!
Heading him away. Problem's such a great spot to be in right now. Mopolopo has a lot of work to get back.
Corner control now. No, he's going back. He's going back. Oh my god, I can't
handle this. What is this?
But it does
he
not.
Had corner control, and he backdashed 3 times.
Oh, he went metro. What? Oh, what a block though.
That was a good block. Yeah.
It's a hard.
It's still not over. But yeah, anything now
is gonna kill him. And there you have it. Problem 3-0 Mopolopo.
Okay, like seriously, if anyone can tell me that, like maybe I don't watch enough StreetFighter matches, but this is not a regular strategy, right? Please tell me I'm not the only one who's confused.
No, it's not. No.
I feel like he made that strategy work, but at the end, Problem was just too solid, you know? He adapted to it and got the damage, had the upper hand, and it's Problem X, you know? I mean...
I wonder, is that how they've been playing in the earlier sets when Mopolopo has been winning, or if this was new? Because I'm new. No, it's not? So this is new strategy, I guess. So.
Maybe Mopolopo wasn't confident with the same strategy because he felt like Problem is going to adapt to it, and then if he plays the same way, he's going to lose. So instead, go with a really weird strategy and hope for the best. I mean, honestly, that could have worked. I mean, it didn't even look like it looked effective somehow. I don't know why, but it looked effective.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I mean, it worked for the reasons we spoke of for a while. Right? He has to, if he wants to chase down quickly, he has to do like some special or dash. And Mopo just read what special and what dash and got a lot of mileage from that for a while. But in the last game, I feel that probably just took more time.
Yeah.
Full control.
Yeah, that was very, very solid. Yeah. And speaking of solid, you could do us a solid by donating to the Matcherino page, and you can support. Yeah, we got those segues, you know. You can support the tournament here. Get the prize pool up at $100. You can get the top 2 to get a payout. They're going to be receiving all of the money, so definitely support this. This tournament is super difficult to win, and like getting a top 2 or top 3 finish is amazingly difficult. It would be nice if we could get the prize pool to go up to get this payout at $100. As I said, top 2 payout at $150, top 3 payout. So let's get this up. Check it out. Link should be in chat. And yeah, let's support the players who are putting on such a nice show. I mean, if you weren't entertained by the last set that we just saw, that I could not commentate, I guess I'm fired again for that. But if you weren't entertained, you're not going to get entertained by anything, I feel. So definitely support the players who are putting on such a fantastic show with the Matcherino donation.
And here we have Muscle Noob against Ending Walker. I'm not sure about the history in this one, but
I feel like actually, I'm not sure.
I've seen some like jokes on Twitter that makes me think that Ending Walker might have the edge in this head-to-head, but I have no solid data on it. So maybe someone in chat has seen it more than me, but it's not really a matchup I've seen much. Ending Walker against Muscle Noob, but it should have happened at some point.
So Infectious just made it into top 8. So top 8 loser side news is
finished.
Yeah, Booney versus Soundboy and Jones versus Infectious.
So the only player.
But is it too late?
There's only one player. It's only Jones who can get an upset happening with the current top 8 placement, right? I think so.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Infectious only has 7 points. His max is 87, and I think they have surpassed him at this point, most of them.
Yeah. We'll see how this is gonna go though. Now we have Problem X it's obviously Ending Walker versus. I was confused for a second. I was like, Problem X with Ed? No, it's Ending Walker versus. Hey, that's not my job, okay?
Yeah, that's actually your job. You're fired, Readers.
Yeah, right.
It's not my fault. It's the fault of the overlay tool who crashed. So.
Yeah, that's your job, baby.
Anyways, it's going to be Ending Walker versus Muscle Noob, obviously. And Muscle Noob actually had a really strong start, but Ending Walker is taking it back right now. Almost has the reverse corner control now as well. So we'll see. But this looks even. Wow, amazing whiff punish.
Looks for the confirm, maybe finds the whiff
and
punish.
Now the party started.
Yeah,
the party is starting now. V-trigger is active. What is Muscle Noob going to do?
Amazing! Muscle Noob, let's go! Muscular beginner, let's go!
I cannot believe that worked. Like, that was amazing reactions, and this is what Muscle Noob is known for.
Yeah, that was like straight on reaction as well. It just happened. As it happened, it happened.
Thanks for the Twitch Prime to Sidux.
Shout out to Sidux.
Yeah, Sidux.
Already got that corner. That was such a fortunate jump from Muscle Noob, and he gets it to pay off, and he just took the corner like that.
And Muscle Noob is so good confirming that crushing medium kick. It's so strong. But yeah, Ending Walker, I mean, he's fighting back. He's in the middle of the screen now. Flicker, super strong as always.
Into Flicker, that was too nice. It's always annoying to be hit by that, and now next Flicker conversion would have been Oki. Great control, finds the jump out with the EX Tatsu though. Muscle Noob, great combo.
Amazing. That was really good by Muscle Noob. It was great awareness. He knew exactly Ending Walker is going to anti-air him there. But corner control.
Yeah, and that punish was great on Ending Walker.
Muscle Noob has the life lead. And take a look at that. Ending Walker is scared to press any button. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. He's going to get punished. Flicker. Like, have you ever... I've never seen that. Flicker got punished and then an Ed player lost a match because of that. Never seen that before. That's the first, guaranteed.
Yeah, very rarely. There's not that many characters that do that.
This was the first time ever that happened.
No,
first
Veggie,
time
it's not rare.
No,
this is the first time, okay?
Okay, this never happened before, Flicker, okay. But anyway, I mean, Ken's stat meter push is a great answer, probably, in these kind of scenarios. Probably one of those more privileged characters, but I can see it whiffing too, but you see the range on that in the startup, it's a good button.
Yeah.
It makes it so that Ending Walker has to be more meticulous with his spacing, more careful. But he has a great art of control right now, though, and finds the crush. Oh, just goes into the throw.
And this is so dominant right now from Ending Walker, this corner control. What is Muscle Noob gonna do about that? Great whiff punish.
Yeah,
he's really good at that.
Yeah.
It's not easy to do.
I think it also, some characters have better time to answer it. Like, you have buttons that just interact better with a recovery hurt box. What a confirmed from Muscle Noob.
Yeah, he's so good with that.
And I feel like in this round, Muscle Noob has played so well, but Ending Walker is still in the commanding lead.
Yeah, somehow, right? It's crazy.
Hard to watch, yes. Ooh, they trade on those crash medium kicks, and he finds the flicker again. Muscle Noob closing in on death right now. It's very slow. Nice punish on the fireball.
Oh, that was nice. Yeah. Muscle Noob was betting the farm on that. He was betting that Ending Walker is gonna go and throw that fireball. Then it would have worked. So
and I think that if he was closer, like earlier, it works even on the startup of the fireball. He was so far away that he definitely had to catch the commitment on that fireball. Nice air to air from Ending Walker this time. It's a different beast right now, this Ending Walker, compared to last round.
Yeah.
But this is important for Muscle Noob. He has one more stock. Nice chase down. Probably chases down both the V-shift and the backdash there.
Yeah, it's so important. And one more guess.
Hold up the corner.
There we go.
No way! He actually hit. It's 2022.
That should be it.
2022, Jimmy, and we're hitting people with the walk forward overhead. That's too sick. I wouldn't think that I would see that today. That was too great.
Yeah, that was really risky as well. So Muscle Noob, he was so confident in that read. That was great.
Yeah, comeback from corner to corner. Muscle Noob still very much alive. Oh, this conversion is huge.
Yeah, this is so tough again, but Muscle Noob has shown he's... Oh, no, that was just a read. That was just a read.
Or is it something about it that could be punishable when it's not EX? Oh, nice V-reversal. Guess with punish not too strong, but better than nothing. And this time, it connects and catches the EX Tatsu. Nah, misses his meaty.
It misses, yeah.
What's gonna be...
I mean, as... Ken... Oh, what? He missed that buffer.
It definitely
that was a buffer.
Definitely did, and that's Science of Life.
He can do that, but not quite.
Yeah. I love it though. That's just a Ken thing to happen, right? It's like, if you miss something with another character, you get punished for it. But when it's Ken, it's always like that, isn't it? We saw that earlier with a medium Tatsu from Jones as well.
It was the same thing.
It just works out for them.
Yeah, it somehow works out. Yeah. This is classic Ken gameplay. But I feel like in this match right here, like Ed has such a good time getting corner control, but so does Ken, and I think that's a great way. This is the reason why it's so even. Both players have a great way and good tools to corner each other and get damage and pressure going. And obviously Muscle Noob with this crazy crouching medium kick confirms. So good with that. He has not missed a single one.
I think Muscle Noob's neutral in general is extremely strong, and that's why he is such a good game player, because a great game player is both aggressive but also has that slow and sensible neutral, and I think he's shown us with the confirms and the whiff punishes today, and the lack of whiffs on his own part, which is really good, that he has that really strong understanding and really strong gameplay. And if there's anyone here maybe who can take out Ending Walker right now, it looks like it could be Muscle Noob. Great V-shift.
I agree.
Eliminating that left-right with the V-shift. Still cornered though.
Yeah, that's still a bad spot for Muscle Noob. Oh, but punished. There we go.
That was very good.
Very
fortunate.
That was so important. And there we go. Reversing the corner control. And Ending Walker knows exactly what's up. But both players are just
They both know what's up.
Yeah, and that should be it. That should be it. Great.
Definitely. Muscle Noob staying alive, staying on point.
But man, that was a crazy scramble for both players at the end.
Definitely. And I like how he converted that counter down light punch to the crushing medium kick and everything from it. Strong stuff. Muscle Noob, nice confirm. I think, and Walker often confirms that, that crush medium.
Yeah, he's so good. I mean, there's a reason why he's such a scary player.
Yeah, definitely. There's just a plethora of things coming together in package on both these players that make them so hard to play against for a lot of players. Nice conversion with the flicker. And that flicker also puts some mental annoyance damage, right? When you get hit by it and into the EX conversion.
Yeah.
Nice crouch mini kick conversion from Muscle Noob again.
This is gonna be a rough one to do. Can't get hit by anything.
Really can't. But I mean, we've seen him with those left to corner conversions earlier. Might find another one of those. Nice!
Amazing!
Reward's not too high damage-wise, but the Oki is good enough. Ending Walker, though, he just wants anything. Muscle Noob now daring to
Muscle Noob
press
still has V-trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, that was he could have had so much more.
He could have, but just didn't expect it. That's the thing.
Yeah,
sometimes
he didn't believe.
You look so long for something, you stop actually believing in first come. You're just not ready. The next time, though, I think he will believe. But ending Walker, a true string probably into the crushing light kick.
Both players were so patient, though. Nobody wants to make a mistake. You can really tell. There's like you just both players want to win this so badly.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Definitely. What a back throw from ending Walker, though. And he finds it. No whiff punish this time from Muscle Noob. We've seen him be so good at it, and unfortunate for Muscle Noob.
What was that?
Ending Walker, I should say.
Oh my god! He just grabbed him out of the medium kick.
Got that back throw, and there's that escape from Ed again.
Oh, great bait!
It's been working out now. 2 out of 3 times that EX Tatsu has gone over the kick anti-air from ending Walker. We're in really tight position. What an interruption from ending Walker. No conversion, though. This is huge.
And now this is gonna be a tough one. I think he has to be reversal here.
He's just greedily sitting there.
He's not gonna do it.
Oh my god, but it was so good. Ending Walker just
I understand.
Chip and the great damage for that back throw to kill.
I see Ending Walker so much killing people with the back throw after this. Like,
because
so much chip damage and then the back throw too.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand Muscle Noob because he's like, okay, if I lose V-trigger right here, I have no chance. So I have to take this gamble in order to give myself a chance to win.
Yeah, and then at the end there it is a guess. Maybe Ending Walker is shimming. I mean, you don't know, right? So after Muscle Noob having shown that he was committed to taking all the throws before, maybe he thought Ending Walker would. It's just a guess at the end of the day. It's like a 50-50, and he just guessed wrong. Ending Walker with the right read. For some people it might be obvious, but it's not obvious. It is a guess, right?
he just whiff punched the forward hard kick with a raw DP. Okay.
I think that's not a too bad decision since it has that extended range now,
Yeah, but Ending Walker has not been using it a lot.
Oh yeah,
so
like
he's
that.
Still ready,
Maybe he was looking for, I don't know, the flicker, but
maybe. But anyways, Muscle Noob is doing really well right now.
Yeah.
If he can manage to get Ending Walker to not pop the trigger, then he's in good shape, But I don't think he's gonna be able to do that consistently. But right now, this is looking really good for Muscle Noob. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Yeah, definitely. Ending Walker giving some space in case Missile tries to jump out with the X-Top.
Yeah.
He can anti-air with the double kicks. Misses that full spacing. Oh my days, let's go. Whoa! Fortunate for Muscle Noob. Ending Walker didn't believe it would hit. There's that range.
It worked.
Yeah, that's that range.
CA? Is he CA? No, he wants to get the next hit.
Yeah.
Next hit.
He just wants to kill. Super nice, super.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Fast super, let's go. You could see the up and downs. He's waiting for that escape option, buffering the super.
No, that was sick.
That was amazing. That was so sick. That was so good. Also, good decision making on Muscle Noob not to pop the CA. That would not have been a bad idea, but he knew he needs the CA for a situation like this.
Yeah, because of the range, you don't have to wait for that charge fierce to come closer, right? You just, when you see it, you press the super, you have already buffered the motion. You catch it wherever it is. Like a DP, you might have to wait first, you don't know about the timing. It was a great decision to just save it. The next instead of having a +1 situation, just make sure that the next hit kills. I like that.
Absolutely, I agree. That was really good. And Muscle Noob, once again, in this round, every crouching medium kick that hits is getting confirmed into a DP. And that was an amazing conversion as well. Man, Muscle Noob is really feeling himself right now. Corner control. Oh wow, gutsy jab.
Oh, he missed something. Muscle Noob ready.
Muscle Noob ready for everything.
Oh no.
But this is
comebacks. Is he gonna block the DP if it's coming? No, DP's too afraid. He doesn't want to throw it away. Here he goes. Eddie Walker's still in his face.
Yeah, reversal, you have to do that.
Another one, but he still has to block. Nice patience on tech, and finally busts out. He's not dead. Oh no! What's going on?
The crosscut. He was still ready for the crosscut. So good, so strong. Good stuff. But man, that was a tense moment.
A lot of people will definitely just become too frozen to do the crosscut right. Too experienced right now, just does it anyway. Wow, is Muscle Noob gonna be the one to stop the reign of ending walkers in UK? It's looking like it right now, Jimmy.
Yeah, I mean, he's on match point.
1, 2, 3.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah. The flicker is coming out now.
Yeah.
Jimmy,
what a way to punish. Let's go.
Jimmy,
If I've
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Oh, too far.
Not close enough. Yeah.
Kind of giving this away right now. Muscle Noob was anyone backing off, doesn't want to deal with the mix-up of the EXDP and potentially getting back thrown into the corner. Just so confident to take this round, and he does.
I can tell you one thing. Ending Walker, I don't know what it is, but if he's like, if he's about to lose a match, something clicks with Ending Walker, and he's like goes into the super competitive mode where he seems unstoppable. Like we'll see. What did you say?
Overdrive?
Overdrive. Oh yeah. That's the right terminology. Let's go. No, you got it. Good. And we'll see if he. Great with punish.
With punish, buffer, confirm. Either way, we'll take it. But somehow, anyone still less than position.
Yeah, right. Like Muscle Noob seems to be doing so well in this round, but still, he's got his back to the corner.
No,
my God! Yeah, he bet it all, and that's gonna be really painful.
You see, Annie Walker doesn't want to deal with that. He knows he can control these roundouts most likely, right? It's gonna be really hard for Muscle Noob, who's now a little bit annoyed. Goes maybe too much in.
Still V-trigger though. Let's see if he's gonna be able to do that.
Something he might be able to do something. That was the EX Fireball, no more bar. So now on knockdown, Ending Walker will be very comfortable. I mean, there's no knockdown to speak of anyway.
Yeah,
he's ready for
too solid. Too solid from Ending Walker. Muscle Noob ran out of options, and that was it.
And when he used that EX bar, it was very comfortable for Ending Walker to anti-air again with no meter. There's no mix-up for that EX stance. But Muscle Noob was looking to stop Ending Walker. It was really close to doing it, and it would have been really fun to see, since Muscle Noob is one of those new, really strong players, but Ending Walker just came back.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, too strong. Too strong. Ending Walker, as I said, there's something that happens with Ending Walker when he's about to lose a match. He's just, all of a sudden, like, he seems unstoppable. I mean, I feel like he seems unstoppable 90% of the time when I watch him. But yeah, he pulled through. Muscle Noob had a really tough time at the end, you know?
You know what will be interesting when we get to Winners Final is to see if Problem has something new to test with Ending Walker, or if he's just gonna keep trying with the Bison. He has had games where it's been like 3-2, and so I definitely do it. But we're not gonna see that yet. We're gonna go through the first and second round of losers, I believe, and I don't know which first is the
Infectious versus AKA Jones.
But I do think that Infectious is out of qualification, even if he wins this now. I haven't done the math, but it looks like it.
Oh yeah, probably, right? So the only one...
And Soundboy and Muscle Noob.
I mean,
and
it still matters in the case one of the 3 players... it still matters in the case if one of the qualified players can't make it for the finals.
Exactly, so
true, yeah.
Great
point,
Jones. Great point!
But this match is particularly interesting because, like, Jones at the moment is 10th in the ranking. Infectious, obviously, a 13th, can't make it anymore, but Jones still can. So if he has a good performance right here, he can still push into the top 8. We'll see about that. Because I think that Jones knows that it's now or never, you know? Like, really curious to see how he's going to handle that. Maybe the pressure is going to be too high for Jones to do this, but we'll have to wait and see. The only pressure that isn't there is for you to get the prize pool up with the match, you know, because it's so easy. You can get 25 cents. Just click the claim code, or
we are out of codes, by the way.
Oh, we're out of codes already.
So it's all on the players. You know what you should do? You should press contribute, and put that amount of money into the prize pool. Okay?
There we go.
Here we go.
Ritas is fixing this. There we go. Yeah. Anyways, no pressure, as I said. You know, if you wanna see these players perform more frequently, get some motivation, get the prize pool up, support the players with the match Reno, get a donation, get the $100. That's the next goal. We're going to get the top 2 payouts if we reach $100, and $150. Top 3 are going to see a payout. So yeah, if you like what you see here, if you want to reward the players, if you want to see them perform more, if you just want to support this whole thing, I mean, there have been so many tournaments, so many matches being played. Do that with the Match Reno donation.
Thank you very much to King Jaro putting $5 into the prize pool.
Big things from King Jaro. Thank you.
Yeah, shout outs to King Jaro. He's also a viewer of mine. I see you.
So you're the one I need to steal from.
What?
You're the one I need to steal him from then.
Yeah, I mean, your viewers are all rich. They should put some money in, you know?
There we go. Yes. There we go. Now I feel good. No, but seriously, thank you so much for all the support. It's really nice to see. It's a good feeling for the players, for the organizers, and also for the commentators. So yeah, we'll see what Infectious is going to do now in this match. I'm really curious to see. What do you think? Does Infectious have the upper hand in this match against Jones, or what do you think, baby?
If you asked me a year ago who would win this, I would say Infectious hands down. But he hasn't been performing as strong as we spoke of earlier, and as we also saw earlier, as like last season when he was rocking Seku a lot of the time. I don't know if his Luke is ready, but it doesn't matter that much at this point. So probably gonna run it through. Will be interesting. I don't know how Ken would deal with Luke, but I would imagine Ken can deal pretty well with Luke with the EX Tatsu to get out of the anti-air mix up. I've seen Angry Bird do that against Luke. Like jump at Luke, make him whiff the DP, and just reap the rewards, things like that.
Yeah. It should be interesting. I feel like, as you said, like a year ago or so, like a lot of people would have picked Infectious here as the favorite to win. But I don't actually think it's Infectious getting weaker. I think everyone else is getting crazy strong. Like we have crazy competition nowadays that we didn't have before. Like Muscle Noob and Ending Walker, we just saw both of them. And like nowadays, especially with Ending Walker, such a crazy strong player. And like the people who used to be super strong now don't look as strong simply because the competition is getting way tougher. So I'm very, very happy to see that. I hope Jones is going to show that as well, that he's able to step it up as well against Infectious, who out of so many of these players, he's like such a known entity. Everybody knows how strong he can be. Let's see how he's going to deal with this Luke.
Yeah, I definitely don't, if you misunderstood me, I definitely don't feel he's weaker, but maybe his Luke isn't as strong as his Zeku was.
Yeah.
But anyway, I think he won like 13 months ago or 11 months ago, he won, or 12 months ago or something, he won the CPT Premier number 2 around this time, and now he's here fighting for potential dropout qualification for the World Finals. It's so much can happen in a year. Great conversion on the counter, he crashed me a bunch though.
Yeah, we'll see. And now, like, I mean, oh wow! Like these Ken players are blessed beyond belief. I cannot believe that actually worked out. Like these Tatsus, absolutely amazing. Like
a hard read on maybe on just an input error. I want to strike it down on input error unless we see it again. Great walk back at the right moment from Infectious. He waited a bit, sitting there, making Jones think it's time to press heavy kick, and then just walk back as aka Jones walked up for the heavy kick and got that whiff punish. Strong stuff from Infectious.
Yeah, very, very strong right now. He's been having like corner control throughout the I feel like we've only been a couple of seconds into this match, and I feel like all of the time was spent in this corner so far. Ooh. So very strong by Infectious so far, but Jones has been showing some interesting signs. Maybe we'll see that medium Tatsu again. Maybe it's actually a whiff punish attempt, well, because Luke loves to whiff buttons like mid-screen because the reward is so high if you get a buffer like that. So maybe it's a way to challenge it. We'll see.
3 crouching jabs into the target combo. That was a little bit greedy, Infectious. But it's working out for him. He's still staying alive in the corner, no, in the middle right now. And what's good about being in the middle of the screen when Ken has V-trigger is that the back throw at least won't lead to death. Nice.
Yeah, it's so strong so far. Infectious playing this in such a solid fashion. Jones not really knowing what's going on here and how to crack the code. So far, it's all Infectious, you know?
And I like that ending there. He spent the EX bar to do more damage instead of getting the Oki, because he probably didn't want to deal with the Oki situation if he would guess wrong, and that might lead to Ken's comeback. So he just took the max damage, no Oki from the EXDP, and then just looked for any light to kill, and it worked out.
Yeah, because it's so easy for Luke in particular to get like any stray hit, you know?
Exactly.
So I feel like I agree. Like, get the damage in that you can get guaranteed right now, and then just get the light kick. At some point, you're going to get a jab or a light kick or something.
Exactly.
That's exactly what happened, you know?
And I mean, had it been against Ryu, I might have said just go for the Oki, right? Because that EX doesn't really matter. You get hit by it and it resets, right?
Yeah,
but since Ken is so, like, his only chance was landing something with Oki, it's kind of nice of Infectious to just evade that situation completely by just making that next light, as we spoke of, be the kill.
Yeah, absolutely. And the corner carry of Ken, you don't want to deal with that. You don't want to get hit by the XDP, V-trigger, full combo, corner carry, and then it's all over all of a sudden. That can happen easily with Ken. So yeah, good awareness by Infectious. So it's really showing that even though he's not really been like showing himself very much, he still knows exactly what he should be doing. And that was a great punish on the fireball.
He's looking extremely strong right now. Infectious is like a different Infectious from what we saw earlier, maybe just more comfortable in this kind of matchup, knows more than he knows about Cody. He's very strong looking right now.
I feel like Infectious, as I said earlier, exactly against Soundboy, Infectious likes to play a slow game, and I think Jones is allowing him to do that. And this is where like Infectious always looks super strong. Nobody's gonna be more patient than Infectious. And it's really showing that, this is like the strength of this player.
Yeah, and I think we've seen 2 times now. Oh, that's great activation for him. Very important. And there's that corner carry that you spoke of. He's got to make it count. Infectious definitely ready to take that throw. Probably again. Oh, he misses the confirm. Oh! Busted up.
That was so unfortunate.
We said
I mean, it was very unfortunate, you know?
It was.
Like, he didn't believe the first time, and then the second time, he just missed it.
Yeah.
That cannot feel good. Jones, we'll see. Like, what is he going to do? Right now, very aggressive gameplay. And I think that's actually the right call, because being patient, that's not what is helping him getting the win. So maybe go in more aggressively.
He's maybe a little bit flustered as well, because he's doing a lot of stuff that he would not be doing normally. That's interesting right now, though. AK Jones is gonna recollect himself. Ooh, tries to get that activation. Here it is. Infectious, he smelt it. Infectious just can't take it. Nice jab check. Or jab from Infectious, but there's another conversion from Jones. Look at the damage on that one.
Yeah, all of a sudden it looks so good for one more.
Wow, that late DP.
That was such an important DP. Oh my god, so risky. Oh my god, he just does it again. That's still a tough.
He tries to get the overhead and it doesn't work. He had such many good unconventional decisions in a row, but at the end, Infectious managed to get out of it there.
Yeah, I understand it though. Jones at the end was just trying to get that win no matter what, because if he was slowing down, the V-trigger of Luke would have been so tough to deal with. So he didn't want to do that. I feel like Jones was actually doing great in this match, except for like the EXDP that got blocked, you know. But like being more aggressive is clearly it's paying out for him. He just needs to find those moments. But now he's slowing down.
Definitely is. Maybe he's smelling that last chance right now. He's one match from losing. He needs 3 of these games. Make it something he can replicate. But he's slowly, ever so slowly being put to the corner here by Infectious, looking for him to whiff something. This is beautiful gameplay right now, Jimmy.
Yeah, I fully agree. But as you said, like he's getting slowly pushed to the corner by Infectious. And it's exactly what I said earlier. Like, it's so easy to lose a match against Infectious when you're trying to be more patient than him, because he's so good with the footsies. Like, he's gonna find an opening. But so far, so good.
I love this round so far.
This is so even. It's unbelievable. Like, this is textbook. Super slow and thoughtful Street Fighter gameplay.
From both sides, and
yeah, from both.
Jones earlier were getting punished on his fireballs and block a lot. That's not happening right now. Oh, Infectious!
Oh, great V-shift.
Yeah,
he still has a life lead though. Oh, maybe not anymore.
Oh, he makes him use 1v. That was huge. This is almost
okay. Any big hit is gonna be deciding
for either side right now. Oh, he's trying to buffer or something. Oh, another no.
Oh, that was it.
He needed to whip punish those. He needed to whip punish those earlier, but now it's all Infectious and he finds the shimmy.
Yeah.
And it's done. It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
It's over.
Yeah. I like actually how he built some meter right before the time ran out with the Tatsu. But still, I mean, the reason why, as I said, like at the end, one decision, if anyone cracks anything that's going to do damage, tough to come back from.
And I mean,
and Infectious got it.
And Infectious had 2 big whiffs right in AK Jones's face, but he just wasn't believing or looking for those whiffs, and they would have been deciding for that round. But Infectious just got away with those that medium punch whiffs twice at the end of that clutch situation. Now though, Jones on
now, Jones, yeah.
Yo.
Oh wow, he's walking. What is he doing?
And then he fights. Now and he's taking Yoki now. He has so many rounds to give. And he's just making it all work now. Jones, this is for your life.
Guess for the game.
Oh, Infectious again, just ready to be thrown. And AKA Jones just wants him to press, wants to catch him technique, but he's not doing it.
Oh, finally gets a throw in. Life lead so far, it's not looking bad, but still, this V-trigger is still up, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
and he's gonna recover. He can't. Oh, there we go. It's gone now. So now, actually, Jones has a good situation for him.
But he's not ready to whip punish again.
Yeah. And both players.
That's safe on block. It was
safe on block. I cannot believe Infectious didn't punish it though. But yeah, that was a rough one. Jones forgot that this was like the charged version of the special move, so he thought the DP was safe, but no. That was a rough one. I feel like at the very end, Jones just showed a little bit too much respect for Infectious. He had the corner carry, he had the control and everything, and then he walked backwards. Like how many seconds did he just walk backwards? Infectious, he was just happy taking that space. He just went with him. He walked forward so much until he did a crouching medium kick, and then it went downhill for Jones. And that was unfortunate for Jones, but yeah, Infectious is going to take it over aka Jones and moving on to losers quarterfinal.
And I think that also Jones didn't really get started the game plan that he should play until the last game. The 2 first games, they were not the same. The last game is where he understood what to do and almost did it. So had it been like that from the start, we might have seen a completely different result. But it is, as you say, Infectious with 3 games to nothing. Oh, we're gonna see later Mopo Lapu against Infectious. That's gonna be a treat, I think.
yeah, I agree. But
now
also like
Booney and Soundboy, that's also gonna be a treat. How is this matchup, Jimmy? Cody against Ryu.
Booney making top 8 in this stacked bracket is actually
and
amazing. Upside, I would say,
And in the first one, he actually enters of these World Warrior events.
Yeah, it's actually kind of sad if you think about it, because if he has like this type of result in 5 events, then he would have been guaranteed, to be in the finals. But it is what it is. I think this
is what it
either way-
is.
Yeah, I mean,
It
at
ain't
the end of
what
the
it
day,
ain't.
I think this is it's still a motivating thing for Booney. He is showing himself and the world that he's up there, you know, with really impressive gameplay. But he's playing against a Cody.
He
And
gives the
if you-
Capcom Pro Tour a good goodbye for Street Fighter V entering the.
Yeah.
It will be the last Street Fighter V Capcom event for him. So
Yeah,
That's a good
so
ending.
it's nice for him to actually be there and get the top 8 finish. You know,
And
I
motivation
mean,
would probably be strong for
I
him,
mean,
like-
exactly. I think this is a great motivating thing, but I'm curious to see how he's going to handle this match because I personally believe this is one of the reasons why you should not be playing Ryu competitively.
I think so too. Because this is one of those matches where Ryu's fireball is kind of taken away a bit, and then what do you really have? Because your buttons are not on the level of a character like Cody or Birdie or Karine, and these characters kind of like nullify a fireball, and it starts to get rough. Karine is one of the characters you can actually still deal with a bit, but I think this one becomes very skewed. We'll see though what Booney has.
We'll see what Booney has.
Yeah, I like his movement, so
yeah, me too. He has really unconventional options that he's choosing, but this is the reason. There you go. This is the reason why you cannot play Ryu against Cody, because you cannot fireball from any ranges. That was amazing!
I love that, and I hope you're gonna apply that now that you've seen that.
I'm gonna copy that, guaranteed. That is so
Nice.
good.
It's always good to see he's not been playing that much, but he has something new to bring to the table, and that's great stuff from Booney. He's just staying close, but not even the
We will
EX
see a
fireball.
Jimmy video on YouTube how to hard kick into
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Booney is doing
Just
an
using it.
amazing.
He's
That was
making
great.
our statements about buttons from Ryu completely obsolete right now as he's been using that heavy kick. Oh no, we've punished though from Soundboy. Finds the activation. This is huge. Nice block from Booney.
That's so good. Yeah, he's doing fine. Like it's exactly what he should be doing. Like he's trying to get an opening in the footsies, and he's been really successful with the axe kick conversions. It's really nice. Good trade. That's a good trade. V trigger 2 now really scary. Like you can't get hit. Oh,
he missed. Maybe he had a
missed
confirm
it.
go back, or he just missed it. This is huge. Nice defense from Booney.
Yeah, really good. That's because Soundboy stood up for like a micro, like a millisecond, and then that's what triggered the conversion. You know, after the Tatsu. And this is the danger. This is the dangerous part.
But look at how he's moving. Like he's one hit from taking it. Still,
5 seconds though.
Yeah, you need something
You
magic.
need something. You need. Yeah. It's over. It's over. There's no way.
He had to do 2 throws at like 5 or 4 seconds to
Yeah.
get something going, but still very strong round from Booney, showing that he has that nooch.
Yeah,
Let's see
I
how
agree.
it
I agree. That could have worked.
Oh, nice, finds an opening, gets thrown for his troubles. Oh, that's unfortunate.
So tough for me to look at this. I'm bleeding inside seeing Ryu getting hit by those medium kicks.
But I think that usage of the standing heavy kick is really smart, and it's been working out nice. With the
That was
standing leg.
nice. Yeah, the light kick was amazing.
He finally finds a couple of fireballs that are not punished. I
Good
like
V
that.
reversal.
Absolutely correct. Stays out of range to be punished or to be put in a real mix-up. Tries to get the walk down, crushes with a heavy punch. This is where Booney's been shining as well. Oh, he makes the right read. Another one. Nice defense. Nice patience.
Okay, Soundboy's gonna pop after EX Zonk, and then that's gonna be really tough. Ah, never mind.
It's even bigger.
Even bigger. Yeah. Oh, great V shift. But man, Soundboy is a. Yeah. That was too tough. Yeah. Like any hit would have been a conversion right there. I was like, it's so difficult for Booney to avoid these hits. Soundboy, very nice. Like I think Booney has been showing really unconventional play, but Soundboy just being solid, knowing exactly what to do, not being deterred by any unconventional strategy, and just getting that solid win. We'll see what Booney's gonna do about that.
Yeah, I mean, we know he's gonna stick with the Ryu, so he's just gonna have to tighten it up even more. I mean, if he can do that, he can definitely win. But there are less hits needed on Soundboy's side for this matchup, so it's gonna be an uphill road to walk. But if someone can do it today with Ryu, I'd say Booney, because he's impressed us all a lot.
Yeah. He's making it look like not a bad matchup, you know? It looks like it's doable, the way he's playing it.
Oh, nice. Gets that throw.
But yeah, I can't throw the fire. Cannot do it.
And that's so unfortunate. When you have a matchup where the opponent has great buttons and can stop you from fireballing, it becomes rough immediately for you. Nice EX fireball. Gets the backdash out of trouble. I like the V reversal. Just keep it out. Get some great damage.
Yeah. Soundboy was trying to get the clean punish, but he's not been able to punish the axe kick effectively, which is very important for Booney.
Oh, he actually takes the throw there.
Oh, amazing!
Let's go! Making it look like a confirmed character only.
Oh my god!
We're not ready. Let's go, Booney. What happened?
I actually can't believe he got Soundboy to not block this overhead.
That was
I can't believe that was amazing.
With that confirm from the heavy kick, I really like it. I love this usage. Can you confirm into the Tatsu from that heavy kick as well, or is it only into the
Yeah. No. You can do anything.
So that's actually such a good tool that he's applying in these matchups.
Yeah.
Watch.
Very good. I have not thought about that. Great opening.
Yeah,
good way to get out of the corner.
Yeah, and he knew he didn't want to get thrown back into the corner holding up or backdashing or something. But now though, look at the reward, and here comes the activation.
Yeah, but still, like, Booney just needs any hit. V-Trigger 2 is so damaging.
Look at this movement though. Such great positioning before pressing that medium kick. Still hard to deal with, so it's a good way to control Soundboy. Soundboy trying to get something going. Not ready. What a EX fireball throw. Let's go. Another throw.
He's scared to press the button. There we go. That's it. No, not the perfect conversion. He needed to do axe kick.
You cannot lose this, Booney. This round is too good. Do not lose this round. I love you. Let's go. Okay, he's out of trouble again. But I mean, there's 3 EX bars. It's gonna be kind of hard to deal with. If Soundboy gets to release one of these songs on him, he might die.
Oh god! I can't believe he had the balls to throw a fireball there.
Oh, but that was such a sick fireball because no one believed he had the balls.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Maggie, you
Soundboy
fired
was
for
not
commentary
ready.
bias, bro.
No, let's go. No, but I mean, this is a underdog story. Like, you know how much I love Soundboy.
Definitely.
Booney is giving us the underdog story today. So that was too intense not to root that one round on the Booney. 12.
Yeah.
Easy.
Great conversion. That was counter hit only. Like, you know the jab was going to counter hit into the light kick. That was good.
Nice.
Booney is showing really impressive knowledge of the character.
Oh, what a technique. What a
And showing that you can still EXDP, you know? That's also
yeah,
good.
definitely. You need to use it. It's just not as good as
Yeah.
Ken because you don't get that Oki. Nice whiff punish
True.
from Soundboy though. That's one of the first time we've seen a big whiff from Booney, and Soundboy's still ready to take it.
That's a rough spot, but maybe the V-Trigger. Good backdash from Soundboy, by the way. That was really important to get away there. But now corner control, almost corner control by Booney. But yeah, the fireball. The fireball is just going to get punished.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard to even get close
Yeah.
to that pipe. He got that pipe straight from Hagar.
That's a
It's not a
sword.
pipe
That's
anymore.
a sword,
It's a sword
man.
right now, but it is a pipe in reality. Hagar gave it to him. I don't think Hagar knows what he did. Oh, nice
Great conversion again. It's so impressive. It's so impressive to see the Soundboy is really having trouble here. This is not what I was expecting.
But it's starting to look like Soundboy is getting really comfortable now. So let's see what Booney does to circumvent this or get around it. Oh, big whiffs, but no punishes. Great control buttons from Soundboy. Just trying to keep him at bay with a stab medium kick. Nice activation from Booney though. And the whiff punish.
Good spacing by Soundboy. That was amazing.
The adaptations have become
Yeah.
The medium kicks are just flowing right now.
Too strong. Yeah, counter hit confirmed. Bam, into the CA. Too strong. Soundboy is showing why he's the the favorite, the soundest of boys. I didn't want to say it twice, you know.
Counter hit, let's go!
Thank you very much to
Yeah.
Renson for the Twitch Prime.
Very good stuff, Renson.
Yeah, thank you so much for the support. Really means a lot.
Oh,
I've been so happy about this tournament so far. I've seen so many unconventional things happening. So yeah, feels good to see the community supporting this as well, you know? Great conversion from Booney right there.
He's making Ryu look like one of the characters with the greatest Oki at times. Okay, nice.
I have no idea how he's even in this still.
And this is gonna be rough, right? There is the first command. Oh, he gets just
There we go.
finally. Nice V-shift. He used the stone to get out, but now though the pipe is gonna keep him locked in. He actually got out. That was crazy.
Yeah.
He's trying to find the crouch medium kick. Maybe catching the walk back. Did he walk back something?
He just had... yeah, but he had to do that. Now you gotta get that gray life. You gotta remove that gray life. Soundboy is waiting for EX Fireball. He wants to punish it with the V-skill.
Definitely does. Grey Life is building back. Booney's still in a good position for one hit to end this round.
I can't believe that hard kick didn't get punished.
It's too tense right now.
Oh,
there's the whip punish.
Yeah, great stuff. But seriously, Booney only needs like one more chance and then he can win this round.
One big conversion right now.
Yeah.
Like into the
this is so scary, and Soundboy knows it. He does not want to make a mistake.
Not ready to punish the throw whip though.
Yeah, that was it. That was the chance.
Oh, and he gets hit by the EX.
Yeah. It's like the classic thing. EX Zonk, too strong, you know?
EX Zonk.
Match point for Soundboy. Let's see. Booney, come on, you can do this. I mean, give us another match. Give us another match.
This matchup is probably really rough, right, for you. So when it is a first to three, it becomes probably a long, long mountain to fight. And this is one of those.
Oh, but there we go. Oh, he missed the conversion.
Signs of life. 4 dashes.
Oh, brave tech by Soundboy.
Yeah, really brave. And also maybe just a statement tech to make Booney second guess himself. Yeah, but oh, he finds the throw. 1. Delay. 2.
Oh,
that's the convert, but this not Booney's just not.
Yeah, to punish that.
Oh, that's big. That is huge. What's he gonna do? 2 songs to deal with. Oh, he tries to snuff one out with a back jump there.
That's such a tough spot. Like chip is an issue. Ah, God. Yeah, that was too tough.
Closing it out.
Yeah, Soundboy.
Middle kick.
Soundboy, really dominating at the end, but good effort from Booney. Like honestly, I was very impressed by some of the decisions that he was making, some of the strategies that I've never seen before. Very strong. Unfortunately, just like in his first match, I actually don't remember who he played, but the one that he lost to be put in. Oh yeah, Mopolapo. Right. In these clutch moments, Booney seems to not capitalize on mistakes that the opponent is making. Like, Soundboy actually gave him some chances to make this comeback, you know? Like whiff throws or whiff buttons in general. In some key moments, he could have had some conversions. Unfortunate, but I still think like this was a really great showing from Booney right here. Like, he's really shown that all of the Ryu players, like, there's still stuff to learn, you know? And if you want to learn something as well, here are the dates for the remaining World Warrior events. Like, right now, we're obviously watching UK and Ireland. Europe West is next week, November 13th, and the Europe East is going to be November 20th, a week later. The Nordic and Baltic event, the final World Warrior one, is on November 25th, and all of these events are key events. Don't forget about that, because you need to qualify for the regional final, and all of the final events are going to be locking in the players for the regional final. Germany, November 30th, obviously the most important one, you know, at least for me. Don't miss out on that. I'll be participating in that as well, obviously. And and then we have the regional final left. If you want to see even more Saltmine League, check out the weekly schedule. On Saturdays, you can see the European Open bracket at 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. And on and on Sunday, not today though, not today. Wait. Becky was impressed for me to know what CEST means, right?
Yeah, I mean,
but it's currently CET.
Yeah, it's actually CET right now, right?
But
so
it's the same. So
I'm fired.
No,
I'm fired, right? Oh.
No, I mean,
is it actually the same now?
It's actually Redus is fired again because
no, I mean,
he didn't update the graphic.
It doesn't matter. It's still 5.
Update the graphic.
No, I mean, it's still 5 p.m. Doesn't matter if it's winter or summertime. So you know what I mean, Jimmy.
Did they actually change it?
Huh?
No. It's 5. Oh, it's 5 p.m.
It's still not on the same time.
Okay. Technically, okay. Sure, yeah. And on Sundays, you can see the North American East Coast, but not today. Okay, but normally...
Not today!
7 p.m. EDT, I think it is. Around midnight for the Europeans. You can see the East Coast open bracket. So yeah, now, what's actually the next match? I didn't...
Mopulapu versus Infectious, losers quarters.
Oh, that one should be interesting. You were looking forward to that, Vicky, right?
Yeah, because it's
all these matches are interesting.
Two unconventional styles facing off against each other, kind of, or not unconventional. And Infectious is a bit weird, and then you have Mopulapu, who is extremely weird sometimes when he plays, in a good way, not in a bad way. Not trying to be offensive, but it's just like the Problem X match is weird, but it's working out. It's interesting to see. It's always fun, and the chat seems to like it. So that's also cool when you get to see the chat interact and get hyped for these kinds of things. So it's been a while since I've seen Mopulapu and Infectious play, and that's largely due to Infectious inactivity as well. He's here to play. Probably gonna have Luke against Balrog. Well, heard early Balrog is one of the characters that can deal with Luke, so I'm very interested to see how this one goes.
So 87% of the people who did point and voted for Infectious to win this.
Yeah, no surprise there, because Infectious just has the favor of the people. But I'm not completely certain.
There was already a prediction. You missed it, Ripin.
Yeah, so
sucks to be you.
Curious to see. Sucks to be you. Oh man, bullying Twitch chat right now. Normally it's the other way around, you know. But yeah, anyways.
But not with Jimmy and Veggie song called Bubba Baby.
We got the alpha energy.
Nah, this is weird. Dalsim against Ken? Let's go.
I've seen Mopulapu play Dalsim, and as I said, I've seen him play the entire cast at this point, so yeah, maybe he does really not feel comfortable against Infectious, or maybe he wants to throw Infectious off with some unconventional picks right here. I mean, Dalsim is very strong at the moment, so we'll see what he can do. But man, did that start out in a weird way.
It definitely did. Oh, nice slide kick from Infectious, just getting damage where he can. But this isn't looking great from Mopulapu. Infectious already
has gonna switch.
Yeah,
he's gonna switch.
Maybe it was actually why. What? Okay, this is interesting. Maybe he doesn't really care that much.
That was a little bit high.
A little bit high, yeah. Just a tad. Just a tad. Oh, he tries to be Karin right now with Dawson. We spoke of this. Nice, that medium, but now starting to get him out. Infectious though, just chilling. The life lead.
Nah, he needs Sam here. That is so important. There's no way he's gonna keep this up, right? He's gonna be switching characters, right?
Yeah, I would think so, unless he actually was just unlucky and starts to get it going. But it's not looking like it's gonna get anything going right now, Jimmy. Was this actually a Dawson pick for the Luke, and then it just turned out to be Ken, or was this
maybe?
Planned?
Yeah, maybe, because I don't think he feels super happy about the Ken pick, because like Ken has really good ways to pressure Dalsim, you know, like if he gets one opening, he can get corner carry and everything. I don't think this is a match where you want to go from Balrog to Dalsim, you know.
Yeah, but what is interesting though is that this round is looking a bit stronger. He's doing a bit of those stands. He had a good dive kick on Ken, but doesn't matter. He's cornered. Ken, all the power in the world right now. Finds the counter hit. No conversions, both sides.
V-trigger activated though. Let's see. Maybe. Looks good right now.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you don't get jumped on, right? You are Dawson, you have the buttons. You press these buttons and the opponent will struggle. And right now, Mopulapu is making that work. Having those... still okay.
What is that? Is that a mix-up? No, there's no mix-up.
Oh, that was a good counter from Infectious.
Yeah.
Knowing that would work. Probably checked it out for someone else. And just happily applying that knowledge right now. Mopulapu not getting any mix-up going, but finds a crush anyway. Activation.
What was that?
I was definitely trying to slide out. He slide out like there, and that was unfortunate because had he been paying attention to the screen there, he could have had that back heavy kick or back medium punch anti-air. I mean, back heavy punch anti-air.
Yeah, I rarely say this, but this Dalsim is not. I'm not feeling it though.
But I mean, the second round was way better.
Yeah, I want to see more because he's just showing you. I want to see another game. Mopulapu, let's go. He's showing.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Right now. He's showing you the light right now.
Yeah, he's going for it.
Yes, let's go. Okay.
Also, shout outs to Hal Lauren for the $15 contribution through
shout
Match
out.
Reno. Very much appreciated.
Okay,
So yeah, let's see.
Yeah,
Mop he's making it work now. I don't know what happened. Like the first round was so weird.
he found the medium kick button. That's one thing that's happened at least. And he's not whipping
Maybe.
it. Yes, he's just not really caring about those fireballs. Now it's not working. No, not the raw teleport, but he survives and lives to see another day. Slides out. That's good. And infection.
Good anti-air.
It's very strange. A lot of strange moments right now. What a slide! Beat slide.
Nice!
And he
Oh my
gets the crunch and the
god!
punch. Who doubted this, Dawson? Who doubted it? Show yourselves. I don't doubt it. Let's go. Nice slide. I want you to take
This is gonna be tough.
up. Make this a storyline. This is so good.
Oh my god!
For conversion, and he gets punished.
If that target combo had hit, maybe he could have killed.
He
That
could
was
maybe
a tough
have,
one.
but it doesn't really matter. And I mean, Mopulapa is just showing us the force Dawson is to be reckoned with.
Yeah,
What?
yeah, it's working out right now.
He's
This
working
seems
out.
like
Yeah,
a
why
good
not?
pick.
He just needed to find the medium kick button. He's found the medium kick button, and the
I cannot believe that works.
Work it out. Let's go. He's just waiting for that jump now. Tries to find like a buffer. Slides under it. Nice. Infectious already committed to punishing the slide under because he's seen it before. He doesn't want to see it again. Again, ready to punish the slide. You need to change up the anti-air right now, Mop.
Oh my god, both with it.
Nice. Does the air
Oh,
to
good
air.
DP. Good DP, yeah.
DP. And again, he tries to bait the DP this time, but Infectious is very aware that that might come.
Great conversion as well. Like, Infectious is so good with that.
Oh, this is
I can't believe what he's doing.
now.
So much meter used up, though. I don't know if this is worth it.
Maybe not, but
Like
here though.
he just spent 2 bars, and it was very tough to make the comeback. Let's see if he's gonna get punished for that, because now Infectious has a full stick of butter, as we like to say, you know. So we'll see if this is gonna.
Nice issues up with the EX there. Not ready to crush medium punch it.
Oh!
Finds the absolute latest of hits with that dive kick.
Yeah. Infectious wants to go in to punish.
What is going on right now?
The movement.
Yeah.
It's the Mopulapo movement. Okay.
He
you
plays
should
Thousand
trademark.
like he plays Power.
He definitely.
Yeah. He should
About
trademark
where he
that.
is. Nice. Finds that slide out. And again,
my God.
just jumping to punish that at this point. Need to be more aware with your anti-airs, maybe. Mops. Let's go. Oh, nice. He's far
that was a mistake.
What a counter from Infectious. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a tough spot to be in, but out of the corner, you know.
I honestly think Infectious doesn't need to play this show against.
Maybe.
Yeah, that round was all Infectious, though.
It
He was
was.
ready for everything.
He was ready
Like,
again.
that dive, that drill that he punished with the crouching jab, that was crazy. Yeah, we'll
There's a
see.
lot of-
Maybe
lot
there's
of
going to be a switch
memes
now.
in the chat right now.
But at this point, do you really want to switch? It feels like Infectious
I would
adapted
I
to
would
the
just play.
Dawson.
Yeah, I would just keep it. But he's
Nah,
not.
I think he's going to be switching. But here's the problem: if you switch right now because you want to play Balrog against Ken, then what's going to happen is if you win a match, Infectious might be switching to Luke, and that's the matchup that you try to dodge, right? So
But was
if that happens,
touch though?
maybe
Was
like
it
that's a
actually
speculation. right?
Ken wanted to play with Dalsim and Luke with Balrog because I think Balrog can deal with Luke, right? I'm pretty sure he can. Pretty sure
Probably,
that's one
yeah.
of the matches that actually deals with Luke pretty well.
Maybe these two just play each other very frequently and both know what's up, you know, with the Balrog and the Ken. Maybe the Ken is actually a counter to the Balrog, right? So maybe it is the correct way, but right now it looks really tough for
I'd really like
Mob.
to get some answers from these guys at some point about what
Yeah.
the reasoning for the picks were. If it was Dalsim for Ken, or Dalsim for Luke, and then Balrog for Ken, and then Balrog for and Dalsim for Luke. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see right now. I mean, so far, I do agree. It's unlikely for the Dawson pick to pay out at this point because it seems like Infectious is is really adapting to that. So maybe we're going to see something else entirely, you know? Maybe it's not Balrog. Oh, it's exactly as I said. It is neither Balrog nor Sim, you know? Let's go.
The mix-up, let's go! Let's see if he has mastered the techniques of the air game from Cammy.
The movement is still the same, though.
Yeah, but one thing that Cammy does have... One thing that Cammy does... No, that Ken does have against Cammy is that big reward for the DP anti-air strike. So it's actually a matchup where Cammy needs to think a bit more on the aerial approach, as the DP would actually lead to reload.
Did he just pick her to make me see Cammy lose?
Maybe.
It's just that, yeah.
I still believe. Make this Cammy fly.
So far, Mapulapo needed like a round to get his groove going, like with the new character, right? So maybe it's the same story here, just like with Dalsum. Maybe this round is where he's gonna show us what's up, you know? We'll see.
Yeah, see, he just needs to get a read on that fireball, right? That's what he's been looking for. Oh, he almost had it. No DP.
Yeah, but it's so risky. So risky to do.
He's just doing it.
Yeah.
There we have it. So
this is a much better way.
Guess the EXTP though, Infectious. I don't think... This is very interesting. I don't know why.
It's like Infectious looks super comfortable in the matchup, by the way. Like he's been showing some like really good knowledge of the character. So this is gonna be tough. But corner control now, great. The problem with that aerial, like the air throw though, is you lose corner control in that spot.
This round is so interesting. It's like it's in Mopulapo's favor now, but it hasn't looked like that when we've seen the gameplay. He's just gotten those hits here and there. That's been working out. Another one of those.
There
he doesn't want to opt for the Oki.
No more fire. Wow. He actually went for the fireball. Oh yeah, full screen the fireball. What is he doing?
Not sure.
What is that movement? I still don't get it. That's a really tough spot now.
I mean, he can just... Wow, Infectious actually jumps out instead of trying to DP.
Yeah, unusual. And now... Oh! Guess what the game?
This is actually too crazy. Will he activate and go for something?
Raw V-trigger. Yeah, he needed that. But you can't stay that far away. If you stay that far away, you're going to trade with the fireball. And then you're going to die. You have to get a little bit closer.
Is he watching?
He doesn't have any time. 5 seconds. Yeah, that was too risky. I feel like Mapulapo, he's trying to get people to go to him, but he's playing players who just know what to do, and they're just not gonna take the bait, you know.
Yeah, I don't know what to if he's looking to see if something might work for top 8 World Finals, which I think he's qualified for. Maybe he just wanted to check some stuff, make some content. Maybe he's just looking to make some clips. I don't know. He's at least Infectious is moving on, and Mopulapo I think is qualified anyway, so it doesn't matter that much to him. Infectious is actually doing what the prophecy foretold, but too late. I think I'm pretty sure he's out of the question for qualification. Can someone check that? Is there some?
Let me see.
I think so. Mopulapo now has like 95 points, right, from the 7th.
Yeah, something like that.
20, right, for 7th. Yeah, so it's 20 for 7th, and he has 95. Samboy also in there. He has more. Muscle Noob in there. He has more. Shiv's got like 10. Or something. He's got 96. Yeah, I think he's pretty much out of the running, except if someone is DQ'd or cannot play on the final day.
Yeah.
Then he will be.
I think it's pretty much set right now, but what isn't set is the seeding. You know, if you win this event, you know, like you're gonna get better seeding, and that's gonna be very important. And the other thing that is very important is obviously the Matcherino contributions from you guys. Shoutouts once again to let me see, it was
we got 2 donations.
Helloran.
$15 and we got $5, €5 via PayPal by Boo Stick.
Very, very nice. Thank you so much for the support.
Now we are less $90.15. We are less than $10 away from paying out the top 2.
Yeah, let's go. $10 more and top 2 payouts. At 150, the top 3 are going to be seeing a payout. So yeah, you can support these players with a contribution. Check it out. Matcherino link is in chat. would be very much appreciated. And now, really curious to see Muscle Noob versus Soundboy. What do you think, Viggy?
I think that, you know, when you have the matches where Ryu start losing because of Fireball is eliminated, right? Ken has better buttons, better neutral, better air approaches. So he has more to do when his Fireball doesn't work because he doesn't rely that much on a Fireball in the first place, right? So I think I would probably imagine this to be more of a close match where both sides can win. Maybe one of the sides is a little bit advantage, but it's still big damage and great neutral tools for both players. So this is probably going to be a very interesting match. Two reactive and strong, slow-paced with some explosiveness in their lifestyle, in their play style. Sorry. So I think we're going to be in for a treat in a close game, or at least close rounds, and then sometimes the games just run away from one of the guys.
Yeah, I agree. I couldn't have said it any better. I think the match, since Ken does not rely on fireballs, as you said, is going to be about who's going to get those neutral interactions in the footsies. We know Muscle Noob can do very, very, very well in this spot, you know?
Yeah.
Like, he did lose to Endwalkers, but it was a clutch one, you know? And that's a dangerous spot to be in. Soundboy, I don't think is going to be happy with the Ken that is able to confirm off of crouching medium kick, or even the medium punch with punishes that Soundboy was showing. I mean, Muscle Noob was showing. Exactly, this is what I'm talking about. Crouching medium kick, standing medium punch. Muscle Noob is so dangerous with both of them. So we'll see how Soundboy is going to be doing, because on paper, I think...
Oh, he thought he had
I do believe Cody still should have a little bit of an edge.
Yeah, I would think so.
Yeah, but not potentially not gonna matter, because Muscle Noob, like, if you have those confirms, like, it doesn't matter, you know.
Oh, nice patience for Muscle Noob though, just ready to be Commando should it happen. And this time the Soundboy stays solid, but not solid for long enough. And look at the damage in Muscle Noob closing out that first round.
Yeah, both players making a couple of mistakes though, so
yeah,
really interested in seeing what's gonna happen here, if they're gonna stabilize. Both are fishing really hard here.
Yeah, oh, and there's that jump in. If you're not really ready, you have to respect Ken's air game. Nice. Yeah. Does not get a punish on landing from that misinputted jump there though from Muscle Noob. Soundboy still capitalizing, still standing strong in the mid game. Nice with punish or buffer. Either way, it's nice, right?
Yeah, either way, it looks godlike when you get it.
Yeah,
and Soundboy has corner control, almost corner control, but Muscle Noob is trying to... Oh wow, that was good. That was good. Muscle Noob is trying really hard to get out of the corner here.
Wow, that looked funky when they just jumped.
Yeah.
And that was a great block from Muscle Noob. Soundboy definitely does not want to be in a place where he can get thrown into the corner or deal with any mix-up. So he's just standing there, and he's making that because you know that Tatsu in the air in V-Trigger 1 is a fireball. So if you have an anti-fireball tool, you can use that to anti-air if you see it coming. So that was a great thing from Soundboy to just throw out there.
Yeah, very smart. And Muscle Noob, he's still throwing fireballs, like very brave. He got punished really hard earlier.
And I wonder
great conversion.
Yeah. Soundboy might also be looking more for whiff punishes, right? So the fireballs, he might let them go a bit more before he looks to punish them.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sure that he can have a whiff punish, as the fireball isn't really the main tool for Ken to do something. It's more of an annoyance at this point, maybe.
Yeah, but it's still like every fireball that Muscle Noob is going to be throwing is going to feel like a big risk, you know?
Yeah. Did you see the slow motion right there? Oh my days! What a V-skill usage from Soundboy though.
That was crazy, yeah.
Conversion things. Try to catch
and Soundboy, like, almost, like, so close to going up right now. EX Zonk is going to help him. Muscle Noob really needs something big here. Oh, punish! Let's go!
I love it. He just baited that. He just empty jumped. No V-skills gonna...
One more hit. One more hit. That's all he needs.
Nice check.
And Soundboy, amazing. He was ready to punish that 15-frame dash. Like crazy.
Cody.
That was an unconventional dash timing, and he was still ready. Very, very good gameplay from Soundboy. Good awareness, you know?
Maybe even Muscle would try to put that, yo, you can anti-air my neutral jumps, you know. He just neutral jumps and then he dashes. Maybe try to make Soundboy think about something else, but Soundboy just too ready. Check the dash there. Taking that first game, as you say, really impressive reaction, as it is Ken's dash as well. Muscle Noob though starting heavy, starting strong again with those crouch beating kick confirm. And look at that spacing trap.
Yeah. All of this is just because he can confirm crouching medium kick into DP. But yeah, Soundboy's fighting back right there. Impressive stuff. And once again, that crouching medium kick. Lethal tool from Muscle Noob.
Great activation here though. He gets the conversion.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that was amazing.
He was ready, but he actually traded. But it didn't matter that much. Trying to find something. Soundboy.
Oh, that's a huge one. Corner control now. That's a big one.
That's really big.
Soundboy in trouble.
Nice punished. Or buffer even. And he finds that true jump in, I think. He couldn't have DP there.
Yeah. There was nothing he could have done there. Soundboy really knows his character very well.
Definitely does. And he gets
that is it. That is it.
That medium kick, such a brave stand medium kick, but he makes it work. Knows the spacing. Soundboy probably for his own just for that last finish. Muscle Noob interrupting him in the walk up. Nice again with those spacing traps. Stand medium kick into back heavy punch. No, back medium punch.
I feel like every round looks the same at the very start. Muscle Noob is getting an interaction with a crouching medium kick, getting corner control, and then Soundboy is always finding the counter after that to fight back from the corner. So interesting to see.
Nice, he just happened to do the forward heavy kick as the EX Tatsu came, and that's not good for Muscle Noob.
Yeah.
Finds the activation, does not go for the reset back throw, he just takes the damage. I like that. I really like when people not trying to just get the back throw into the corner, just take the guaranteed damage and then mix them up from there.
Yeah.
Oh, again!
And once again!
Didn't work out this time, just too late on the cancel. Nice.
Delayed V-shift. Interesting option right there from Soundboy. And both, you can see, both are scared to do anything here.
They really are.
Oh my god!
Startup. It's looking rough for Muscle Noob.
Yeah, right there. He just lost so much life and even meter. The EX bar that he just... Oh, but there's this chance!
No way! Super? Did he do something great?
I don't know if he can do anything. He did crouching life kick, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What could he have done? What could he have done there?
Over in preemptive, or is it too fast? The tornado.
No, it's too fast. He would needed to do that
fast, and he
preemptively.
needed,
Yeah. DP, maybe DP.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, like a medium DP delayed or something like that.
I think heavy DP has projectile invincibility. I don't know. I'm not sure, but actually good call from Soundboy because it was unlikely for that to miss. So good stuff from him. Nice. But right now, Muscle Noob is fighting back.
That back medium punch, so good.
Oh, that's stunned. It's not good enough though. He needs one more, and he knows mix-up time. That was I have never.
You should have saved that.
You should have saved that.
Save it. That's
for a tough one.
Yeah.
Normally, if you do like a late dash in a situation like this, you get the corner positioning. So actually, Muscle Noob, very interesting stuff. He did a late dash, but he still landed in front. So that's maybe you're right. And once again, the crouching medium kick starter, that's like the classic from Muscle Noob, you know.
Yes, as we expected, really close back and forth set where they both do really good things. Interesting neutral jump from Muscle Noob there. They didn't have a command throw. Maybe he was looking for a delay back throw bait on the EXDP if he did have more. Nice conversion, confirms that. More buffers, either way, looks sick.
Both players are trying to get the upper hand in the neutral. It's such a struggle for both.
Great activation from Soundboy.
Yeah, he needed to. Like, that was unsafe.
But he gets hit though. No activation from Muscle Noob. That would have been a huge activation, putting Soundboy close to the corner. But I think maybe Muscle Noob just wants the V reversals. That's not.
Yeah, potentially. I mean, he can still get the V trigger at this point, and maybe he's gonna do that. I don't think he's gonna do another V reversal. I think he wants the V trigger.
Great walk into the back throw, and Soundboy now has to guess again and again. What's it gonna be? Another throw? Oh no, it was another throw.
Oh god, he's gonna go with...
Oh, he did another one!
That was a rough one.
He actually went for the last one. Jimmy, that was so good.
That was really good. Honestly, I thought, okay, Soundboy is just gonna take another throw here.
Oh yeah. I thought maybe so too, but eventually Soundboy's just like, yo, you being that rude to me, I won't let that fly, man.
Yeah, but take a look at this. Like Soundboy, after getting this convincing, like this, it seems like Muscle Noob is flustered with the situation. Like the way Soundboy is dominating this round. But man, right when I say that, Muscle Noob is trying to make that comeback here. And once again, same situation. Oh my god, same.
Nice.
Oh my god, he still knew it. Good reversal.
Oh my god, everyone! One hit now, he's so huge, but he's still ready for the fireball. Finally, Soundboy.
I told you, you cannot ever in any circumstance, you cannot throw a fireball at Soundboy. He will punish you for it. He will do it. It doesn't matter.
Especially if he's like predicting it right, because we have seen him allow some fireballs to go because they're not important for Muscle Noob, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And there he probably
the key one every time.
The key one, just for the kill. But I feel like it's been so close. Muscle Noob could have had either of those rounds.
Yeah, just absolutely. I mean,
match we might see that little edge here and there, but oof, what a trade from the jump heavy punch from Muscle Noob there.
Yeah, I think Soundboy is happy to be up 2-1 in this set because it could have been the other way around, you know.
That's that whip slide. I'm really looking for it. Just beautiful position, placement of buttons. Placement of buttons is so great to watch.
It's so impressive. Muscle Noob has. There we go. Corner control all of a sudden.
He was just holding
again,
up.
It's oh my god.
Nice!
Oh, great cross cut.
Oh, he takes the corner, but no Loki after that. Here comes an activation though from Soundboy. What's it gonna be? Oh, he's so afraid of that DP. I understand it. Now though, okay, another one.
Oh wow, like Muscle Noob is just sitting it out, you know?
Muscle's just waiting.
He's running out of V-Trigger. He does not want to make the comeback here with the V-Trigger. He's happy with Soundboy running out of V-Trigger himself.
Yes, he has 31 seconds to make something happen, but there comes the
there it is.
What's it gonna be? Nice V-shift.
Great V-shift.
You only have 24 seconds, gotta make something work. Oh, what a jump!
There we go!
And a big conversion! Couple of great damage into throw? Is that what he was looking for?
That is so heartbreaking for Muscle Noob.
Jimmy Hagar said, if you are ever in trouble, just use my pipe. And Cody took that too hard, and it's working out.
Absolutely. And that's the first crouching medium kick into DP conversion that Muscle Noob missed all day, I think.
Yeah. After like doing 20 of them or something.
Yeah. That's the first one that he missed, and it's brutal the way, like how important that one was, because he lost 70% life or so.
Yeah.
That's an important one right there. He's got to make something happen here.
Oh,
there we go.
Someone probably predicting like EX Tatsu or something, and he's making. This is the comeback for Muscle Noob to make. He has instilled the fear of throw. Soundboy trying to jump out.
There we go. Oh my god, this is so.
What's it gonna be this time?
Gonna take another one.
No way!
There we go! He's got it!
Oh, let's go!
I can't believe it. He found the perfect moment to interrupt every single time. Muscle Noob staying alive here with the amazing gambles and reads that he just got. Amazing corner control.
Can you imagine listening to him talk with that comeback though? That would have been an epic conversation.
Absolutely, yeah.
Could have had with his stream. What a great comeback, but Soundboy starting extremely strong again.
Yeah. This is a tough one right there. Yeah, you gotta be reversal, but now no comeback. No comeback with V-Trigger. What you gonna do here? Muscle Noob, good positioning though. I mean,
that is very true.
We know he can still make it work, you know?
Yeah, we have definitely seen that. Not ready to anti-air is Soundboy. Any hit right now would be huge.
Oh, there we go. What a punish.
Look at the damage.
Oh my god, it's starting.
Oh, and he finds the interruption this time.
Interrupt.
And it's that interruption that does a lot, and Muscle Noob tries to bank it. Doesn't work out.
I understand the DP there. That's the first DP that he did, right?
In a very long time, or maybe in the entire.
Yeah. It feels so rough. It feels like it's kind of crazy because Muscle Noob had to pull like a miracle to make that round before that happen, and I feel like maybe he didn't have enough left, you know, to make the full comeback, or Soundboy just capitalized and was like, okay, you got this round, but I wanna show you that I'm the one who's gonna take the set. I'm gonna steamroll you the same way you just got the comeback. And Masonu potentially not ready, maybe celebrating too early. This is something I think a lot of people do when they're playing a tournament and you got like a sick comeback, but you're not quite done. Either way, that was a clutch one. You know, that was a strong one.
You just gotta give me 1/2 a second. I already checked this with the big boss man. Be right back.
Sure. Yeah, I know how it is. The wife. That's the big boss man. Anyways, I really hope you guys are enjoying this show. Absolutely fantastic set so far. It was kind of crazy. Like now,
what is kind of crazy as well is after all this sick action, we are still not at $100. Come on, give the players some money.
Exactly.
They
really deserve it. Yes, absolutely. After you saw that match right there, all of these players are playing to their maximum potential, and you can really feel that. If you want to support them, if you want to get the top 2 to receive a payout, you're gonna be able to do that. Less than $10. If you get to 100, if we get the prize pool to $100, check out the match arena. It would be very much appreciated. The top 2 will receive a payout at $100. Top 3 will receive a payout at $150. Check the match arena link in chat. It would be very much appreciated. So yeah, with that being said, that was a really rough one. And now the next match we're going to be seeing, I think, is winners finals.
Winners finals. Problem X versus Ending Walker. We had this a couple times before, and every single time Ending Walker did win. So
yes. So we'll see.
Today,
yeah, we'll see. We'll see if I mean, Problem X. He's the player, like he's like the top level, one of the top level of European players for a reason, and I want to see him have like a plan for this. You know, he's like one of the players, obviously, who's top notch at adapting, and if he's going to be losing multiple times as the same player, I know Problem X is the type of player who's going to be like, okay, let's sit down and figure out how this matchup works. So what do I need to do to win next time? So I'm very curious to see what he's going to do about that. And right, by the way, when we talked about Match Arena, we did get a couple of Matcherino donations in there.
Yeah, thank you very much to Mr. Mustafis for the $9.85.
That was like...
Yeah, putting it exactly at $100. Yeah. Very nice.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Now we need another 50 to make a payout for top 3.
Yeah, we don't need to stop here. If we get to 150, we pay out the top 3 today.
Yeah, let's try to make that happen.
Which is fitting for the level that this event has had, right? So.
Yeah. So Rari Ramas.
Yeah,
so Rari Ramas with the 30-cent contribution.
Yeah, thank you.
Very much appreciated as well. So yeah, we're getting there.
I mean,
slow and steady.
Imagine we are over 450 here right now. If everyone spends €1, we have a big prize pool.
Yep. Yep. Definitely. But it's really appreciated. Thank you so much for all the people who contributed to the prize pool so far. This is gonna allow us to do the top 2 payouts. So yeah, it's very much appreciated, and I really hope you're gonna be appreciating this matchup right here. Veggie, what do you think?
I mean, we've seen this match now in many weeks in a row. It's been closer sometimes for Bison, from Problem X, but most of the time it's been Soundboy, Ending Walker running away with it. I get mixed up again by readers. I don't know what to say. It's like, at this point, it's going to be very hard to make correct calls while reading, so you just have to remember yourself.
Yeah, it's the software. It's not readers, you know. He's not making any mistakes.
No,
gotta keep that in mind, you know. It's in the contract that we signed, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
That's actually a mix-up test for the commentators, and you failed, Veggie, so you're fired.
Yeah. Too bad.
Yes,
too bad.
There we go.
Too bad.
But wait, I exposed it as well, right? Whatever. Let's get back into the match.
Doesn't really matter.
Problem X so far. This is actually pretty even so far.
It has been.
The spacing is even. Life is even as well. So, yeah, these two players clearly they've played each other a lot, and oh, great! That
What
was
a
amazing.
Yeah, because he V-shifted the activation route there, right? And Ending Walker was already committed to it. What Problem X has been researching this matchup. Let's see if he's going to turn the tides just before the World Warrior Finals, which would be very interesting.
Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. Like, Problem X is the type of player,
Yeah.
if he's going to be losing multiple times to someone, and that does not happen frequently to him, I'm sure he's going to be labbing it, right?
Yeah,
so
definitely.
maybe we're actually seeing that right now.
It might be.
Great interruption.
And he Walker with a strong start again, though. And he uses...
Yeah.
Oh, just in time, Problem gets to block it. That would have been great for Ending Walker should he get him to the corner like that. Just V-shifting. But now, mid-screen again. What a reaction! Let's go! I like it, because you don't get to activate on the empty frames there. So there's no...
Both players actually punishing the activation round.
Yeah. Ending Walker was like, okay, you can punish mine, I'll punish yours. Oh,
he
unfortunate
could've punished-
Problem.
Yeah, but Ending Walker missed the punish there.
He was looking.
What was that?
Preemptively punished that. He knew it was coming, but he just missed. Probably, maybe just one off like that. He was definitely ready for exactly that and wanted to stylishly punish that.
Crazy, yeah.
Wow.
So Problem X going up 1-0 in this winner's final set. Really interesting what is going on here. Like, both players showing some really big, like, great knowledge of this matchup and what to look out for. Should be really interesting to see what Ending Walker has to say to Problem's decision making here.
Is Ending Walker in 1 weekend losing both his winning streaks and everything changing for the finals of the World Warrior? This is very interesting right now. Such a slow-paced match. They're both very ready to deal with each other's options. What a whiff punish from Problem X, and another conversion, and another one. Ending Walker not sitting still. Gets the punish though with the V-shift. Doesn't believe. Tries to jump out instead.
Maybe he valued the jump out higher than the combo.
Maybe, but he didn't get the jump out, and there he gets punished. Oh, Problem X right now. Nice cross up, nice block even from Ending Walker, who still has that activation to get though. And he finds it with a hit. Let's go. Big things are coming. Trying to bait something. One.
Oh, it's so dangerous.
Solid, yeah.
Like, he's gonna block it out. He's gonna be blocking it out.
He's just trying to make something happen. Okay, what's it gonna be? Shimmy or throw? It's a shimmy attempt. He just keeps jumping.
Oh my god.
I just blocking for 20 seconds and is still ready to air.
I cannot believe. I cannot believe that. I can't believe Problem X didn't take a single time, and both, like, Ending Walker not going for a throw a single time.
Maybe Problem X has been looking through if there's like some offensive rhythms or patterns that he can abuse in Ending Walker's play. Maybe there's just something he knows right now that is working out because he's making all the right decisions, both in neutral and on defense. Again, ready.
Problem X seems like he knows exactly what's going on right now. It's kind of crazy. Like, he seems so ready for everything. Like, he knows in advance what's gonna happen. But right when I say that, he's getting stunned. You know. So yeah, Ending Walker definitely not happy with the current situation.
Oh, what?
Definitely.
That was so fortunate.
And take a look at that. That's like, even right now, Ending Walker did not go for a throw, and this time around, Problem X did tech though. So finally getting that to work from Ending Walker, showing some signs of life. But man, Problem has really shown anything. If you give him just a tiny bit of a chance, he's gonna do a lot of damage.
Oh, and this time Ending Walker does the early jump medium kick to beat out the air-to-air from Problem X, but finds himself unfortunately thrown back into the corner, which is the place Bison actually obliterates you.
Yep. Take a look at this facing.
Nice stand medium kick to get out. Just tries to hold up. Finds an EXDP though. Suddenly Ending Walker on the prowl. What's it gonna be? He had the right read, the right call, but it didn't work out. Finds the activation. What's it gonna be? Tech! He teched!
Oh my god, he dashed into the corner! Oh, punish!
That was
he missed it!
It's just working out on both sides right now.
I have no idea what just happened.
Nice.
Both players struggling so much right now. Throw. No! Still not throwing.
He's definitely wanting to see if he can get. Oh, what an intro back jump, but it's just not in time. What a read! He knew it was coming. He's definitely been getting ready for this. No, Andy Walker, what did you just do? These kids will press eventually. You just walk enough in front of them, and that delay EX will come out. Problem X.
Yeah, Problem X knew exactly. He knew what's going on. Endingwalker tried to go for the anti-air because he was expecting the Devil's Reverse.
Yes.
For Problem to go to the right side to get a mix-up with the ball that was out. But no, he went back and he was correct on the punish. Like, it really seemed like to me he's been labbing this match a lot. And it really shows. Good stuff from Problem. Endingwalker, on the other hand, I mean, there's a reason why this guy, like, what? How many terms did you get in a row? Like 10 or so?
Endingwalker, if you combine the, it's something like that, like 4 Word Warriors or 6 or 7 Saltmine leagues. And
yeah, something like that.
As well.
Yeah, he won 7 Saltmine leagues in a row and all 4 UK One Warrior events before his streak got broken yesterday.
So yeah, he has not lost a single World Warrior event, you know, so there's a reason for that. So we'll see what he has to say about that, because if there's anyone in the UK who can make this comeback, it's going to be him, you know?
Yeah, and you know what, it is interesting though, like this isn't what an unfortunate situation for Endingwalker, and there's got the activation, finds the counter conversion, wasn't going to be...
Oh my god!
Let's go!
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I also heard a really handsome guy stop the streak in Mansbarna.
Oh yeah, right.
I heard he was really rich too.
The rich man himself did it. Yeah. Very nice, very nice.
I mean, so let's say Problem wins this now. This is giving, like, since he's not saving this for the final, right? So maybe it's just what Endingwalker needs to come back again. Should he beat? Should he lose now? So it's there's so many things coming up in the air right now with this set going the way it is going. But Endingwalker seems to be fighting back pretty well right now.
This is the classic Endingwalker. What I said earlier as well. When he seems to be having a rough time, he gets these miracle comebacks all of a sudden, and this is exactly what's happening right now.
Yeah, maybe he's just turning up to that super I have to win gear that he probably had.
Yeah, he has that.
Like,
he has that.
Yeah, he's like, oh, I'm actually losing now, and then he felt like he could win it. We'll see right now. The what a whiff punish with the sweep.
What a crazy punish!
He goes into the 9-year-old mode, you know.
Or maybe he actually turned. Oh, what a hit! Full conversion. Okay,
yeah, but
cash is now. Why not?
Enough, though.
But it is corner and it is
has V-trigger. Still, that's a tough spot for a Problem.
Oh,
yeah, and
backdash there though. Nice interruption.
Oh yeah. Not against Endingwalker. You don't get to do that against him.
He tries to steal the dash.
And yeah, I mean, very convincing third game from Endingwalker, you know? Yeah. Like now, I don't really know. Like the first 2 matches looked so convincing from Problem. The third one looked incredible for Endingwalker. So now I want to see what's going on. Like, is Endingwalker going to be able to keep this up, or is Problem going to be able to adapt and close out the set? Because I don't think he wants Endingwalker to win this one. Like, I think he is happy to get the win as early as possible, because the longer you let Endingwalker play like that, it feels like the more dangerous he's going to become.
Absolutely, and you want to like make him more scared for the next meeting. Take that confidence away, get that W, make him think more about it, like, and be more scared of the next encounter. But yeah, Problem is now back to that really slow pace, and he's finding the punishes. Endingwalker doesn't want to sit still after escaping with the stand fierce, which I think is one of the main things that makes Ed so strong, is that when you corner him, he gets out very easily compared to a lot of the cast, and that is just a strength to have. And then you have the way he puts you in the corner, and Problem X gets caught teching again.
I have no clue how did he get the stun. It felt like he got hit once and then he was stunned somehow.
Yeah.
And now he teched. What a brave tech.
Oh, this is big. Very comfortable.
This is big for both.
Yeah.
Problem was like, that was actually a good call from Endingwalker, because he knew that Problem was going to be greedy and offensive in that spot, so putting up the flicker right there, likely to work. So good job, good awareness.
But what a walk up. He's really good at knowing when he's allowed to walk and when he's not.
I mean, it's in the name, you know. He's the walker.
Yeah, he's the. Can you end this walk? Who's gonna end this walk? No one's gonna end this walk. Not in the UK, or are they? Oh, he gets out of the corner again. It's so hard to. It's frustratingly hard to keep Ed anywhere that you want him to be. He's such a mobile character. Great block and punish.
Almost double punish.
Yeah. But he didn't get it, so that's a big win for Problem for this round because V-Trigger will come late for any walker should he not get a crush.
Yeah, that's a big one. True. It looks very even, but still, I feel like Ending Walker has the upper hand here.
And that was a funky way to get the flicker.
Yeah, but now Problem is right back, you know?
He is in a commanding position for a long time with that V-Trigger.
Yeah.
Oh, great V-shift. Oh. He's not getting V-Trigger this round. He needs to make that comeback happen without the guard break. Nice button barrage from Problem. Crouch fierce, stand fierce. I think Ending Walker is just...
Oh, wow, the trade on that.
Yeah,
but that's a tough spot. Ending Walker probably happy just to build as much bar as possible for the next round.
Yeah,
wow, he just sweeps there. Oh, yeah, he could make it safe. He could make it
trying to get anything.
Yeah, but now he has like this is like the most even round. That was crazy, right? So yeah, both 2 bars last round potentially for this winner's finals. Let's see, can Ending Walker, can he make it happen? Can he give us a 5th game?
Problem is just so ready for all these options now, ready to block, ready to do stuff. Here comes the flicker. Or what's it gonna be? The Problem. He's waiting a lot, trying to stay out of Ed's range and just picking his moments. And when he picks these moments, they're really working out. This is all Problem again. Is he gonna be the one going to grand finals?
We'll see. But Ending Walker, he's still not done.
Not done.
He's showing why he wants to
punish.
be.
Nice punish.
Oh, V-Trigger is on deck now. Is gonna happen.
Activation.
There we go.
Gets 1 throw. Oh, he's gonna get many throws, I think. Problem is really committed, I think, to taking throws, but it doesn't matter. He interrupts it with an EX.
Scissors. Man, that was too strong. Problem. Really convincing. After the first 2 matches, super convincing. The 3rd game, he didn't actually have a good time there, but it's good. It's great to see Problem X closing it out right there. Not being deterred at all by the amazing comeback that Ending Walker was about to pull. So really goes to show that both Problem X and Ending Walker, they can, like, it's so difficult to get them out of their game plan, you know? Problem clearly came in with a plan, came prepared for Ending Walker, and is in grand finals now, rightfully so. So yeah, we'll see. Is Ending Walker gonna get that run back? But first, we're gonna have to figure out who's gonna be facing Ending Walker in losers bracket. And even before that, we're going back and back and back on stuff. You know, you can check out, if you enjoy this type of content and you want to see more tournament action, check out the weekly schedule for Saltmine League. Saturdays at 5 p.m. Central European Time, the EU Open Bracket, and on Sunday at around or at 7 p.m. EDT, you can have the East Coast North American Open Bracket. Definitely do not miss out. There's a lot of action going on every week. And the World Warrior tournaments, not to forget them. These are the most crucial tournaments right now. Like right now, you're watching the 5th event for UK and Ireland. Obviously, this is to decide who's going to be in the regional final. Europe West is going to be next week on November 13th, and Europe East on November 20th. Don't miss out. Very important events. This is basically going to be deciding who's going to be getting that final chance at the regional final to get to Capcom Cup. Nordic and Baltic tournament, or the final World Warrior event at November 25th, and Germany at November 30th. So definitely do not miss out. Those are going to be the closing events. Obviously for me, Germany, the most important one. I'm going to be playing that tournament to see if I can secure my spot as well. And if you want to secure some more funding for the players, check out the Matcherino. We are finally beyond $100. So thank you so much for all the support so far. The top 2 are going to receive a payout because of this. If you want to get the top 3 to get a payout, a guaranteed payout, then that's at $150. So yeah, check it out. Go to the Match Arena link, get your contribution in, and support the players.
Definitely.
So yeah.
Yeah, it would be sick to get a top 3 payout in such a stacked tournament. Kind of get a reward for that top 3 outside just the points. But it's funny to see Infectious still alive. He hasn't had such a good performance in a very long time. And he's now facing off against the person who sent him to loser's bracket convincingly earlier. So I'm interested in seeing what the change is going to be there. And then, of course, the rest of the tournament, which is the Ending Walker and Problem X as the 2 final bosses, really, of this tournament. Nice to see a change of pace with a different grand final winner side. This will be interesting
absolutely.
To see if Ending Walkers make it back, if he's going to be the one taking it. That would also be interesting to see. So there's many interesting small little topics coming our way in the next matches in these brackets. But now though, will Infectious keep that Ken? Knows Luke, or switch it up like we've seen him do earlier? We saw him with Ken against Mapulapu. Might it be an attempt to change? Let's see.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, at this point, I feel like no matter what happens, it's not going to be an upset, you know?
That's true.
All of the remaining players are just
I need to
known
give
to be godlike.
short shoutouts to Panama Fighters League. Obviously, they're hosting the World Warrior events over there as well. Make sure to check them out. I think you are also close to the last run, right? So, yeah, there are World Warrior events around the world. Go to
coming to an end.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's so many events going on.
Yeah, so many
crazy.
World Warrior events around the world. We actually cover the most of them. Like Saltmine covers five regions out of 7 in Europe. So that's the most overall. It's a lot of work, but I love what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah. Like shouts to especially Ritas, who's been like the main guy behind this. That's so much work and so much commitment. It's nice to see this in the FGC. You know, as I said earlier, we barely just a couple of months or a couple of maybe actually. Actually, Ritas, you've been doing this for a while at this point, so it's nice to see you do all of these events, though, and it's nice to see so much support also from the viewers as well. So yeah, and it is as we predicted or as we thought, it is going to be Luke for Infectious. Curious to see what he's going to do here because he did lose the first match, you know, and maybe he has a plan. Maybe he's just gonna. Try to adapt to this, try to really think about what happened in the first match.
Ooh.
That was, he got him to do the V skill. That was interesting. So Infectious.
You have to be really fast. So I mean, sometimes you're going to flinch, right? Especially when it's press, not just the release of something. But it doesn't seem to be too important. The punish wasn't that great. It's a lot more close in neutral now, though, than it was at the beginning of last set. So maybe there's some takeaways from Infectious here.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how he's gonna handle this. So far, it's pretty even, though.
He's using the fireball a lot more. Sambo is letting him kind of not ready to stop those. No,
in the first match, he punished a lot of those fireballs.
Yeah,
but maybe earlier, Infectious got him to whiff a V skill too. Maybe Soundboy is hesitant as a result. We'll see.
A bit scared maybe. But now he has that corner just like that, and the life is even though it's looking like he's been trailing behind. Guess one throw can easily find his way in. Nice.
Yeah, nice activation, and this is exactly what.
But that was huge.
It's amazing. It's so unusual to see Luke bullied like that while he has V-Trigger active. But man, still. Infectious still making it work. I was absolutely godlike. Soundboy, he was so threatening, it seemed like, but he just took too much damage going in like that.
Definitely did. And Infectious, instead of doing those delay safe tags after a -2 situation, he just backdash. That's a big change up from last time when he lost like half his life twice to one of those situations. But there we have that V-ski for Samboy. Drops the juggle though. Infectious in a great start. I really like the start. I like that he's staying with what he thinks is gonna work and then making it work as time progresses. Great start from Infectious.
Yeah, that was really scary as well. Soundboy almost got stunned, and that would have been it. But he's making a recovery right now.
Oh my days, the damage.
Those conversions were god. That was crazy.
That was absolutely wild.
no more V trigger. Like that is actually huge for Soundboy.
Because that walk off, he wanted to make that throw so good. Great defense.
Oh my god,
from Soundboy though.
Chip is almost a factor, but never mind.
Oh, he finds it. Anything will take it for Soundboy. I guess Infectious wanted to show something with that Fireball, just to make it think about Fireball, so he can move more freely. But Soundboy fighting back, fighting strong.
Yeah, absolutely. It's insane. Like Infectious does have the EX gauge advantage here.
Yeah.
So he has full CA. Soundboy fighting for his first bar right there. We'll see if this is gonna matter too much in this round.
Yes, maybe not really sure what the changeup should be on Infectious' side, but that was great. That buffer probably or misconfirmed. And he's going into the DP, but that's okay anyway in the corner, so it doesn't really matter. More damage, I guess. What a delay, but he misses the follow-up. Huge. And look at the damage. And Oki takes his throw, and we're almost equalized. And here comes an activation. Oh, he had already committed to the dash. That was interesting. He could probably have punished that with the V-ski.
No, he did just see that, right?
Yeah, he was running. That was interesting. He was like dashing forward.
Yeah, but that was
weird.
That was really weird because normally we know Soundboy can punish that. He has shown that before.
Oh wow, this is actually huge. That was
huge. I can't believe, like, it looked like Infectious was so dominant throughout this match, but Soundboy is just making it work with the raw power of Cody. Like, if you give, especially the knife, it's kind of interesting. In this match, normally Luke wants to dominate the footsie battle, because if he gets like anything in the footsies, then you're just gonna take a lot of damage. But oh wow,
that was so good.
That was so good right there.
I think he's confirming at least trying.
Yeah, he's confirming. Looks like it, right? So the knife is just making it so much easier for Soundboy to take control of the footsies. But man, he's harassing with those medium kicks. But this is what I'm talking about right there.
Infectious.
Yeah, Infectious.
One right. Oh, he's walking too much for that, that frame trap, and Infectious is just teching and getting that back, so that's fortunate for him. And he has also V-trigger to activate, but it's kind of a double. It's like you don't really want to activate because you want to be able to reversal Cody, right? Because Cody is he keeps on you with these plus frames. So I'm not really sure if Infectious is going to activate or if he's just going to keep that for this, but he gets hit for his troubles. Really rough right now. Rough position for Infectious to be in. Had to keep the bar.
Crazy for him to press a button in his... Oh my god, now he's all of a sudden in a really good spot.
He really is. And Cody, Soundboy is a little bit away from having access to any EX bar. So there is a chance here for Infectious, and what an interruption on those wall up stand light kicks.
That was crazy good. And like throughout this entire set, Infectious has been really good with those jab conversions. He's been so aware of when to use them, and very, very strong so far. But still, Soundboy still has the lead here. It's Infectious who needs to take it back 1-1. You definitely don't want to, in this spot, you don't want to like lose 2-0,
Yeah, but that was a good sweep punish on the sweep. Sweep the sweep, as we say. Oh, nice counter conversion from crouching. It's like something that changed for a lot of Lukes. Suddenly they stopped using crouching medium kick all the time on offense, and they just started doing crouch medium punch, counter confirming a stand medium switch target combo, which is such a great way to approach because the counter conversion is kind of easy to find. So don't need to risk too much. The crouch medium kick did lose some, got more whiff punishable, things like that. But Soundboy now though reaping the rewards of that plus EX Zonk.
He's trying to make that comeback, and he can make it. He has all of the tools necessary.
That was a huge whiff. Left on with punish, and they're just whiffing at each other. But finally, Soundboy finds the conversion, and it's so even already. Great.
Yeah, that's
What a
it.
conversion. Nice from Infectious 1-1.
Scaling doesn't matter. That's gonna kill every time. So yeah, Infectious taking it back, but very even match. Like really, this is very hard to call right now. I think this is a tough one for both.
I think Infectious is showing adaptations a lot, and
Yeah,
probably
true.
means
But-
more to Infectious to get further into this bracket should someone drop out than it means to Soundboy, who's guaranteed qualified, right? So they're also playing for different stakes, kind of. One is playing
that is
to
true,
stay
that
alive,
is
and
true.
the other one is already guaranteed into the finals. So, ooh, what a whiff.
But
punished.
still, like it looked to me like the first game, it looked like Infectious was all over it, Soundboy, but he ended up losing that match anyways. So
Yeah.
Soundboy clearly adapting as well to like not getting frustrated by any bad interactions that are happening. So yeah, super even. And this Footsie's battle, like this is the perfect, the perfect background basically to the commentary right now because it's so even. But Infectious trying to take an advantage here. Has the
find-
corner control.
He found the forward heavy punch, but he just didn't react in time to convert with the target combo. And with the activation, we can just see how much the risk reward changes in neutral. Great! Crouch medium push, just sneaking it out. First one into counter conversion and the second into the jab conversion. That was good stuff from Infectious, who's showing real big adaptations, Jimmy.
Yeah, very, very strong stuff here. Both playing really well. I think this is why both players, like, even though for Infectious it doesn't really matter, he wants to show that, like, even though he's not been showing himself for a while, he wants to show that he can beat the players who are doing so well at the moment, you know?
Yeah, that's definitely also important for him, because should he not qualify for the finals, which is looking grim since he's under the point schedule, he can still show that he's one of the best. Should he win today, he would like, that would put an extreme message to the community about his skill level. But now though, Soundboy gets that activation crouch light kick. It's a very even set. I feel like the first set they had was also quite even, but Soundboy just gotta just took it anyway. This time I feel like they're trading rounds more on par with how they're playing. So it's a lot closer than what we saw earlier.
Yeah, I definitely agree. This is so close right now. Great whiff punish right there. Good conversion, corner control, but right back at you, says Infectious. It's just so even. It's unbelievable. It looks like one player is gonna get the upper hand and then immediately it switches back. Just take a look at the life. They're just even. The bar and everything. It's everything.
Oh, what? That's the second time
That
that's
was
happened. That
insane.
Infectious just gets a random run when he's moving about. So that's definitely missed input on Infectious side. He just works. Luckily for him, no big punish either times. Now though, Soundboy, they're both in a good position, but I feel like with the V-Trigger active, Soundboy has just such control. Oh, that was a very strange couple of interactions there.
Yeah.
Three crouching medium punches.
And that's it. And
Let's
that's
go.
it. Man, that's a difficult one. Both players probably not too happy with what happened there. Like a little
Definitely.
bit. Yeah, I think they're both feeling the heat. It's crazy. Like there was a moment at the very end, right before Infectious took like this advantage, where they have the same life. They have both V-Trigger stocked. They had both a CA ready to go. You know, that's a dangerous spot. So yeah, let's see if Soundboy is going to be able to take us to a game 5.
It will be interesting to see. Good stuff from both sides, just keeping it even in neutral here. Just as we've seen, it's been the name of the game. Two people just hesitant at pressing too much, keeping the presses so that when they first whiff, it's been hard to capitalize every time, like that whiff there. It's not like they're ready every time because they're pressing with such great like awareness of each other and timing and spacing that it becomes really hard to deal with each other when they first make a whiff, as it's not something that happens all the time. Nice. Just Infectious trying to place the crouch medium kick, gets hit by the stab medium kick.
Yeah, they're both a little bit hesitant to commit to something bigger. So it's just stray hits for both players. But right now, Soundboy is doing a good job. You know, like he has the upper hand. Wow, he took a gamble there.
That was a great conversion for him right there. Just getting that forward heavy kick in, confirming it into the V skill. Infectious though, he can probably still make it back somehow. Just needs an activation. A couple of, you know how Luke, the damage on Luke's end is incredible. There we have it. In the corner.
There we go. 20 seconds left.
Oh, he gets another throw.
One.
What's it gonna be? Uses the forward heavy punch. That's interesting. Instead of maybe like stand fiercely to EX for continued Oki. This is interesting. Oh, he finds the V-trigger hit. No way.
That's tough. That's tough.
And there is another
5
one.
seconds.
He
3
needs to
seconds.
He needs to throw something. No, he doesn't. He actually gets away. Infectious makes the right call on not doing any more of these. Wow.
Yeah, it was actually really weird to see Soundboy just hang back at the end because it was clearly not good enough. He needed to get in, but he was worried about the V trigger.
Yeah, and he definitely wasn't. Maybe he was thinking that if he held back and forced Infectious to do something with the fireball, but the fireball came too late. He wasn't forced to block it, neutral jump it, anything. And Infectious suddenly on set point. What an adaptation on the Infectious side.
So far, slight late lead for Soundboy though. He can definitely make this happen. It's not like one-sided at all. V-trigger is now available for both players. Let's see what's gonna happen. Corner control, very comfortable, very nice crush counter for... Oh, he dropped it! Oh my god! I just can't believe he did that.
That was too sick.
He dropped the combo into an EXDP because he knew Soundboy was gonna try to take it back from there.
Why not?
And that is it. You know, that's great awareness from Infectious. I mean, I wouldn't say that's the cleanest way to close out a set, but
doesn't matter, bro.
It definitely worked out, you know.
It definitely
so yeah, Infectious versus Endingwalker is going to be it. Soundboy, of course, with this performance, guaranteed to qualify. No worries there. He will be in the regional final, so that is not the last time we've seen him. Really, really strong performance, and to me, once again, shows that Soundboy is one of the players to really pay attention to. He's really up there, and out in 4th place, right? That's 4th.
He is qualified for the World Warrior Finals, so it doesn't really, it's not that big of a thing for him as it is for others.
Yeah, absolutely. So it doesn't matter. He's comfortable there, and he's going to try to make it work.
And I think we're lucky to see Endingwalker against Infectious, because that's not something we've seen a lot. So I want to see how Endingwalker actually deals with Infectious. After having to deal with other major problems in the UK region and doing so very well, I don't think I've seen that match that much. Endingwalker Infectious tournament. So I'm happy we get that one, as it's like one of the few tournaments Infectious has attended in the UK region and also gone far. So we get that good stuff.
Yeah, and we are getting the clash of 2 generations essentially. The Infectious being one of the OGs essentially of StreetFighter at this point, and Endingwalker being like a brand new face. It's going to be really interesting to see where this is going to go. And as you said, I have not seen this match so far. Infectious, not a player that you see frequently at the moment. So I'm really curious to see how they're gonna perform. Should be an interesting match.
It definitely will be, and we're now up into the top 3, but we still haven't made it to the top 3 in prize pool. So remember, you can keep donating and probably doing sponsor quests to get the prize pool up for the top 3. Needs to be $150, $49 to go. Might be a long shot, closing in on the end, but at least top 2 is secure to payout. So
yeah, thank you so much for anyone who's helped out with the Matcherino. Top 2 payout is there. As Veggie already said, maybe it's a long shot. Maybe we'll get to 150 for the top 3 payout, so that either Infectious or Endingwalker, depending on who loses here, also gets the extra payout. We'll see about that. Any help is definitely appreciated. Link is in chat. You can check it out there. So yeah, we'll see what Infectious. I think like what do you think, Veggie? You think I think Endingwalker is actually going to be more likely to be ready for Infectious than vice versa. What do you think?
I think so too. I think Ending Walker. I think it's not been a fluke that Ending Walker has had these wins he has had. I think him not winning yesterday is more the odd one off than him losing, and I hope that it didn't affect him mentally before today, which to make him perform worse. And I hope to see him continue because it's so nice to see. But I do think that if Ending Walker is on point, he's going to have a good shot at stopping Infectious. I don't know. Calling it is hard, but if I was to call it, I would definitely call it in Walker's favor at this point in time.
Yeah, sure. I mean, it's Infectious, and you just said he's gonna try to infect him. So that was very appropriate. Right? We'll see if this is gonna happen. Infectious trying to. I think this is one of the few scenarios where like an established player is gonna see something new potentially. Usually it's the other way around, where like the new player has to beat the established player, and in that way he's gonna be learning how to deal with like the top level play. But I feel like this time around, it's actually Ending Walker who has the upper hand, or on paper has the upper hand. We'll see. This is going to play out. It's definitely one of the more interesting matches. Actually, all of the matches have been interesting, but this is like, every time I feel like Infectious it plays, like there's like something that I've not seen before, and now we're getting like Ending Walker versus Infectious, two very different players. I'm very excited for that.
But the biggest matchup is, where is Ritas? That is a 10-0 matchup right now. So,
yeah, sorry, I had to talk about something real quick.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
That's great.
That's fine.
I think he just fell asleep behind the monitor, but I mean, we gotta believe him, right?
You really think I fell asleep during a tournament break like that? Nah, you fired, bro.
Get wrecked, Meggy.
I'm just joking, Ritas. I hope that was not too offensive on my end.
This was offensive. You double fired twice.
Okay, I haven't been fired like once or twice so far, right? So I shouldn't be talking.
I don't know if you did get fired. I mean, I've been such get fired. So get fired today, son. So I think I'm just tanking all the fired for the both of us, Jimmy.
That's so nice. That's so nice of you.
That's what I was saying. I'm making history, getting double fired. It's not happened that many times. Had to be.
Yeah, it happened before though, not the first time.
Oh, you're taking that away from you as well. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, we are seeing Zeku.
Let's go.
Oh, look at that.
Okay, then anything I said earlier doesn't really count because I was thinking from Luke versus Ed perspective. So now I think it's more of a toss-up, but we'll see.
I mean, we know that Ending Walker has a strong Zeku himself. I mean, he's been entering a couple of tournaments with Zeku, right? So, curious to see how this is going to go.
I'm definitely curious to see as well. Should it go in Infectious' favor? That would.
So far, Infectious seems to be having the upper hand. It's interesting.
Yeah, great control so far.
I mean, this is typical for Infectious. He's really good with controlling characters usually, so it makes perfect sense against a player like Ed, I guess. But at the same time, Ending Walker is just the guy that is just gonna obliterate you.
That was fortunate because a lot of other characters would definitely get punished after that view reversal. Oh, he just goes in raw and Infectious stopping him already. Early EXDP.
He's gonna do it again.
Oh no, he's not.
He didn't do it.
He's just so confident that he can't lose this life lead. I'm guessing he needs like 2 stand light kicks or a medium, right? That was 1 stand light kick. Oh, what an EXDP though. One throw, what's it gonna be? Jumps and the crosscut DP. Can't do that to these DP characters anymore. I know against normal ad tiers you're definitely doing that, but against these DP characters you have to respect that. Good start from Infectious.
Yeah, you can't jump in at him like that. He's gonna out-air you.
Infectious is suddenly all back and just showing us the strength of the Zeku.
Yeah.
Nice though.
It took Ending Walker like 2 seconds to get 50% stun, corner carry, and everything, you know. So, wow!
He's
He's trying to do that. It's crazy. He's doing that on a reaction.
definitely.
Yeah, no jump in.
Right. Yeah, don't get to jump in unless he's actually in recovery. Finds a counter hit though. Still a slight life lead for Ending Walker, and he gets that big hit. Another big hit. He tries to shimmy sham sham, or just get out of dodge, but he gets hit though on the wake up. It's a great round so far from Ending Walker.
Yeah, but oh wow! Wake up, jump back, light kick. Oh,
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Oh, nice press counter from Ending Walker. Oh, he doesn't even want to deal with the mix-up, just wants to control instead. Interesting. Maybe he's not confident in the wake-up timing of Zeku, which can be a bit weird to deal with for a lot of people visually.
Yeah, it's definitely...
Just confident maybe that he can control the neutral. 1, 2, 3.
It seems like both are trying unconventional... Like Ending Walker is trying to get the... what is it called from Zeku? This special move right here. He's trying to go through the projectile.
The gram.
Right,
the gram.
Yeah.
I want to jump in though while we're talking about the gram. Sorry, Jimmy, but he found that
kind of crazy as well. Like Ending Walker found that jump in, even though like he got punished so many times with jump ins. So I understand Infectious not paying attention to it too much and trying to get the upper hand on the ground. But yeah, Ending Walker right there. I mean, you can boil everything down at the end of the day. Like forget strategy on the ground. Just try to find the one jump in and you're good to go, you know?
But it's interesting too because Infectious had the V-Trigger 2 stocked and the anti-air would have been absolutely deadly. I think he had super as well, so it was closing in on death from that anti-air, I think.
Yeah, definitely.
Very, very high risk, high reward approach from Ending Walker to secure that round. Now let's see if he changes it out. At that point, it's not that much of a big deal, I think, when the OK isn't great on the DP, just trying to jump here and there to stop the grams, maybe make him more afraid of throwing him.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
Oh, that was amazing!
Absolutely
Great V reversal.
Using that V reversal. I love it when characters have the utility V reversals for them. They have so much more potential to punish stuff other people have to hold. Always interesting. Nice control. Infectious though. Yeah, and get like a whip for something. Not finding it. That was definitely punishable and blocked that one. You know, when it's not a 3 block, it's minus like 5, 6, 7, 8. It can be minus a lot. It's hard to look for and be ready for every time, as it doesn't happen all the time. Oh, 2, 3.
It's such a slow match right here. Like both players not trying to overcommit, but Infectious is. I feel like he's the one. Oh, maybe not. Actually, this is so scary for Ending Walker right now. Oh, what?
Was it?
He didn't convert. That was it.
It would definitely hit the now though. Just wants to keep that control, I guess. Doesn't really care that much about winning it, but he finds the hit, but he finds it anyway. Beautiful
this
stuff.
This is the
right
reason
now.
why Flicker is so... Everyone's scared of Flicker, because of this situation. You can just run into a random Flicker, you get hit by the EX follow-up, and then you're dead.
Dead Rooney. Oh, what a nice charge from the Stanfierce there. Trading buttons, great spacing on a forward heavy kick. Using that now, just changing it up completely. Infection needs to be ready for a different approach. Nice punishment. Doesn't really give much and gets a throw on the anti-air.
Yeah, that was great. And still Ending Walker trying to be so greedy with those jump-ins, getting anti-air so much. But I mean, it did give him the win the first game. Let's see what's gonna happen here. V-Trigger on deck now for both players.
Ooh, spends the super though. That's a little W in Ending Walker's book, I guess, because that is a huge advantage on Ending Walker's side for this round. Doesn't need to be that afraid of the hits, but yeah, it's a great comeback from Infectious.
Could he have not done V-Trigger 2 there?
He could have done V-Trigger 2, I don't know if he could have killed. Not completely knowledgeable about something like that.
But I get it. Infectious doesn't want Ending Walker to pop V-Trigger, you know? You don't want to be in that spot.
Because it's so much to deal with. Especially if you've spent your V-Trigger and you can't V-reversal or V-shift or anything. You just have to hold it right.
Yeah.
So, but this is a great round so far from Infectious. Just using that standing light kick to chip away slowly chipping away on the damage. But the activation now... Oh,
there it is.
Laid into it. One throw.
Oh, he blocked V-Trigger. He blocked the...
What a dash! What a dash!
Yeah, that was amazing.
I mean,
What's gonna happen here?
Is that stun?
No.
It's just not. So that's a good decision. Who knows? He's just staying. Oh, he just that one jab.
so
In case
rough.
there was an ESDP, just one jab. Make sure he cannot do that ESDP
Oh my
to get
god,
it.
there it is. Once again,
No way!
Endingwalker had like 3 scenarios, or maybe even 4, to get that stun, like guess for the game. And Infectious, like, he did such a good job at defending, but at some point, if you're gonna get opened up so much, at some point you're just gonna guess wrong, you know? And that's exactly what happened. Endingwalker taking the convincingly 2-0 right there. And Infectious, he's been doing great, I feel, but man, this is gonna be tough to get that reverse sweep right here. It's gonna take a lot of effort from him.
Definitely is. You can see these rounds always going down to the wire, always down to the wire. It's gonna be. Oh, he looking for something interesting. Maybe try to get a whip punish or something, or just was not something I expect to see. And it's working out for Infectious, who has a life lead. Great one at that. And Infectious, no, and Endingwalker just chasing him down. Infectious not, you know, he's a little bit afraid of getting jumped in when he is at the disadvantage, and Endingwalker has that life, that round and game advantage that he can kind of throw away if he wants to.
Yeah, this is a scary situation though for both players actually.
Oh, nice Graham, nice
That was
reversal.
good
I like it.
reversal, yeah.
But he only has one more to do to give out, and there it is. And there's still one more on Endingwalker's side. He does it raw. He takes the throw. Oh my god! Did you see that?
That's
tech
so
throw?
brave, yeah.
He's just not. Oh, big whiff.
Oh
no whiff
my
punished.
god, that overhead.
Was no whiff punished there. Oh, and he finds the hit. It's a
I
first
cannot
round.
believe like,
Just in a while.
Endingwalker just
Yeah.
yeah. But Endingwalker just jumped again. Like you get clipped with a jump in. It's unbelievable how confident or cocky he is with that option.
Yes. That was Infectious.
Man, Infectious doing such a good job now. It feels like he's adapted really well to the spacing of Endingwalker. He's interrupting him with everything. See, a punish. No, you cannot jump at me. Stop that, kid.
I wonder if that was a DP, initially a DP and then canceled to super, or if it was a super in itself. But either way, he's very close to ending this round. He has no V bar to get out.
Yeah,
Now he has
it's
it
gonna
though. Just
Yeah.
like that, Half-Life down. Not really sure what's happened. Not
Yeah,
ready to interrupt either. No way, huge. This is
He's gonna
actually-
use the V reversal.
there
Oh,
you
that
have
was
it
so
again.
strong.
He's shown that they've shown that these DP players from the UK that you can't do it, but Endingwalker's testing it again. That's the third time today, and it's not been working out for him.
Yeah. What I find really interesting, Infectious, he's been so like he's not been using a lot of V trigger, even though he had opportunities to do it. So I feel like he's been thinking about using the V reversal instead and trying to keep it back instead of maximizing damage with the V
Just to
trigger.
make it clear, Infectious only playing for gatekeeping you right now. He has no chance anymore of qualifying for the regional finals.
Yeah, and unless of course someone drops out, which could happen.
Then maybe.
Yeah.
But I mean, this is technically true for all 3 remaining players, you know? They're all... I mean, Infectious
Yeah, they're all
is-
done. Yeah, it doesn't really
Yeah,
matter.
that's true.
It doesn't
The
really
other
matter.
Problem X and Endingwalker are already qualified.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, right.
But there is prize pool though, so the winner
That's
here gets into the prize pool. So it's always
Yeah,
something to play for.
And it's
funny.
not just that. I think it's pride as well for
Of
Infectious,
course.
especially. Endingwalker, he's like the crazy newcomer who's been winning everything. I think it means a lot to Infectious to just show that he's able to beat that guy, you know?
Especially since he hasn't really been present, right? So it would be a huge statement on his side should he win the whole tournament today.
Yeah.
It could be a like what if scenario if I was there, but I mean what ifs and all that doesn't really matter in the end. But I just want to see some more of these games because they are really slow and really beautiful. Unfortunate for Hurricane earlier though, getting that disconnection, that connection DQ, so that storyline was kind of tanked. Oy, what a
Yeah, but Infectious, like, it's so immaculate footsies. the way he's using
let's go!
But man, yeah, let's go, Ending Walker.
Will he force the super chip? Oh, he's
gonna.
Oh, this is too. No way, he found the dash it. He finds the dash it. Infectious not ready to check it, and that's how Ending Walker goes to the grand finals. Infectious with a great lead. Didn't want to use the chip. I mean, you had to have some button into it because he has that EX probably to get out of that, right? But still, Infectious
I can't
looking
believe it.
for the dash as well, just not ready. Just too fast.
It looked like Infectious, it was his game, you know? And then all of a sudden, Ending Walker just, like, he can switch it up so quickly, like 1 or 2 scenarios happening, and bam, that was it, you know? That was crazy. That was very strong.
That was a crazy ending to a round that looked very much like Infectious's. But it is the story of Ed. It's like the damage, the pressure, the resilient approach that like, you cannot stop Ed from coming. He is coming, and when he lands something, you're dying. And that's just what happened.
Yeah, I mean, the same thing applies to the weekly schedule. No matter how hard you try, it will come on Saturday at 5 p.m. The EU Open Bracket, check it out. That will happen no matter how hard you try to parry or block that. On Sundays, North American East Coast Open Bracket, check it out for more Saltmine League action. But not today, yeah. Today we're doing World Warrior. Yeah, but other than that, definitely check it out. There's a lot of content here on this channel. And the next thing that we're going to be seeing when it comes to the World Warrior tournaments at 4 p.m. GMT, November 13th, like in a week from now, you're going to be seeing Europe West, the final World Warrior event. All of the upcoming events, they're all important because it's going to be determine who's going to be in the regional final. Europe East on November 20th. Don't miss out on that as well. And of course, Nordic and Baltic is going to happen November 25th at 7 p.m. And obviously, for me personally, the German region, November 30th. Don't miss out. I'm going to be playing in that one as well. So yeah, if you want to support the players, definitely check out the match arena as well. Yeah, final chance, basically. If you want to see the top 3 payout, if you feel bad for Infectious, if you want him to get some cash back on his really great tournament performance, he did so well. You can try to get we can try to get the prize pool to 150. That's when the top 3 will see a payout. At the moment, it's only top 2 who will receive it. So definitely check it out. Link is in chat.
Infectious isn't in the final. It's just a kid. He
didn't make it. Infectious didn't make it to the finals. He didn't enter enough, and he entered twice.
But he didn't make enough top 8s.
Yeah, but I don't think
the times he entered, he only made once, and the other 2 times I think he
exactly
made top 16 or something.
Yeah, he has the first 2 tournaments he was not there, and then he got 7th and 9th, and today he got 3rd, but that's not gonna cut it. So
yeah,
35
not good enough.
37. So I'm not
he
even
needed
sure.
more performances.
Yo, just a kid,
like
you wanna
this
say
today.
my voice is not good? Come on, bro.
Yo, just a kid, what's up, bro? What else you want me to tell you?
I never let you enter one of my.
You know your jury is sick, just a kid. It's not just the kid's jury; it's a man's jury.
It's a man's jury.
Yeah, just a man's jury.
Shout out to all the jury players. I think we can all agree jury's feet are amazing. But now,
too much nice compliments in the chat right now. I'm feeling almost embarrassed in a good way. You know what is it called when you get yeah?
Do ! Jury and ! feet in the chat right now. Do it.
Do feet.
So
do feet. So Problem X and Ending Walker, the top 2 Steven for this event. The top 2 in their brackets. I mean, Ending Walker is guaranteed to be the winner of the regular season of the UK because he has 200 points and Problem X has, 110? So after this today, Ending Walker is the winner of the regular consistency season of the UK World Warrior. But, the further you get, it's like you're not really better than your last tournament, right? Yes, but
all the points mean nothing if you don't win the regional finals, right?
Exactly, but this is still like a great benchmark for both Problem and Ending Walker, who are now looking to meet each other in the grand finals of the World Warrior. They're going to be seated away from each other as they are number 1 and number 2, so they won't meet until winners final or something like that. So we're just now getting a little glimpse of a potential final next month, unless one of the other 8 players who are very capable come and just turn it up, which they might do. Like Shax has had great performances, only 3 tournament entered and still made qualification. So there's a lot of
I'll give me a second. I'll be back.
Strong player. No problem. Jimmy's running out. He's running. He's too hyped for Jimmy right now. He cannot handle the excitement. He needs to hold it back. It is Ending Walker from loser side this time. I believe he was from winner side when they started grand finals last time. I'm not entirely certain of that. It was a really strong performance for Problem X earlier, in the way that Problem just really countered a lot of the things that Ending Walker had been using and been reaping damage of earlier. But now, let's see if Ending Walkers has a comeback to the comeback, like a readaptation. Great down forward fierce from Problem X. Early finds the crush. Has Ending Walker luck. Does not want to give up too much space, so that cross-up jump medium kick becomes a thing. You want to keep him cornered, but he finds that charge stand fierce anyway. And just like that, Problem X was in the corner, but you know, that neutral jump Simbi was coming for, the punish was coming at some point. It's been going on too much, and I like the anti-air and the side switch. We have Ending Walker, aim B trigger though. Problem X cannot be reversal. No punish, that was so fortunate, and he's so ready for these things. He's definitely been making sure to check out how does Ending Walker actually play. Nice evasion, but he still has to block and hold it, and it's going to be mad hard right now. He decides not to go into the V trigger. Problem X finds the stand fierce for the round after 59 seconds. 59 seconds of great play.
Okay, I already missed the first round.
Yeah, not already. That was a long round. And Ending Walker was fighting from the back from the beginning, and it's just a repeat right now of the last match they had. But here comes Ending Walker on a punish on the sweep, and another 1, 2, 3, and 2, 3.
Oh, Ending Walker, he just had it. Oh, but there it is, the stun. There we go.
This is funny. It's Psycho Power Grand Finals. Baby, and he finds the shimmy. Problem X. Very quick round, Ending Walker, compared to how the last round ended at 40 seconds.
Yeah, either way, I think it's going to be a really tough match to win. Like, Ending Walker, like, it's going to take a lot of effort to just keep up the super high-level gameplay. I really hope Ending Walker is not going to be running out of steam, especially against a player like Problem X is going to be pulling out these EX Scissor kicks. Very difficult to deal with.
He has a long way to go. He has to win 6 games, 3 times 2, 2 times 3. I don't know, you have any other ways to say it? If you have 12 minus 6 games for the finals, I mean, ways to count. We need to educate these ed players on how counting works, maths and all that stuff. Yeah.
6 times 1.
6 times 1, that's great. 0 times 0 plus 6. Anyway, sorry. Let's get back into the match. Oh, just like that,
like,
at the edge.
But take a look at that. Like 50 seconds have passed and almost nothing is happening. Oh, now never mind. Right now, problem is, yeah, he's getting the edge right there. But Ed, V trigger 2 happening right now.
What a tech! I love it. He just gets right, and that's so big because now there's what, 2 more? Yeah. Oh no!
Oh, that was
what
not
happened? That was unfortunate. He's just using it. Is he gonna shimmy? It takes a throw once. There's no. Yeah, he will have EX bar. Oh, he just.
Oh, that's actually huge.
Reversal. No, what? What a fortunate event.
That's actually
not really.
Oh my God, Brave
No
tech.
way. He teched. Oh
my God.
There's so many things going on.
Oh my God.
And you saw Problem X actually had the hit that just didn't believe. Could have converted huge. What a tech from Ending Walker. That was for death.
That was amazing. That was so, like, the moment Problem X did the V reversal, I think Ending Walker felt great because no more V trigger comeback.
Yeah.
So that was good for him because he put so much pressure up, and Problem X felt like just letting go of the V trigger as an option, and just he couldn't pull it back there at the end.
Oh, and also that very fortunate reset that Ending Walker had against him, where he just like capitalized maximally on the damage. Oh, what a jump.
Yeah.
Here we get started. Okay, nice block. Just using that standing medium kick. Plus on block, right? Can be crouched.
Yeah, so strong.
Ooh, tries to get a whiff punish, but it's not the right. He's looking for the stand fierce. There it is.
There
he finds
it is,
the whiff punish this time. Oh, sick bait. Let's go. But could he have done something less expensive for the whiff punish?
I don't think so.
Maybe just 3 kicks? Maybe not. Let's ask Henning Walker at some point.
That's a really tough punish to get anyway, so I think he's happy getting that.
Yeah, because
right
there's OP anime. Oh my god.
That is so disgusting.
But he puts himself in a corner to keep that pressure going. Oh, problem is not ready this time. He's been ready so many times to air. And then Walker's just looking mad strong right now.
Okay,
what's he gonna be? Okay, one step fierce.
Problem X has the good spacing right there, and that's gonna hurt a lot. That's gonna not be good enough for the kill, but I'm sure he's gonna be pressuring a lot because V-Trigger 2 is coming for Ed, and he doesn't want to deal with that. He has to be aggressive.
Oh no, he gets right. It's huge. No way!
Oh my god.
He had to make that read.
Preemptively.
Problem X had to make that read because that was just too many guesses. No, I think he just reacts because it's frame 1 3 inputs. I think he looks for it and reacts. Pretty sure.
Yeah. Ending Walker can do that
because he does that.
That was amazing.
Yeah,
and you can tell Problem X just wants to get out of there. He doesn't want to deal with any mix-up, and there's just too much to deal with. The V-Trigger 2 is just too much.
He's absolutely mastered Ed. He is an Ed master class. Any more ways to say master? Please throw it in there. That would be great.
Yeah, like Ed. The amazing part is really showing right now. Ending Walker with such a commanding, like he still has a mountain to climb, right? And he's doing it right now with the V-Trigger. You know, he's doing it right now. But every time he has, like, he's about to lose, he needs to make a big comeback, he's there. He does make the comeback, you know?
Oh wow, nice. He's just reacting to it. I'm pretty sure that was a reaction. If not, was a great read. But now the problem alive and the V-Trigger is gone, but that's not it because the 1 2 3's there.
Oh no!
He must have meant another button for that cancel. Or he did the jab 1 2 3 and hit 2 buttons at the same time. You know that can happen.
That was it.
It's probably what happened. He just wanted en deux trois. En deux trois.
Yeah.
Do you think there's a French voice actor for this character that's like en deux trois? En deux trois.
I mean, we could check.
Oh, what a conversion again from Ending Walker. He's just keeping it up, and then there's the 1 2 3s. I think that 1 2 3 there is something to check out the frame data on because he blocked the second hit and the third and not the first. And something changes in the frame data when that happens for Ed. Problem though, making a comeback. Has the super. He's in a great position right now. Should he not be overwhelmed?
Wow, what was that?
Oh, he takes the throw. Now any hit from Problem converted into super, but the super is gone. And
oh, that's dangerous for Problem. No super to threaten. Oh my god.
You just can't. You're not allowed to be reversal against that.
Oh my god. This is so disgusting pressure.
Another one. Oh my god. Ah! This is too much. This is too much. I mean, if I feel like Problem needs to get like that EX scissor or something. I think.
Oh my god, that was it.
I think that anyone should be careful.
Coming.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
He tried to backdash. He needs to chase him down. He tries to get the sweep.
Oh my god.
And Problem ready to punish in that clutch situation. He makes it 1-1. Wow.
I can't believe Ending Walker did the sweep there. That was so risky.
I think I honestly think he just choking right now on these situations. He's not used to. He's been so used to commanding the last weeks, and Problem has really made homework on Ending Walker.
Yeah, maybe we're really seeing that right now. Adaptation.
Are we seeing the return of the king?
Ah, that was so good. That sweep was so good, though.
It was. That whip punish is amazing. Oh.
See, every time we start to second guess Ending Walker, this is what happens.
I wouldn't be surprised. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually watching the stream as he's playing. He's like, what did Veggie and Jimmy say? No. Let me show you. What's up?
Yeah, these scrubs have no idea what they're talking about.
En deux trois! En deux trois! I think that character should definitely be... I think that character should definitely be voiced in French. I just think that would be too funny to hear 1 2 3 in French all the time. 1 2 3. Oh, nice jump out. Finds the jump out.
That was amazing. That was so risky as well. And great conversion to get the corner control.
The delay.
That was on reaction. That was crazy.
I mean, you could do it, but so consistently is what more impressive, I think. Because he's not. It's not like he's doing EX on block sometimes. He's doing it many times to react to various things that are definitely doable, but he's just doing it so consistently. Oh, he got hit, and that's why the command throw didn't hit. So unfortunate. I hate when that happens. I'm a grappler player myself. I know.
Yeah, it happened earlier to Endwalker, I think, as well. So this is like you're expecting a block stun because it recovers quicker, and you want to have it tight and not have a gap, right? And that's exactly what happened. Problem X, unfortunately, couldn't make that work. But man, Endwalker right now really capitalizing on that, getting that third game. Game number 4, trying to reset the bracket, Endwalker in a good spot to do it. Let's see what Problem has to say about that.
Yeah, we will see different adaptations from Problem if the bracket gets reset. What a nice attempt. Trying
Great
to get that
back throw as well.
Yeah, that's the best punish.
Yeah,
get into the corner, definitely do it. Because the corner is where people's lives are ended. Their walks are ended. Let's go.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, Endwalker's definitely in for this reset right now, though, Jimmy. Oh, nice back jump.
Oh, that was a good jump, yeah.
But it would have been even more sick if it was a forward jump or a neutral jump. He had another good jump. It's like he's seeing things in frames. He can see the matrix. What a dash.
Oh my god, he keeps doing that.
You cannot be reversal. Nice interruption. That was like, that's the thing he needs to do now. Okay, nice. Find something. Here's a mix.
Was that on purpose?
I think he might have flustered himself. I don't think that was on purpose. Unless he thought maybe Endwalker was going to try to escape, like a back jump or something. Backdash, I don't know. Might have been a read. Hard read at that. Oh, Endwalker greedily doesn't use the V-trigger all the time. Oh, this Problem X ready for that. He tried to do something.
That was late. Like, Problem has the ace stocked, so any conversion would have killed Endwalker there. So he just walked forward and grabbing him.
He's getting into feeling himself. He's
getting
really
in the zone.
Yeah,
that is exactly what I'm. This is so typical for Endwalker. Every single time you doubt him, he's just showing you why he's the boss.
He's showing you why
he's the problem. He is the real problem.
There's a reason why you won all 4 UK War Royal events so far.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, but man, Problem X is so much control right now.
Heavies. Oh, dude. Oh, no, wait. Oh, that was... Problem X, actually, that was kind of like... That was almost like an embarrassing statement that round. If that would have been like a 3-0. But since it is Endwalker in the lead, it's no longer embarrassing. But when you make someone tech and then match DP, you feel good about yourself. You feel good about yourself. Now though, Problem X is suddenly back into the game. It's like he's gotten a second win. Wow.
But man, the pressure from Endwalker right now is so tough to deal with.
Can he even end this walk? Oh, what a jump.
Wow,
it wasn't even a punish. It wasn't even a punish. It was just cross up. He just wasn't ready to block it.
It was counter hit.
Oh, it did say? I thought it just said cross up. No, it just said cross up.
You sure? Maybe it
matters.
We have a reset!
Because we have a reset.
There we go. Endwalker, too strong. Too strong right now. Let's see. Like,
while we're arguing about if it was a counter or not, Endwalker resets the bracket.
Like, how often did Endwalker have to do this from loser's side? This is something that I don't actually know.
I would like to know, yeah.
Because does he have the strength?
I think 0 times.
Yeah, so...
But was it ever reset, though, in Grand Finals?
I don't know. I really can't remember.
Okay, because, like, Endwalker, not only did he just play phenomenally and he did take the set, but I think this is the moment where we can see... Is Endwalker going to be able to keep this up over, like, 2 sets? Because this is incredibly difficult to do. So I'm really curious to see.
We talk about World Warrior.
Yeah, we're now now.
This time I let Reggie do it because he didn't do it all day.
I did it once, but every time it was just like a perfect conversion or the perfect segue before Jimmy. So I was just like, I'm not going to interrupt him for that. We're right now in the 5th World Warrior, which is the last World Warrior, the 5th. We only have the number 5 left for all the regions. And this is UK and Ireland that we're watching today. We're going to, at the 13th of November, you'll see the last one for Europe West. And on the 20th of November, you will see the last for Europe East. And they're still fighting to qualify many of the players in these brackets. So nothing is set in stone in every region. I mean, even our region, the Nordic and Baltic region, we have the final on 25th and 11th. And except for like top 4, everything else is up in the air. And I don't know about how that is in Germany. Are you even qualified guaranteed right now, Jimmy? First winner of the German World Warrior events?
Now,
I'm number 1 seed.
Phenom, that's slender, man. Everybody knows the most important region of them all is Germany, and it's not even close.
The most important one is the 25th Phenom, if you're talking about the most important one, which is the Scandinavian one, which is the number 1. Scandinavian Street Fighter is always number 1. Never forget that.
Wait, you're in the top 8 though, right, Viggy?
Yeah, but I'm not number 1. Phenom is.
Yeah, but it's why do you keep saying Phenom? But it's like I thought it was Phenom.
I mean, he's Norwegian, so in Norway you don't say Phenom, you say Phenom. Because E in Norwegian is not E. E is I in Norwegian, so he would have to be Phenom to be called Phenom. No, Phenom in Norway. So in Norwegian, Phenom would be
it's the same thing in Germany. It's the same thing in Germany. But I still call him Phenom.
Phenomenal.
But
he's phenomenal.
Yeah.
He's phenomenal. Anyways,
phenomenal.
Rikemansbarnet. That people call him Rikemansbarnet.
We'll see how. I'm really curious to see how everything is going to be shaping up. As long as you're in the regional final, Veggie, I'm happy for you as well. So we're going to all do our best. But the final slots, they're going to be really interesting. To see who's going to be able. This is the moment where a lot of upsets happen as well, where you can push someone who thought was going to be making it in the top 8, potentially push him down and have some upsets happening. Really, really interesting tournaments now.
Det är väldigt intressant, som vi säger I Sverige. Anyway, that was Swedish, by the way. You probably heard it by the sound of the voice. Hey, jag är svensk. Anyway, we're in the reset. Let's see if Problem X has the back adaptations from the first adaptations. He looked super strong in winner's bracket. It seemed like he could answer everything. And in Walker's though, shown that he can adapt back as well.
Yeah, it's gonna be like a tough one though for Ending Walker. Actually, it's a tough one for both of them, and you can see they're really fighting in this neutral space for every bit of damage here. And I don't think anyone feels comfortable here, but Ending Walker so far has had the upper hand. Let's see if something is going to change here. Oh, that was a great punish!
That was such a great punish. Not the first time we see it. And look at the reward. He's cornered, and a lot of damage, and another crush. You just have to block forever. This is Rashid, number 2. Rashid 2 point. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
There's always an answer. There's always an answer. There's a new answer every day. He's playing extremely well right now. One more hit.
Ending Walker has been so great at punishing V reversals against Problem X, but also using his own V reversal to get punishes that you normally don't see. So much awareness coming from Ending Walker, rare punishes just happening so consistently for him, really showing why he's the number 1 seed here, you know?
And the number 1 hit. I think when people outside of Europe run into Ending Walker at the potential Capcom Cup, they're going to be very surprised that even though there are
they will
strong
be
heads.
surprised to have a 9-year-old kid at Capcom Cup.
That sweep? That's a sweep.
He's not 9. Let's stop that.
He's definitely not 9.
And as I just said it, V reversal got punished immediately. Ending Walker just such a dominant force right here. Too strong.
It's looking like it's kind of rough for Bison as well, you know, with all those problems of anti-airing, close jumps, and having slow anti-airs at that, and then not even being able to V reversal. But it could also be that Problem knows that he checked out his tactic. It worked. Might not be as keen on taking
I just don't think it's a matchup problem. I think it's a player problem right here.
Problem X of course.
Take a look at how he lost this match right here. Problem X did the axe. Wait, what do you call it?
Psycho
No,
Axe?
not the X. Psycho Axe, right? Psycho Axe, and got punished immediately because of bad spacing. Like Endingwalker is forcing mistakes on Problem X here in a very dominating fashion. His offense just too much to handle, and Problem is making mistakes as a result, getting clipped low, getting converted. Normally, these types of situations, they're not that big of a deal. But against a player like Endingwalker, just take a look at that. Like every piece of damage that you're gonna give to him, just take a look at this. Absolutely crazy. You're gonna die for any mistake. Yeah, rightfully
Yeah, the
so.
conversions are, but that is also what to factor though. How, like, even if Bison can make Ed feel uncomfortable in neutral at times, the reward for something like if that connected is so high on any Walker's side that if he sporadically tries it and gets that one conversion, it just starts right and it steamrolls and snowballs. And I think it's the longer you play, the harder it's going to be to avoid all the offense. But a lot of things, as you said, have been going in repeat, like punishing V reversal and things like that. And that is always something to take out for the next set, right? For the finals, if you should meet again. What a conversion, though!
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, I mean you're right. But still, I feel like it's more of a problem of like because Problem has shown in this set so far that. I mean, he's the one who put Endingwalker to lose bracket, right? So he has shown he knows, like, how to do this. But like, Endingwalker has been showing so many, like, so good adaptation. It's unbelievable. It looks so tough now for Problem. Like, it looks like, as you said, it looks like it's an incredibly tough matchup all of a sudden. But in the first set that they played, it didn't look like that. This is just, like, what is that? Everything is going right for Endingwalker. You know, like everything is working out. He's just in the zone. He knows what to do, and everything is working out. And Problem is the one who needs to make a big recovery here. Let's see if he can do it because that's a tough mountain to climb. You know.
Round one.
Definitely is.
Fight.
But it is nothing will change winning this tournament. It is the World Warrior Finals that will be the real set these guys play if they should meet each other. At this point, they're really just collecting data and information to look at. So losing here is actually, I almost feel like losing this set is blessed because that means you have something to look at why you lost and be the one at advantage when you run into each other in the finals, if that should happen. Like, as Endingwalker lost the first set, he's coming back winning now, right? But maybe if it was Problem losing the first set, maybe the first set could have been taken by him. So you have something to work with. Whoever loses that has more to work with, right? So it's anything is up in the air, but this final is looking really much like it's going to be Endingwalker.
Yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you win 5 in a row. If you then lose the regional final, right?
Exactly. That is the one that counts.
But I think, like, if there's anyone who should be worried, like, take a look at this right there. Like, this should have been Problem X's round, but somehow he just lost it.
Endingwalker on tournament point. Once again.
Let's go.
Let's
go. What I mean, like, if Problem X couldn't figure it out within 5 tournaments, you know, seems kind of unlikely. It seems unlikely for Endingwalker to lose in the regional final if this is what's going to happen. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, definitely true. And Problem X knows how to do it, and he did put Endingwalker to lose bracket. But then you get punished like that, you know, and then you're like, okay, there's almost no way this guy's gonna lose.
Everything works right now for Endingwalker.
Everything's working out for Endingwalker, and there he finds
and that is it.
And it was looking like Problem would return and take it this time, but he got in the run back. It's Endingwalker's side. 5 in a row for the World Warrior.
Yeah,
congratulations to Endingwalker winning Saltmine League, Capcom Pro Tour, World Warrior 2022, UK and Ireland number 5. And that's 5 out of 5, by the way.
I thought it was 7 out of 5 at this point.
Congratulations, Endingwalker. Definitely well deserved. But at the end of the day, it's like Veggie said, it doesn't really matter. The regional final, I mean, it does matter.
It matters,
especially for the prize pool. He's gonna get the higher cut, so that is pretty nice. But
in the big
Problem
picture,
X can go back to the lab right now And he did beat him, he did beat him in winner's side, so he can check out what is going wrong actually, and try to figure it out. Because if you can beat, we'll have to wait and see what happens there. Obviously, it's impossible to tell right now, but should be interesting to see the regional final.
I really want to shout out Booney for today. I wish he entered more. He had such awesome showings today playing, and I'm glad he got the top 8. And we all enjoyed his Ryu today, didn't we, Jimmy?
Absolutely. As a Ryu player myself, the MVP of this tournament, obviously Booney for me personally, but also me and Ending Walker, we have a long history, so I'm very happy for him as well. But I mean, we've seen top matches exclusively this event. So yeah, shout outs to everyone. Ending Walker winning, second place Problem X, third place Infectious, who we have not seen in quite some time. So this is something or a player that we should be looking out for in the future. Obviously, Infectious, he's still there.
Definitely.
And he definitely showed why he's considered one of the strongest players in the world today. Soundboy, a player, number 4, he's the guy that I feel like is making maybe potentially the most amount of progress lately, so I'm happy to see him do really well here as well. 5th place, Muscle Noob with his amazing Ken. Mopulapo with very unconventional playstyle. Though it's hard to get a read on this guy, the way he's playing. Absolutely fantastic stuff from Mopulapo. Obviously, Booney in 7th place. And Jones with his amazing Ken as well.
So the ranking seems like it's already updated, so I'll show this on screen real quick. Give me a sec.
Yeah, sure.
I hope it's correct. So the top 8 qualified players for UK and Ireland will be first Ending Walker, One Step Layered, Mouse, Problem X, Shax, Reason Shifts, Muscle Noob, Reason Soundboy, and Mopulapo.
Yeah, congratulations to the qualified players for the regional final. Should be a very interesting tournament. We just saw today a glimpse of what this is about to be.
It's not 100% updated.
Yeah, Problem X should be second, I think. Second
but it doesn't change anything about the ranking, I hope. I
think Problem X with 40 points here will go into second place.
Probably.
There we go. Now we go.
No,
there we go. So
yeah,
it's still the same people. It's just the ranking is different now.
Yep.
So yeah, should be a really interesting event with the regional final. It was very nice to commentate this today, by the way. Thanks a lot for having me. This is the first CPT event I was able to commentate, and it was a pleasure to do that with Veggie. My favorite birdie player,
I don't know if that's saying a lot, being someone's favorite birdie player, because I don't think birdie players are really liked that much.
Yeah, I hate birdie a lot.
But it was great being here with Jimmy, who is surprisingly great at commentary, even though he hasn't been doing it much. So I thought we had a really good set today, and good session, and a lot of fun, and great games, and almost a change of storyline, but the storyline was kept the same. So we get to see in the finals though how that evolves. Very interested in seeing how it all happens. And if you are in any of the other European regions, we're still going to host on November 13th. We have Europe West number 5 on November 20th. Yeah, next Sunday. I wasn't completely sure. I didn't want to sound like I was an ed player who can't count. And Europe East is on the 20th of November, which is the weekend after. And then you have the weekend after that, the Nordic and Baltic, which is the most important region in the world, on the 25th of November. And then Germany, which is like, okay.
It's the most important one.
Germany is the most important one, okay?
Did you say it's the most boring one? Okay, I didn't know that. I think it's a cool region. I didn't know you thought that way.
No, it's important.
Oh, I didn't know you thought that way, Jimmy, about your own region. I thought it was a really cool region.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this. Should be interesting. I think that'll be it for today, right?
Yeah, thank you very much to Veggie and Jimmy for commentating it today. It was a pleasure. Thank you very much for over 500 people at the end watching the. Wait. No, why are you redeeming that? I'm not saying scammy. I don't say it. Anyway. Where was I? Yeah, thank you very much for watching. Over 500 people we had at the end. Thanks for contributing to the prize pool. And yeah, see you next Saturday with the Saltmine Weekly, and obviously on Sunday with the World Warrior Europe West, the last one.
Yes.
Yes.
So yeah, take care, guys.
Take care,
Bye.
guys. Have a good one.